picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind. In a world that's turning all the time, nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky 7 Days to Die Alpha 19. What are we up to? We're doing okay on... Gosh, it seems like forever. It's been such an incredibly long weekend, but see where we actually... Why have I got a hunting rifle in there? But why? Why? In fact, yeah, that's a very good question, actually. Right, we're going to scrap you, pop you in there. We'll start scrapping tier 1s of just about everything, I think, every time we come back. In fact, we might as well scrap that, man. Tier 1s. Just scrap like 4 at a time, right? Might as well. Now, let's go and have a look at... Is Horde Base operational? Let's go and see what... Oh, I smell very nice today. Oh, I do smell nice. little self sort of congratulations though. I've got a new beard oil. Well, I say a new beard oil. It's actually an old beard oil that I think I bought at Christmas, and just my other one only just ran out. So, oh, it's very citrusy. God, blimey, makes your eyes water. What am I doing here? So if we take that. And a little bit of that. Aha! We have actually got concrete. So it's stone, isn't it? Of all the things I never thought I'd run out of, stone would be like top of the list. That is actually truly bizarre. Alright, let's go and see what's going on in here. You're right, Daxos. Morning, Scaldash. Morning, Big J. Morning, Missy. You're not happy. You're right, Dibs. How you doing, bro? You're not a fan of Mondays. Mondays are great, mate. Think of Mondays as a fresh start. You know, you've had a long week. You know, things might have not gone brilliantly, but maybe they did. But you know, maybe things can be even better today. You know, think of Monday as a second chance, a second wind. You know, effect some changes in your life. Or just curl up on a pillow and mumble to yourself softly, big guy. The beautiful thing about this life, mate, is you get a choice in a whole bunch of things, mate. I'm starting on a new food regime, even stricter than I was currently on today. I did say yesterday that I was talking about it. So today's a start to absolutely go crazy, like healthy. I'm just gonna see if anything can change, you know. It's not that I'm actually that unhealthy at the minute. In fact, I would go so far as to say, apart from my back, I'm the healthiest I've ever freaking been. But maybe not mentally. Where's? Oh, we've got chrysanthemum in there, haven't we? I'll tell you what, let's go and get some chrysanthemum. Let's go for a little bike ride, get some chrysanthemum. Let's go and do that. Now, I've got a little shopping list of nice and cheap things. I'm going to get some kale. And some spinach. I'm going to get some mangoes. Some bananas. And I need to refresh on a load of seeds and things as well. But that's for later today. Let's enjoy this part of the day first. I had a nice cup of coffee this morning. I did have a cup of coffee. A freshly pressed, I don't know what it was, Aldi thing. From my mate's AeroPress, which I seem to now be the proud owner of. He seems to have lost all interest in it, so I'm going to assume it's mine now. I think it was just too much hassle for him, to be honest. I'm pretty sure he's back on his Tassimo. He can afford it. I'll keep the AeroPress. You're having a glorious Monday, are you, Des? Pleased to hear it, bro. But then you'd hate Tuesdays. That's a good point, Scaldash. Good morning, Shades. How are you? Pillow engaged. I said I sleep Monday away. Have you not got to go out today, Big K? Or actually, isn't it quite a weird time for you anyway, mate? So maybe you're supposed to be curled upon a pillow. I already don't eat anything but peanuts and coffee. I don't drink that much coffee, Daxos, honestly. I think people just think I did drink a lot. Because I did used to drink quite a lot on stream. I've quite often over the last few months, I would say, had a cup of coffee in the morning in my Yeti mug, and I would still be drinking the same thing at the end of the stream. Or maybe you've topped it at once. But you got to bear in mind half the time, mate, I never even drank the bloody thing. Too busy having a yibba yabba, mate. I've got tonic water today. Well, I always have tonic water. I just haven't got the coffee with me, so I might have one this afternoon. You know, that might make a little break. In fact, if you're around midday, have a nice fresh cup of coffee. Be a little treat, wouldn't it? I'd also like to point out I don't eat that many peanuts either. When I say I've had some peanuts, I literally like have 5 peanuts, dude. Anyway, either 5 or 10 normally, and that's whole peanuts. So obviously, if there's halves, I'd make them up. So yeah, I mean, it's not like I eat a bag of peanuts, mate. It's like literally either 5 or 10. It's very very well calculated, mate. I'll tell you what I have been enjoying are the little corn pieces. They're like giant corn pieces, and they are really big. You know, probably like anywhere between 10 and 15 mil. You know, there's a bit of variation in them, and probably a good 5-6 mil thick, and they're completely solid. But they have like this wonderful like paprika style flavoring to them. They're really nice.
Good morning. Back to lurk mode. Grumlurk.
The weekend's over. Back to lurk mode. Thank you very much, McGlash, and thank you for the 15 months, my friend. Happy Monday. I hope you have a wonderful week, my friend. I've lost my mini bike already. We've only been on 10 minutes. You all right, Alison? How are you doing? How's Bobsy, mate? Girlfriend looked a bit rough this morning, and I don't mean in a horrible way. She looked tired. She did look tired. I think it's been a long weekend for her. Grumdad's all right actually. Yeah, I did loads of cooking yesterday. He's got all sorts of wonderful packages and nibbly bits and things to keep him happy, so he should be quite content. I checked on my knobcrete, and actually there is plenty of knobcrete left. He didn't have as much as I thought he had, so. Because that's quite special to me. That is. Since he brought me that, so I didn't want my dad getting bored one night and just downing it all. Cheeky git. Coffee's like 65% of what we discuss it. Well, I disagree. I think bottoms maintains a significantly higher percentage than coffee does. There's been a shift in the balance recently, Daxos. You right, Noblet? Is that in tube state? What's tube state? What the hell? That sounds horrible. We are under a lockdown order again. 227 new Aunt Rona cases in this area. What area is that, Big Cave? If I can ask, I mean, feel free not to answer. Thank you very much, Kelgar. Thank you for the 15, bro. Western P. What's PA stand for? Presumably not Pittsburgh, because I don't know where the A comes from. I did actually, Dibs. Yes, she had. What did she have? A niramish, potato and chili. I got like a little chutney tray. So, and I got it all laid out for her. She had a nice bath, and I like secretly ordered a couple of dishes. So she had the it's like potato and chili mix with a naan bread, a plain naan bread, and I got a poppadoms and the full chutney tray, which is like a sort of tomatoey, oniony, cucumber mix in one pot, a sweet sort of chili mix in another pot, and that lovely kind of sweet yogurty sauce in another pot. So it actually makes her a really nice meal. So yeah, she really dug into that. We watched a bit of Splasher, then I needed to get some stuff done. So we got a bit of time together yesterday again. She's just tired, I think. She's got a lot happening in her life. And I think because I'd got a lot happening in my life, we were both just coming at everything. You know, it's like, oh, you think you've got problems? It's not a good way to be in a relationship, really, is it? It's like it's supposed to be a bit of give and take, but yeah, I think it's been difficult for everyone, isn't it, mate? So yeah, I did, yeah, and it actually got delivered on time as well, which I was pretty impressed with. Because the place we go to has been notoriously bad, but we literally haven't really ordered takeaway really since like December of last year, because I've been just like cooking so much for the first time in a while. It was a nice little treat, that. The only thing is now she's going to compare that to the curries that I do, you know. And I'm not a professional Indian restaurant chef, you know. So good morning, Wookie. How you doing, bro? 2-week holidays are not due to Corona. Why have we started calling it Art Rona? We've got a ban that. I don't like it. It's lame. It's literally the lamest thing I've ever heard. Can we just call it what it is? I don't like this Aunt Rona bollocks. What happens if you had an Aunt Rona? Imagine you actually did have an Aunt Rona. Terrible. We need to abort that silly freaking internet sensationalist bullshit, alright? Grum has spoken, right? Let's shoot you in the face. There you go. I thought we might get a little bit of meat. So I forgot to pay the server fee I logged in earlier because I forgot to turn the server off yesterday. So I logged in this morning to turn it off. And then when I logged in about 10 minutes later, because I turn it on and off again most days, just give it a little reboot, whether or not it makes any difference, who knows. And it wouldn't let me in because apparently I hadn't paid the bill. So I paid the bill and then it still didn't come on. So I had to send a ticket in saying, I'm really sorry, I did make a bit of a boo-boo. And then it miraculously came on, so I cancelled the ticket. PA is... Oh, so Pittsburgh's in Pennsylvania. How incredibly complicatedly awkward that is. So Western Pennsylvania... Oh, no, hang on. So Pittsburgh's in Pennsylvania, right? Yeah? You're right, Sharky. Creaks into chat. Oh, Advina, how did it go? I was going to drop you a message yesterday. I thought I'll leave you well alone, mate. I didn't have a huge amount of time to go on Discord until this morning, to be honest. It would have been a really awkward time. I thought by the time you've got home, you're probably shattered after the first week back at work, right? Or first day back at work, should I say. It was a double shift over the weekend, wasn't it, mate? I did see the wonderful NHS pizzas, so fair play to you for those. I just remembered actually we get double chrysanthemum, don't we? So actually this isn't really bike, really. Okay, I wanted to have a little look at that raft game, but I didn't get a chance yesterday. Thought I might have a little sneaky peeky, see what the latest is on that. Let's get back. So is it really bad there then, Big K? 227. Is that? I see. This is the problem. I don't know what that equates to. I mean, is that like a really bad spike for you, Big K? And when you say back in lockdown, is that a little bit like what happened in Leicester? Because that's what happened with you, wasn't it, Dibs? You essentially, the city of Leicester got put in special lockdown. Is that something that's happening in America as well? So, like, you know, it's kind of business as usual to some degree, but if there's a spike in an area, they'll take extra preventative lockdown measures. Don't really... See, the thing is with America, to an outsider, it just doesn't make sense. I honestly don't know who rules the roost. In this country, we have things like Lord Mayors, don't we? But I'm going to be honest... They can't just make shit up, you know what I mean? They can't just say, oh, we're going to do this. But that seems to be the way that, like, states work in America. Is it a governor, is it? It's like they seem to have a lot more... In fact, in some ways, as an outsider, it's almost like Trump in social media makes it sound like the governors really need to grow some balls and make decisions. That isn't really the way it works in the UK. Like, central government seems to make all the rules, and the mayors are almost just like, I mean, to be honest, in all the cities I've lived in, they kind of just take home a very nice paycheck. They're there just in case something goes wrong, so there's a convenient scapegoat, I think, to be quite honest with you. But maybe it's more complicated than that over here, but every Lord Mayor I've ever known don't actually, you know, really seem to do a lot, apart from, you know, just be outspoken and get their name in the papers just so they get re-elected and get a nice little paycheck and no doubt plenty of perks and cons, to be fair. It's all very strange, isn't it? Like the whole political system across the world. Every country is different and probably just as terribly corrupt everywhere, ultimately. There's a cheery thought for the day. One of the bosses came over on Sunday morning and said, we need 3 pizzas saying thank you to the NHS for the 72nd. But is that what it was yesterday, the 72nd? I'd heard a rumble that there was another clap going on. Yeah, I didn't speak to the girlfriend about that because I think she's lost all interest in all this clappy nonsense. It's like she's just not quite happy on the sofa. Oh God, I've got to get up and go clap. Is it me they're clapping for? We are not supposed to go out unless it's absolutely necessary. Most businesses are closed. Bloody hell, mate! So it's a serious. So it's like Leicester. Then. See, this is what worries me. It's the stop-start issue that we're going to face now, isn't it? It's like 1 minute, like, you know, it's get back to work. Then all of a sudden, all the cases spikes, and that's like, now you all need to go back in lockdown. And then it'll subside, and we'll open back up. And then there'll be another spike, and we'll all have to, like... we just can't go on like that, can we? I should imagine there's a ton of businesses that will just like completely they just won't survive, will they? And then there's all the pressures of like the economy starting to like crumble. I just don't see it. It's not like I've got a solution. I just don't see how it's going to work. It's like Leicester. You know, you're a business owner, I don't know, like I don't know, own a hairdressing salon or something in Leicester. Well, you can't start back up, can you? It's a scary time, isn't it? In fact, this is actually an even more scary time. You inspired me with the takeaway yesterday, group, so I ordered some for Missy and I. Oh, what did you have? I know, very creative. See, that was actually your own design, was it, Advina? That you know, your manager just said we need this, and your own creative flair created those wonderful pepperoni pizzas. They look really nice, mate. I don't know what that is, Forsaken Bacon. Can't just link. I need to know what it is, bro. In America, every power that is not specifically controlled by the federal government is the responsibility of the state government. That's why 50 different Oh, I see. Is that how? Oh, that's why it's been. Oh, I get you. And that's where the Fed. Oh, I see. Bloody hell. Anytime my art degree comes in handy, I used to make fish out of fish on the count. You used to make what? Fish out? Oh, you used to make fish shapes out of the fish. That is raw talent, that is, Advina. They don't realise the raw talent they've got down there, do they, mate? Should be financial perks for this kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Forsaken, mate. It's almost as if the speech Boris made about going to work but don't go. It is, isn't it, Dibs? It is, yeah. It is. I think this is actually scarier than the situation we were in before. See, before it was just like, look, you can't go out, that's it. Case closed. Stop pissing about. No one go anywhere. But now it's like, okay, you can go back to work, but there's a good chance we're going to have to stop you going back to work. And it's going to be stop-starting, and then childcare arrangements for people are going to be all over the place. It's going to be really rough, isn't it, mate? But I also understand, I suppose, I don't know, I suppose it does have to, we would have to start getting back to some semblance of normality, but can we? Maybe we just have to stop thinking like that. Maybe we can't get back to normality. Right, let me take, I've got the hiccups. Oh, actually, that's perfect, we'll take those. It's all that tonic water. Boiled water, take that. Well, I hope everything goes alright, Big K. I mean, I assume you're well stocked and prepared, mate. To anyone else like that, same with you, Dibs. I hope the next wave of lockdowns treats you well, mate. Yeah, I don't think I've ever thought of it like that, Daxos. Yeah, what did you have? What did you have, Shades? Did you Indian, Chinese, Moroccan, Jamaican? What did you go for? I give it less than a week until Boris's forces shut all the pubs in the UK again. See, I reckon that won't happen for about 2 to 3 weeks because that's when the spike's going to hit, isn't it? Anywhere between like that 14 to 21 days where all the people that have been potentially infected will start having symptoms, right? And Florida's getting really bad as well. How bad is it in America globally? I mean, you know, we're hearing about a lot of countries in Europe in particular seem to be doing really well. England, not so great, to be honest. You know, we've already had you know, an entire city put back on full lockdown. What's the? I mean, I know America's a big place, but what's the general consensus over there? I mean, are you know, is it? What kebab mix? French fries, kebab mix, salad mix. Missy had a burger. That sounds perfect, mate. What's the kebab mix? Is that actually like skewers, like proper kebab, like, you know, chicken and lamb and things like that, or is it like what we get in the UK, where we get like a kebab mix is kind of like just a lump of sort of coagulated meat, dripping fat claw things, shaved off a big lump, which is, to be fair, actually really tasty. You got Jaden with you, Alison. Oh, hello, Jaden. is this a little bit of babysitting? Is it, Alison? NSW. That's New South Wales, isn't it? Is closing the border with Victoria, really? America's becoming the worst because Americans are too stubborn to follow simple guidelines to help prevent the spread to many. I must have, I mean, you know, I'm not necessarily here to get into it, but I did notice the one thing that's been popping up on my social media is a huge, like, anti-mask campaign, right? Even talking about it's against, you know, my human rights. I don't have to wear a mask. I was like, whoa. is there actually a problem with wearing a mask all of a sudden? Oh, who knows? Just bear with me one sec, guys, because I just need to get comfortable. My legs are acting. I'm just going to have a little tour of the chair. 30 seconds. That's a little bit better. I just couldn't quite. I'm quite aware from the start I wasn't quite comfortable, so that actually feels a little bit better. Right, let's see how we're doing on food. So, where are we at the minute? Should we go and check the forge out? Let's assume we've got. In fact, no, let's not assume that. Let's go and see what we've actually got in terms of manufacturing ammunition. So I have 2,312 coal. So let's go and get 2,300 nitrate. Let's get that done. It's dark, isn't it? So we might as well go and get some of that sorted. I should really have bought a coffee. There's my coal mine. I seem to have 2 coal mines, don't I? That one seems to be closer. We'll take repair kits and that. I can't imagine we'll need. I do like this new mining. I really do like this. Well, it's Alpha 18 mining. It's not new. Coal. That coal. Hang on. No. Sorry, I had coal. I needed nitrate, didn't I? Sorry, I'm being a complete and utter idiot. Nitrate actives all the way down there by the looks of it. That's right, yeah? I had coal. Why do I think I needed more coal? I think it's the lump that you're talking about. Sadly, lamb is so expensive here, but I would love it to be. I tell you what, people knock those big. I don't know what they call them. I actually watched the making of one of them once. It's fascinating, to be honest. But yeah, it's basically like the only way I can. It's like a rolled up carpet of meat. And they just put it. It just sits on like a vertical rotisserie, doesn't it? And they almost use like air clippers to shave like shreds of it off. Honestly, I used to love that stuff, shades. All that with like a nice bit of mixed salad, you know, fresh tomatoes and cucumbers, a little bit of lettuce, shredded lettuce in there, loads of chili sauce, all on a naan bread or a pita bread. Oh, so good, so good. I must admit, I do really miss that. Really do miss those kind of. That's the kind of naughty food that I used to really enjoy. A lot of people think the virus is fake. Yeah, I still hear that a lot, actually. Good morning, Smetana. How are you doing, sir? That was your all weekend. Did they actually provide masks for you, Advina, or do you have to use your own? I want to solemnly announce foundation of my all 7 Days to Die servers my Chest on Forge campaign. Join willingly or die. That's a bit aggressive for Monday, isn't it? hang on. This is iron, not nitrate. What's going on here then, you old mucker? What's going on here? Just going for his breakfast, did he? What did you, was that down to you to serve it up? Was it, Alison? Did you have anything nice, or was it, your fairly standard British breakfast, which normally consists of Cocoa Pops or something, mate? I honestly wish I could have a nice breakfast. I do have no appetite virtually all day, let alone in the morning. I can't even begin to try food, but I'm going to get back on my smoothies, I think, just to get something in the old tum-tum. I'm a big fan of, they used to do, there was a chippy back where I used to live, used to do a blue cheeseburger. And it was a big quarter pounder. And you could have like a double quarter pounder. And blue cheese. Oh, it was so good. Absolutely gorgeous. Homemade biscuits for breakfast. Sounds perfect, mate. Sounds perfect. Was that just a little stop-off treat, was it, Alison? Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens over the next couple of weeks. Because, I mean, what are we now? I mean, we're not a million miles. Well, we're well into July, aren't we? So, of course, I guess all... I guess the one... I suppose pit stop that everyone's waiting for in the UK is the return of the schools. Because until the schools return, that's when stuff really kicks in, isn't it? You know, that's going to require all the public transport to be in place, or private transport to be in place. You know, child-minding, childcare facilities are going to need to be in place. Parents will therefore, I suppose, be in a better position to return to work. I mean, that will be the huge catalyst that will return the UK to what I suppose the semblance of some degree of normality, and it will be what happens in the month after that. And that's normally like August, September, isn't it, for the UK, depending on where you live, I suppose. Got to work this week, man. I thought I saw something, yeah. Well, you know, enjoy the time, mate. Enjoy the time. You'll be alright. Oh, you fired up some Crash and Sane Trilogy. Oh, that's Mario's really into all that, mate. Yeah, I bet it is, Alison. A nice little a lovely start to the day, right? Really rubber dub. I haven't seen it yet, mate. I haven't seen it. They provide them, but I had my own that tie at the back instead of the ear loops because it's a bit hard to wear them with my glasses. I modded one with an elastic band. They see thinking outside the box, mate. Yeah, I was talking about these yesterday, Advina. It was like really heartbreaking, wasn't it? Knowing all these masks were out there that weren't getting to... Everyone else was in lockdown, really, but... It's just the, you know, people like Manimal and, you know, my girlfriend, and they literally... I mean, they couldn't get a mask. They're working in bloody hospitals and things. They can't get a mask. It's like, for the love of God, people. Gonna be a busy chicken this week then, Smetana. Got that Ghost of Tsushima in next week, I think. Was it next week or maybe the week after? I can't remember. Possibly the week after. Good morning, Critout. Good morning, good morning. Oh, the damage is actually less than the pump, is it? Oh, that's a bit... I suppose it has to be to balance it, though, right? I should imagine by the... If you, well, yeah, I mean, I very rarely spec into shotguns, so I'm sure if I went with the big new tier 3 variant and spec'd into it, I'm sure I would feel incredibly OP. Quite used to using it as it is, really. Really, Krita? I did tweet out. I did click the tweet. Did it not go out? I mean, do you mean Twitch? Or did you say Twitch didn't do it, Krita? I was going to say, I mean, to be fair, mate, you should be able to set your clock by our 8:15 starts. But I know Twitch is notoriously bad for not sending out "We've gone live" notifications. I know I missed the tweet a couple of weeks back. I did click it. Well, what? I did click it. Just it didn't register. I obviously didn't press hard enough on the mouse button, presumably. Yeah, we get it quite a lot, actually, Knife. I got a nice little perk book, which means I have an increased chance to find, like, rare gold, silver, and diamonds, which ties in quite nicely with my sort of playthrough because I still buy a lot of food from the trader. So it's all extra little bit of cash here and there. Nice. How are you? How's the weekend been, fella? Wooden ladder. We'll make another one just for there. Probably don't need to backfill just yet. It's not. It might not be the greatest nitrate mine, this one. Oh, Twitter. Well, you don't normally get the Twitter announcements for 2 hours after. So even when I do tweet on time, you don't get them for 2 hours put out. That seems proper broken, bro. Yeah, and yours was only 35 minutes. Well, that would be about right, wouldn't it? That's all. Well, you did stupidly overstock, though, Valiant. Let's be honest, mate. I mean, I'm not going to change my tune. I mean, you did stupidly overstock in the early days. It was, you know, it was taking food off the shelves that other people might have been able to use, mate. It's not like the supermarkets were closing, dude. There was no reason for mass pandemonium. Instead of just like buying 1 week's worth of food in, it was perfectly acceptable to go buy 2, 3, or 4 weeks worth of food, wasn't it? But the mass hysteria just meant that the elderly and people that really struggled to get out struggled to get anything every time they went down there. So I'm not changing my tune on that, mate, quite frankly. You're physically fit and able. A lot of people aren't, mate. You just bought billions and billions and billions of packets of rice, didn't you? And I bet half of it's still sitting in there. You got the tweet before the stream. That's because you're special, Ovina. I give you special notification, mate. Valiant basically went out and bought 3,000 packs of rice, 3,000 toilet rolls, and 3,000 pot noodles. I am joking, by the way, mate, but you probably see my point, though, right? It was a huge part of around here helping the folks that couldn't get out and about because they couldn't get anything. Because people that, you know, were actually okay to go out a little less regularly just stockpiled food for like months, literally months. And those assholes are the same people that were down the pub this weekend. How you doing, Yeti? You alright, mate? Been a quiet weekend, feels like a bit of a waste. Didn't really do anything with it. Now back to work at home this morning. Yeah, it's I know what you mean about it. Sometimes you feel like you wasted the weekend, mate. But I think sometimes a quiet weekend is just what the soul desires or requires, maybe, don't you think? It's a quiet one is never a bad thing. We've been watching this really weird thing. It's called Slasher. I have to say, it's actually really well done. It's basically like Seven, the Brad Pitt kind of film, but done as a sort of Netflix-style 8-episode dramatization. Yeah, it's a little bit on the daft side. It's not like all dark and serious like Seven, although it's gruesomely brutal. It's very good, actually. Did you ever get checked out, actually, Valiant? Did you ever actually get checked out? Because I know you said that your mom or someone on your family had been diagnosed with something, and you were like humming and ahhing about whether or not to actually go and have the tests done. Did you actually go and get them done? Iron back there, but I don't really need iron, do I? It looks like the nitrate. I mean, that looks like coal there. Right, let's go back that way. Ah, brilliant news, Valiant. You see? Good stuff, mate. So it's, at least now your family can rest knowing that you're okay, even if you weren't that concerned yourself, mate. It turns out only something women can get. For fuck's sake, dude. So why did they fucking test you then? What the fuck, dude? I mean, surely even a little bit of Google self-diagnosis. You know, you're not going to have, like, cancer of the fucking ovaries as a bloke, are you? I mean, what the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ, mate. Unbelievable. As the throne coming on. Actually, I think you posted some new pictures yesterday, didn't you? I'll have to have a check out. Well, surely you didn't need to have it checked though, Valiant. Surely, like, you literally, the first thing you do, like, when a member of your family gets diagnosed with something and then says, and it might be hereditary, and they have a chat, surely you go on Google. Bit of Google self-diagnosis, mate. I looked at something, oh my god, I can't really go into it, actually. I'd probably be a bad mistake. I looked at something, I don't know, it's about 2-3 weeks back. And oh my god, the rabbit hole I went down. You know when you start seeing, you got a list of like 5 symptoms, and you've got 3 of them. And oh my god, I've got this incredibly rare disease. Yeah, Google self-diagnosis. The worst thing is when you're in doctor surgery, and I literally know a little bit about this because I've obviously with a girlfriend, various other people that we hang around with. And it's not at all uncommon for doctors in the UK to do a little bit of Googling while you're in there. Just to fact check, obviously, because they all know all about it, don't they? But I suppose we all do it, though, don't we? Baldness is hereditary as well, but my daughter should be okay. Bloody baldness, mate. Hey, there's a topic for a funny day, right? It's the blokes that are just in denial that make me laugh. The comb overs. Or they have a ponytail. Completely bald, but they got a pony. Was it that dude on The Division? Remember The Division 2? I can't remember the guy's name. He was a fascinating gentleman, actually. I really like him. And he always had his painted fingernails, didn't he? And he had like what looked like a really nice ponytail, but every now and again he'd sort of put his head down. He was totally bald at the back, wasn't he? Nothing wrong with a micro penis. Nothing wrong with a micro penis. Small packages and all that. Yeah, that's it. quick Google diagnosis. You've sneezed 3 times. Very out of the ordinary. That's it. You clearly Ebola or something, mate. You know what I mean? It's, oh no, what the hell is it, dude? I've got the lurgy, bro. Right, let's have a little. Make sure we backfill a little bit down here. 1, 2, throw that in there. 1, 2. We'll go back a little bit. Okay, there we are. What else? Let's just reimport back there. Better to have too many than too few, right? Never ceases to amaze me how keen these mines are to collapse in on themselves. We needed 2,300 and we've got 2,200, so I reckon we call that quits because we want to keep the ratios fairly tight, don't we? Oh, Jesus!
A micro penis with 15 stone behind it is still a deadly weapon. I'll have you know, Kappa.
Is that your body weight? You 15 stone? That's a very sprightly weight, SCR. Thank you for the bits, mate, and happy Monday morning. Well, I'm very glad, Valiant. I am very glad that you did get checked out, and I'm very glad that it turned out to be something that was not only not an issue, but would have been an issue anyway, mate. I hope your mom's alright, mate. Thanks very much, SCR. Thank you. How's the family? How's your weekend gone? Oh, Mr. Runny McRunny Pants. Ah, zombies! Zombies! Oh, bad shot from. Oh, that actually. Let me. I need to go and make some arrowheads. Don't I? You're adopted and you have zero idea what's going on with my health in regards to genetics. You know, and it was an issue for me when deciding to have kids or not. Yeah, my mom's adopted, right, which has caused some issues in the past. Yeah. It don't make it freaking easy, does it? Does that affect things like your health insurance over there, Daxos? Because I should imagine, because obviously health insurance is a huge part of American I suppose, way of life, isn't it? So if you're adopted, I should imagine, did you end up having to pay more because there's no genetic history for them to base the insurance estimates on? I mean, does that work against you, bro? So something I've never thought of. So where are we off to? Where are we off to? And why am I all the way down here? Let's go back home. Seems to just be wandering around the server. Zed's head's like a chicken. It is. It's the one that I can't tune into is the lady with like the gingery hair. But there's something about her head bob that always throws me. And it actually throws me more than my old arch nemesis, which is what I used to call the Twitcher. You don't like the new zombies. They're bad and ugly and movement no comment. Are you not a fan of like the head tracking and things and I'm unique? Yeah, and of course you had triplets in the end, didn't you, Daxos? Alright, we'll go and throw all... Oh, look at that. We did make a nice bit of cash, didn't we? A very nice bit of cash, in fact. So I'll throw... What we'll do, we'll try and keep it neat and tidy today. Throw that back in there. Throw those back in there. I decided not to make the... Oh, we were going to check out... Oh, we'll go and check out that shot. Was it a working stiffs or a shotgun Messiah? I can't remember. Say the plants are definitely done. Alright, so lead is to the forge, that's to the forge. Let's go and put these away. Weird head move, are you not just picking up on what is essentially the head tracking, Smirnoff? Or is it something else that you think that you've picked up on? If I throw that in there, what else we got? Got some iron we're going to need to sort out. Take that and that. Jesus, I need a little bit of everything, don't I? It's because we spent so long working on that damn board base. Throw that back in there. So that's going to come with us. That's going to... So all of that, bar those, will go to the forge, won't they? We might have to consider, obviously, smelting some jukes down. But we'll hit the trader first. Sell the diamonds. See if he's got any cash. Let's just do the crops. I'll also remember to do the pumpkin plant this time as well. Safe to say you're sore this morning from going back to work. I nuggets. I buggered off to bed at like 8 o'clock and slept for 10 hours. Oh my god! Well, at least at least you managed to get a nice kip out of it, you know. Like Knife said, sometimes the weekends just vanish, don't they? But at the same time, sometimes the body just needs a little bit of extra tender loving care, doesn't it? And sometimes a nice relaxing weekend and a good long lie-in can make all the difference. I just thought you ate chicken nuggets all weekend, Advina. Multiples are determined by the mother, genetically, gender by the father. Oh, okay, Daxter. Okay, and we'll grab these. Oh, come on, City Jim. Come on, City Jim. Alright, I think that's everything that we need to do over here, isn't it? So we'll throw all of that back in there. 162, let's grab those. And we should have, oh, assuming I left enough. I did. Very good boy, Grum. Science chrysanthemum's not an issue at all, is it? Because I get 2 per, so... So if we take that, hit the recipes, hit the red teas, bash that lot out, bing bang do, organics. Do. Throw those in there. I'm gonna have a quick snack. Eat 3 of those, or drink 3. That gives me 12 minutes with efficient digestion, topped up with a nice meat stew. What was I going to do? They're not fitting in there, are they? Is that the problem? Have I maxed out on corn? So if I take that, throw those back in there, take some meat, take some meat, and some, what do I need? What am I thinking of? The meat stew. Animal fat. I've taken the animal fat. Is that all I need then? Bottled. I bet you need bottled water, don't you? Ah, balls. Alright, well, let's throw these back in here then. I'm out by, I'll tell you what, we'll use a single ear of corn. Throw that in there. That'll do us, won't it? And I'll just grab those. Alright, let's go. We're being quite efficient, actually, all things considered. I must admit, it's one of those games where there's so many things to keep track of, aren't there? Especially now, because of the food. The food and the drink. Yeah, it was head tracking, so zombies would fall, get up, rapidly change body direction during that. Head would do some multiple turns, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, Simone, I only really picked up on it for the first time yesterday, and someone had called it like the South Park effect, and I've got to admit, I know exactly what they mean there. You're right, Disrupt. Hello, Diver Dan. Yeah, I don't think I had the bottled water because I'm using it all for bloody red tea, Diver Dan.
Each day is a blessing.
Right, you, come on. Have one of them. How much did we get for that? 140 dukes and 50 dukes. I could use like the cigar and things to get a little bit of extra cash, can I? But does it really make a huge difference? Bullet casings, not really. Nothing in there. What about food?
Great doing business with you. Come back.
Diddly squat, mate. Lamb, yes. Chicken soup, yes. Cat food, yes. Peas, yes. Dog food, we're out. Nice bit of food just from a bit of mining. Can't be bad, can it? And then we'll hit the... the fort. I've got the hiccups, still got the hiccups, man. Hit the forge and then go and have a look at the base. And then possibly we could get another tier 4 in and out of the way, couldn't we? If we're lucky. Gonna need more wood. Right, turn that on. In. Oh, mate, actually, I might not need that, man. Let's go for casings. No. Lead. Sorry, tips is what I want, isn't it? There's nothing in there, is there? In that case, let's turn that off. Oh. Interesting. So, if I'm gonna because I don't think we've got a few cases. Have we got any casings back at the main place? I honestly can't remember. I'll tell you what. Let's go and check the base out. We'll go and get some lead, and then whatever lead we manufacture, we can smelt the equivalent down in brass, can't we? I also heard rumours from someone that the pimps are discussing the food water situation. If they don't change it, I don't think it'll have a huge impact. But in my opinion, it does need to be changed because they've created a system that just isn't as fun as the old one. It's not a case of whether something's strategically better or conceptually better or sitting on a whiteboard in the Fun Pimp's office better. The simple fact of the matter is, right now, the old wellness system tied in with the new ISS system would have been genius. It would have been a really big selling point of the game, because that then ties also into death penalties. And somewhere along the line, somewhere along the development pathway, things have got fragmented, and the bigger picture's been lost sight of, I personally feel. So, as much as they could continue to survive with the current implementation, what I think they've missed is a very, very good system that could have been implemented. And it would be a shame if they don't roll it back, to be honest, and rethink it. The recommended cure for hiccups is a digital rectal massage. Digital rectal massage. Wow. This is amazing. Are you a qualified digital rectal masseur, Gaz? What sort of money are we looking at for your services, bro? You wouldn't want to be playing with my rectum at the minute, mate. I'd say after my dicky tummy over the weekend. You were a bit upset, were you, Smetanol? We don't want an upset Smetanol, do we? What are you doing today then, Advina? Are you presumably you're off today? Is today a chance to sort of recuperate and catch up with all the other wonderful chores and duties, mate? I still haven't fixed our tumble dryer yet. I've got all the parts in there though, so that's something else I need to look into in the next couple of days. I've already said to the girlfriend it can't happen today though. I've got too much to do. Got a few things I really need to catch up on, otherwise it will directly jeopardise stream time, let alone anything else. So today's already fully booked out, so hopefully tomorrow or Wednesday I'll get a good chance to have a tinker with it. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I mean the learn by doing system. I understand where that's gone and why it's gone, and to be honest, look for those people that don't know about it, so a new player that doesn't know any better, it's not going to make any difference. For those of us that do remember it, then yes, it was definitely an interesting part of the game, but it makes the rest of the balancing of the game so much more difficult, I think. So I can understand why that went. I'm not saying I personally didn't prefer it, but definitely the current food, hydration, wellness, lack of, and when I say wellness, what I'm really tying into is the death penalty, or I suppose general performance degradation of your character during the new implementation of ISS debuffs. It all feels a little bit, I don't know, it just feels like I'm just looking at a few things that don't really affect anything, to be honest. It's not though, is it, Daz? I'm sorry, but I've got to call you out on that. The wellness system isn't back at all. It really doesn't, mate. The wellness system was so inherently tied in with death penalty that no. Some really simplistic, basic elements of the wellness system have been returned in the format of getting positive benefits for eating good food, but it's also fragmented, dude. It's also almost inconsequential now. The old wellness system just needed an overhaul. And tied in with the new ISS system, I think you could have had something really, really magical on your hands, bro. And I mean really, really good. And you would have been able to balance it, so it actually became almost harsher the deeper you got into the game, which was always the problem with the wellness system back in the day, was that early game, a death could be quite punishing. Later in the game, you know, you swallowed some meat stew and got your health and stamina back up. But that could easily have been resolved. Tie it all in. To tie the whole thing in with game stage and what have you. I think then you'd have ended up with so something that really made this game stand out. Now it just feels really fragmented, inconsequential for the most part, and ultimately just boring. Just clicky, 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 clicky. Or, there's nothing any different. Now I just have to constantly eat fucking food all the time. Every time I leave house, I drink a load of you know, I eat a load of meat stew. I drink a load of red tea. Every time I farm, I drink a load of coffee. Nothing totally wrong with that. It's just, it's all just so bitty, compartmentalized. Right, I will go and fix the top part of that, I think. You're right, Innerlink, how are you doing? I don't have a claw hammer, no. In fact, I can't even make claw hammers, mate. Or can I? No, I can make claw hammers, but I can only make a level 2. I just forgot earlier, mate. We were going to see if Missy could make us some stuff. I've not actually been over there for days here. Oh, hang on, wrong way, dude. You're right, Zachary Bowman. How are you doing, bro? Well, thank you for the follow, TTV Galuko. Galuko. That's the first time I've had to repair that in a while. Oh, have we heard any more about what are they called? The drones? Any updates on the issues they were having with those? Or is that a little bit hit and miss at the moment? Yo, Epic, how are you doing, bro? How's your weekend been, sir? Quite satisfying actually doing that. It'd be interesting to see how the nail gun works. Nail gun used to be a beast, didn't it? And then it was kind of like rolled back a little bit for Alpha 18. But I suppose it doesn't take too long to tap up a little bit of concrete either way, does it? Quite impressed with how well the turrets worked. I'm still 50-50 on whether or not to raise them up a bit. It's like McGlashan said, they were actually shooting the zombies that were getting stuck here and here. But, and then to be fair, there didn't seem to be a huge amount of shotgun splash damage at that range. But I think it was also slowing. It was like stunning the zombies, so they weren't damaging the block. So winner chicken dinner, really. Yeah, it's not about having a long-term... I mean, to be honest, guy, I mean, it's quite funny that you say that, because you say there's not going to be a long-term death penalty, and the biggest fucking problem with this game is having a broken leg, which is an hour and 35 minutes. So, as much as, you know, I appreciate the fact you come and have a chat here, nothing ever quite adds up with you lot, mate. Yeah, I mean... Let's just say you can't make a splint and you've got an hour and 35 with reduced... I mean, and yet you're saying that there's no long-term death penalty. We're not talking about a long-term death penalty. We're talking about a death penalty that actually makes you not want to die. I literally, right now, I couldn't give a fuck if I died. If I die in this game, I literally couldn't give less of a fuck. Give me a broken leg, though. Away from home without a splint. And I'm proper pissed off, mate. I mean, you can't have your cake and eat it, mate. You really can't, bro. I do get what you're saying, but it's like all that discussion around stamina and Alpha 17 and the Fun Pimps still maintaining this, oh, we had to do that because it was a precursor to things we were going to add later. That's a load of fucking cogged wallop bullshit, and you know it, mate. We'll have to agree to disagree to some degree, mate, on that. I mean, I've heard some bollocks from developers before, mate, but he is talking out his arse, Mr. Joel, on that one, mate. I don't know how he gets you all to swallow it. I'm certainly not fucking swallowing it. The game is fantastic. It absolutely is like an awesomely good game, but there are some really bullshit fucking reasonings behind some of the implementations of things. Alright, let's get back up here. What we should have, it's not about having a crippling death penalty. What it's about having a reason not to die. You know, so many ways that a game could like be giving you like little bonuses for surviving. And this I mean, look, guys, look, seriously, I'm not talking to you here, mate. You know, I respect you've done a lot to change direction, I'm sure, and make the game a lot better yourself, dude. The Fun Pimps epically, constantly, and persistently fail to create a game consistently working towards baseline mechanics. They are forever forgetting about the baseline. And what they constantly did for fucking alpha after alpha was have a baseline below where the player should be on average. So in other words, everything was about you working towards trying to get your character how it would be in the majority of other games that define having fun gameplay. The baseline in this game, for especially in Alpha 17, was below the baseline. So you are constantly working at just getting your character to be okay. In other words, managing stamina. I couldn't walk from here to the top of that hill in Alpha 17 without literally running out of food, stamina, and becoming an asthmatic ant with a heavy bag of shopping. So I constantly, in order to just be able to do that, I was having to micromanage, wearing the right armor, eating the right foods, walking slowly, all the other things we had to come up with to try and offset that. And sometimes they fall back into that. And it's not about having a persistent death penalty. It's about giving us a reason to fear death. So instead of doing what the Fun Pimps so often subscribe to, which is making it a crippling death penalty, like, you've broken a leg, now you can't walk, you've lost health for an hour and 35 minutes. As a death penalty, don't approach it with that. Approach it as the longer you survive, give us a little bonus. Just give us a little something. Call it hardcore survivor. And you get a little benefit for that. Survive a week without a death, just a little pat on the back. 2 weeks without a death, a little pat on the back. And maybe that's all it is. Maybe it caps at 2 weeks, a little bit of a loot bonus or a little bit of, ruggedness. It might make it so like, even if it's a really silly gameplay mechanic, you survive for 7 days. And if you rest on a bedroll, you get a little perk from it or something. But then if I lose that, it's like, shit, I've just lost, what is a nice little benefit. And it's not game changing. It's not a super change. It doesn't matter turn me from a, Grum to like Superman. But if I die, I lose those benefits. I lose that little buff, that little extra chance of getting something or whatever it's going to be. And that's what they need to start doing. They need to start... At the minute, the death penalty just means nothing. It's a survival game. And literally my biggest fear is getting an infection, breaking a leg, breaking an arm. I mean, surely death should be worse, right? Death should be something that is like bad. But actually, if I had a choice between breaking a leg or dying right now, I'd take a death any day of the week. Just doesn't add up, dude. But anyway, it is what it is. Right, let's throw that in there. Throw that back down there. You can go there. Throw that over there. Throw that over there. Right, now, we need more cement, which means we need more stone, don't we? But we were going to check lead, weren't we? No, we were going to check brass casings in here, weren't we? Which, in theory, I still leave in that box. 717. What's the conversion rate of lead into lead tips? So in other words, if I needed to make 700 brass casings... Sorry. I've got 700 brass casings. How much lead do I need to make 700 lead tips? And also, why do I not have a lead mine? Because we did find a lead mine, didn't we? Oh no, where's my lead mine gone? Shit, where's the lead mine gone? I know I found one. Why is it not marked on the map? Because we found it in the snow biome, didn't we? And we backtracked it up. No, I'll tell you what we did. We found one near Trader Joel, didn't we? Here. Which let us track the colour. It's that one. I didn't mark it on the bloody map. Hey, that's pretty cool. Because remember, we had another node directly east of it. Look. So that right there. Hey, a little bit of Detective Scooby-Doo sleuth work there. Look. Yeah, that XP spell singer is nothing. I would so much rather have a really minor XP debuff than broken legs, arms, and all the rest of it, mate. It's death in this game is so inconsequential. It doesn't even register on my radar, mate. I can literally die and go and do a tier 2 POI, and I'd come back with more XP than I'd started with from the death, and it takes me a few minutes. And especially when you think about that, the fact it doesn't even seem to scale that much, to be honest. You've actually eaten glass to make yourself better. I mean, you can't really argue with that as being a flawed system then, can you, to be honest, mate? It's like, oh no, I've got too many things. Oh, I'll just eat some glass, mate, just end it all. It's better to take the death than it is to sort of like struggle on. That's pretty rough, mate. Hang on, does this even look like lead to you? I think it is, isn't it? The game as it is now is fine. It works, and I'm having a ton of fun with it. But they keep fiddling with things that actually just make. Like I said, it's not even about it being broken at times. It's about it being less fun. You alright, Alba? How you doing, bro? I think it's consumed at a higher rate, Smetano. I've only ever seen the I see that count down here when I go up to 162 or whatever it is over here, and I'll tell you what, that don't half degrade fast. So if that's supposed to be degrading slower, it certainly doesn't feel like it. But so 20 ticks is over so quickly. We'll try it. We'll go back in a minute and we'll overeat and we'll see how fast the surplus 20 ticks. No, I better do that. It's good call, Gaz. Good call, mate. Right. So save waypoint. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Cave. So, yeah, good call, mate. What do we have to lead active? It's diggy, diggy, diggy. I've got 100 ideas like that, Spellslinger. Honestly, 100 fucking ideas for making this game work better in terms of having death penalties and things. So, some of them very gamey, you know, literally illogical but gamey, and some that might tie in more for a, I don't know, like a hardcore mod where it's a bit more logical. And I think tying it into it's not about the wellness system. It's the concept of the wellness system. You got to remember the wellness system wasn't just about food, stamina, hydration, you know, death penalty. It was a whole mix, a whole myriad of things tied into it. And I think by looking at the wellness system as the core concept, that you could come up with a really nice system that also tied in really well with food. And you could come at it from two angles. You could have it a little bit more like it used to be, where food, you know, is important, but it's not a huge, total, God almighty, we're going to be starving every 30 seconds. It just depends on how you want it, because some people want a hardcore survival game, other people don't. Either way, you could have it so it works as a middle ground. It's not got to be one or the other. At the minute, it just feels like... Again, it's not a broken system. It's just not a fun system. Because it's so easy to get all the food that I need anyway. You know, you can make meat stews by the thousands. I'm just having to eat the fucking things all the time. And drink red tea all the time, you know? And that's not fun. It's not fun. It just needs to be balanced out a little bit. A few tweaks here, a few tweaks there, a little bit of dibble a dabble, a bit of pepper and salt, mate, a little bit of seasoning. Blackstrap coffee it's really, I don't think I've got the recipe for it yet, mate. I've got 2 in reserve. Yeah, I still need to get that one. Oh, what the hell? What happened then? Started bringing up Windows things. I think that's happened a couple of times. It must be a series of keys that I can press on the Steam controller that for some reason bring up. Is that like the equivalent of pressing like the Windows key or something? The first few weeks are tough and farming. After that, you're ahead of the game. Yeah, and that's the same as it always used to be. So again, the fun pimps could probably argue, oh, we wanted to make it so it was more balanced in the beginning, the middle, and the end. But actually, they haven't at all. See, at least before, it was challenging at the beginning, and then it was just like inconsequential later on, so it didn't make the game boring later on. And now it just remains consistently boring. Yeah. You can see your max food water on the key. Yeah, that's all in here, isn't it? Yeah, up there. Although, having said that, I think I can't remember if it even shows when you go over, to be honest. I know we looked at that on the first couple of days, didn't we? So if I overeat food, I can't remember exactly what happened. We'll test it when we go back. We'll have a quick look. So the base level of food consumption standing still is 30 per hour. So when you lose 30 food, so if I went AFK for a whole in-game day, I would have to eat about 1 meat stew. Is that right? Is that right? Is that actually the? Have you done the maths on that? Yeah, I mean, what I've started doing is I just don't run everywhere. I don't run everywhere. I don't throttle up everywhere. If they want that as the fundamental change, that running, sprinting is something they wanted to deter us from doing, then they've achieved their objective. What they have to bear in mind is that for a new player, that might not be such a big issue, but for an old player, obviously they're going to see that as quite a jarring change. I'm going to be honest. I'm not convinced that was a change they were trying to make, though. I think I feel like that would be the excuse later on when they realise they fucked it up again. Retrospective excuse. The game's never got in the direction where they've tried to deter us from running around. I mean, the game. Does the game need to have that kind of, a lot of games you just walk around, don't you? Sprint. You can only sprint for like 30 seconds at a time, 10 seconds at a time in some games. It's really there only as as an emergency or to jump over a bigger gap kind of thing, isn't it? And like I said, I'm playing devil's advocate in many ways here. I actually really like the whole, you have to take it all as a package, and I really like Alpha 19. I'm just trying to, I suppose my opinion is that they've got so many wonderful options available to them that they could really come up with something that sets the game apart. And wellness was one of those things that I've said on many occasions. Like, when people said, like, what's the death penalty in chat? So someone is just popped into Twitch chat, Alpha 14, and says, yeah, so what happens if you die, mate? Did you die after 7 days or something? Can you only play for 7 days? And it's like, no. And you go into it and explain it, and they'll go, so what actually happens if you die? And you start talking about stamina reduction, health reduction, and having to, almost like a recovery period while you get your energy and you actually heal back up. And people are like, fucking hell, that's amazing. I've never seen that in a video game before. And it people got their head around it. Oh no! And I think in many cases, as we saw in chat, people were like, that is, that was enough to sell them on the game. It was something so unique to this game. I really can't think of any other survival games that played that. I mean, the beauty of it was people had like really clever systems in place. Like they'd literally, they'd have a death, a pretty catastrophic death, and they'd literally like stock up on meat stews, wouldn't they? And go to the snow biome so that, they'd be freezing cold, consuming loads of calories. They could eat more meat stew in a given time frame because there was a cap on it. Because you couldn't go over, you couldn't overeat. I mean, I'm going to be honest, right? If you break down the current system, it's so flawed anyway. The concept of over-consuming food and overhydrating is the most gamified mechanic ever. You already know that they had an issue that they're trying to sort of come up with a solution for. And instead of nipping it in the bud at the core mechanical concept, they're doing it retrospectively. Oh shit, the second they stop eating, they're already under the cat. Oh yeah, but we'll let them just go over magically, but you've got to go into a fucking sheet here and have a look at it, mate. You know what I mean? Because that makes a lot of fucking sense, doesn't it? Yeah, it's it could definitely be improved. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone would disagree. I don't think anyone would disagree, and I'm not convinced that it might not have done anyway back in the day, mate. But the current implementation is so accelerated, and the thing is, that's what people are going to be talking about here. And unless we talk about every single topic super specifically, the issue with the mini bike, mate. You're on a mini bike. or a 4x4 Jeep, and you're still consuming food and hydration at a 20% increased rate at low throttle and at 60% increased rate at maximum throttle. No matter how you look at it, you know, whichever side of the fence you sit on, it just does. It's clearly a round peg square hole. It's another case of flinging something at the wall and seeing what sticks. And again, please don't think I'm criticising it. It's not. It's not. The game is still brilliant. It still plays really well. But this whole food hunger system, it's just fucked. It's just completely fucked. It's not going to affect your enjoyment. But for people that know and understand the mechanics of the game, you just cannot justify it. There is nothing inherently beneficial about it compared to the other systems we've had previously. It's half-assed is what it is. You're right, Sadie. How you doing, mate? How's things, bro? This mechanic is the top 5 weird things that happen in this game. Yeah, it is. It is. They've got like 3 core components that just need someone to sit down and talk to them about it. Someone that actually plays the video game. You've got the concept, and it is only a concept of wellness. You've got the food and hydration systems, and that all ties in essentially with the ISS and food systems. You get that balance right, you could create a game that is so unique that people will buy it just for that mechanic. The things they could do. The modders will. The modders will come up with something. I'm convinced of it. Now they've got the ISS system to play with. I think we'll see some really exciting stuff. Right, let's get these. What did we say we needed? Did anyone know the ratio? I've got 2,275 lead. Do you know what that equates to in terms of lead tips? I ain't got a clue. I've never worried before. I used to just like mass farm. Now I want to do tier 4, so I don't want to spend any additional time if I don't have to. Have I gotten tattoos? Have I got tattoos? As in, like, have I personally got tattoos? Yeah, I have, yeah. The candy perks. Yeah, I mean, I really like the candy perks because it's something that you can either choose to ignore or you can have some fun with them. I personally have only used like 1 candy right now, which is 100% chance to open a locked container on the lock picking skill. Yeah, it's, you know, to me it is what it is. It's a fun little mechanic should you wish to partake in it. I think with so many other things happening in the game at the moment, that are taking up my time, I suppose. You know, the other fun stuff. I just haven't really played about with them, to be honest, mate. Go to that little wood over there. I think get some wood before we carry on. You got good at 7 days because of the wellness system. Just never die, said game. I won't, I answered. Yeah. There has to be in any survival game, there has to be that, oh no, I've died moment. And like Gaz says, it can't be something that's so debilitating that a player turns the game off and says, F you. but you know, instead of having it as a, see, this is the problem with games design. It's like, you have something and now we're gonna make things really bad for you because you've died. But there's that sense of kind of risk versus reward. I mean, you've got the crazy insanity. I mean, literally Dark Souls. Let's be honest, right? I was a massive fan of Demon Souls. I had an import copy, loved the game. You know, the thing, there were 2 things that drew me to the game. One, it was my perfect setting. I love that kind of mix of sword, sorcery, and especially that almost overpowering darkness in that game. You know, it truly is something very different. Aesthetically and how it plays, you know, each swing is important, each dodge is important, every spell you cast is important. But what I really loved and what will always be spoken about, and it wasn't like it was the first game to do it, but it was just the implementation. It was those souls. You know, it was getting back to that corpse, and you learn early on, do not race back. You've just died. The punishment for death only just began. You go racing off on that corpse run, you're gonna die again. And now you've just made a bad situation even worse, mate. And the game taught you restraint. It taught you to take your time to absorb the information the game was giving you. The game always felt brutal. if you treated it like any other game. But if you let yourself learn, understand, remember what happens in that corridor. Don't go racing back there. And whatever you do, don't go racing all the way through the other level, you know what I mean? And have a train of mobs on you, because they will stick to you like glue and you will definitely die. You know, that risk versus reward is one way of approaching a video game. Now, that's not necessarily going to work in this game. But what this game has got, this game's got a whole ton of other options. You know, little sequential rewards for actually being a survivor, for staying alive for a longer time. It's literally called 7 Days to Die. I mean, it would tie in so well with the title, wouldn't it? I didn't die after 7 days. So now I've got a benefit. But if I die, back to square one, really. And it's just about having little things, isn't it? It doesn't have to be massive. It doesn't have to be huge. It doesn't have to be like, oh, you know, every day now you don't have to eat because you've survived the week. It doesn't have to be anything silly. Almost like saving those souls up for a rainy day, you know. Maybe you'll get an extra skill point, you know. You survive 7 days, get an extra skill point on the 7th day. 14 days, you might get 2 skill points, you know. If you die, you restart the clock and you're just back to where you were. You're right, Socks. How you doing, bro? Back to slurking. In fact, how's work, Socks? You alright, fella? If you tried to think of what you look like, he's like 40 roadman. I don't know what a 40 roadman is. Remember when Ravenous had debuff accumulation? How you would bleed out on your bedroll if you would respawn fast? Oh yeah, but that was sort of. Hang on, that happened in the vanilla game, right? I remember there was a bug in this game where if you died and you had the bleed, that was in vanilla. New zombies are good, yeah, they are really nice. What do you think of the head tracking, Sadie? That seems to be... I mean, to be honest, mate, it doesn't affect me. It's just a shame that I now associate it with South Park. And I'm not saying because I don't, you know, I'm not a fan of South Park, but it's just, it's kind of weird. It's got that kind of cartoony sort of head tracking thing. But I kind of like it in a way. I think it adds a little something to it. I've had some funny moments now. I started noticing it. But the HD zombies look great. The head tracking is what it is, and yeah, I think I'd rather it was in than it wasn't. Haven't really seen a huge amount of new POIs yet, but that's because I haven't really moved out from this town. So I thought I'd try and get to tier 5 in this town, and then move on to another town for another tier 5 sort of patch. But what I'm hoping is we'll get a better spread of tiered quest options, which I think we have now, from what I've seen. I mean, I'm only on tier 4, so I can't say too much. But what's your favourite thing so far, Sadie? In fact, what's everyone's favourite thing? I know some of you have been really enjoying the new shotgun. But for me, it's just the general vibe of the game. You know, we can micro pick apart all the little issues. But that's just because we know the game so well. You know, for a new player, none of this is going to make any sense, or you're not going to give a toss about it, to be honest. But I think for me, it's the overall aesthetic, the general vibe of the game. I kind of like, you know, the fact that it leads me from trader to trader now as a little mini quest chain. I don't even know if that quest chain goes anywhere, but... Oh, you don't like the new zombies, Wookie? Really? Oh, I really like them, dude. In what way? I'll tell you what I don't like. I don't like the irradiated. I really don't like them. I honestly just wish they were removed. Or they just had some sort of... I don't know, like green veins or something, maybe. Pustules on their face or something. I mean, I know that's not as easy as it sounds in terms of, you know, everything else they've got to contend with in terms of, I suppose, keeping the game running, but... The radiated zombies, I honestly thought I was going to be alright with them this time around. That it wasn't great, but it was better. I was totally wrong. They're awful. They are truly awful, mate. I still don't understand the persistence with keeping that awful aesthetic in, but I suppose at least we know they're irradiated. Well, I haven't said that. I've actually been caught out a couple of times. I saw one of these strippers. And just in a certain light, she actually looked like she was irradiated. It was kind of quite a bizarre moment. You alright, Santa? Happy lurking, bro. You alright, Winderwuff? Serenade your ears. Would you like a song, sir? Would you like a song? Well, hang on. That's got to go back. That's going to the trader. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll throw that, and that in there. So that's to the trade. That's to the bike. That's to the forge. And that's to the trader, isn't it? Here's a question. How does this work? Because Wentex threw me on it. Wentex had a screenshot where it was day 3 and he was on 107. How does that work down there? Is that based on a level or something else? It is. So how the hell did Wentex get to... Maybe he had a buff or something. I thought maybe you got like extra bonuses or something early on in the game. It just goes up... What's the cap on it? 150? 200? Anybody know? Some of the zombies get a solid black border at times. Do they really? I can't say I've noticed that, Wookie, but... To be honest, I didn't spot the head tracking until someone pointed it out. It was certainly enough for me not to have picked up on it, and then became South Park because I spent too long looking for it, I think. Hang on, mate. I mean, surely you're not saying you preferred the old ones, though, right, Wookie? Or are you? I mean, each to their own, mate. I mean, I think the new HD zombies are, to be honest, fantastic. I really like them. I haven't said, you know, I'll be the first to say some are significantly better than the others. But I mean, if I remember like the old Businessman and compare it to some of the new models, I really like them. And I'm always cautious about that kind of comment because sometimes it's just because it's new, people think it's better. Because let's be honest, we've had the same entities for like 7 years almost, really. I mean, not quite that long, but certainly not since the UMA overhaul. But so certainly for about 4 years, we've had very similar entities, haven't we? And so sometimes just having a new entity or a new lick of paint, people just automatically think it's better, and then later on they start reassessing that judgment. But I personally do really like them. They feel fresh, they feel new, they feel more detailed. You go back to the old ones for some of them. Yeah, I'm not even sure I've seen them all yet, to be honest. Yeah, not bad, Wonderwaff. What about you, mate? So the head tracking set is where the zombies actually, literally, their head turns to look at you. So it's really hard for me to actually actively show you. If that was a zombie there, right, and I sort of circle strafe around him like this, yeah? If he was standing still, you'd see his head moving. But the thing is, they don't just stand still. They're obviously turning their body as well to try and get to you. The reason it gets picked up on so much is when a zombie... Say you hit a zombie and it lurches, and it, say, lurches down that way. Its head, its body's going that way, but its head's sort of like looking at you like a bobblehead from South Park. It looks really weird, dude. I'll tell you what, the best way to show you is at the trader. You'll see Trader Joel's head moving around as I walk around him. But it won't give you it won't give you the sense of like, oh, that looks a bit off. But it's a minor. Honestly, it's such an inconsequential thing. It's just a talking point, really. It doesn't detract from the game. I mean, some people really don't like it, but if you don't like that, so surely you don't like the Hellhounds. I mean, the Hellhounds tracking and animation and everything is like god shit awful. I've been in there for 7 years, mate. You know, there's no point nitpicking little things. Right, we'll throw that in there, and we'll take that back. I think the problem is that some people have just started really tuning into it. You know what I mean? Maybe you're better off not knowing, Sandy, because I must admit I didn't really pick up on it at all until the South Park comment, and then I went looking for it, and now that's all I can see is these like South Park figures at times. That's interesting you said that, Wookie, then. Yeah, that's fair enough, though, mate. Yeah, like an owl. Yeah, that's one way of looking at it, McGlashan, yeah. Yeah. Don't show you. No, honestly, it's probably better you don't, mate. Because it's actually, I think it's really well done. It's just certain animations trying to make it look a lot worse than it probably really is. Yeah, don't sweat it, mate. To be honest, there's nothing that I really hate about Alpha 19. The whole conversation this morning's really been around. I just feel that I just feel that they were so close to making something awesome. I was really expecting something mega awesome with the ISS. And actually it just feels like, yet again, that they so close to hitting the bullseye. And they're just somewhere else on the dartboard right now. But let's see. Right, let me just have a quick wobble around the chair because my leg is really playing up today. So 30 seconds. Right, that's a little bit better. Just a quick stretch and a boogie. Shall we go and do the tiered quest then? Oh, I didn't make arrows, did I? Gutted. Let's go and do that. Keep forgetting about the little things. I'm so hell bent on lead and whatever. ISS is just there. What's it called? The Integrated Survival System or something, Sadie. I don't even like calling it that myself, mate. It's just bullshit. It's just a buff debuff system. Why it's got a fucking fancy name, I have no idea, bro. It's just all the crap that comes up over here on the left-hand side. It's just a fancy word for the debuff buff system. I don't know why it's been adopted as some fancy name for something that every other game has. Is that what it is? Integrated survival system, innit? Yeah, I'm going to stop calling it because it's bullshit. It's just a fancy word for fucking nothing. Let me get... It's a bit like modlets. Don't get me started. What am I trying to make? Iron arrows, right? Actually, hang on. Can't I make steel arrows? Oh, no. Steel arrows use... because then I can't use the feathers, can I? We'll make iron arrows. Couldn't give a toss. We'll make 500 arrows. I was blinding you with science there, a little bit like they've tried to blind us with a bit of science, I think, to be honest, Sadie. So it's the new ISS, bringing you Alpha 19, ISS, Integrated Survival System. Unlike every other game you've ever played. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, I said the same thing. That's a nice way of looking at it, actually. Playing a fruit machine. I like that analogy. Yeah, I had it, I think like day 3 of the stream weekend. And my buff and debuffs were like up here, mate. Halfway up the screen. It was like, Jesus Christ, what's going on, bro? Oh no, don't take that. God, what are you doing, bro? Don't do that, sir. Are you mad? Are you mad, sir? Alright, so what do we come back for? What do we come back for? What do we come back for? Something I came back to do. I can't think what it was. Anybody remember? Obviously we've got the arrows to take tomorrow morning, but was there something else I came back for? Damn. Farm's all done, isn't it? We were going to make the car, weren't we? I suppose we could go and just check the... Yeah, but why did I still... That's the question of why I came back. Exterminate. Not really. Is this game worth buying? It is, Zeros. Absolutely 100%. If you're a PC owner, seriously, if you've never played this game before, right, and you've got a PC, and you're reasonably confident your PC is going to run it, The game, if it's still on sale, is around, or is regularly on sale for around £5 to £7 in the UK. I honestly feel, and you know, I really stand by what I say here. Everybody that owns a PC that can run this game should own this game. It really should be one of those games you just automatically have by default. In the same way that people might have Minecraft or Grand Theft Auto. There is literally no reason at all as a gamer to not own a copy of this game. It's so cheap in comparison to other games, and it is so unique in not only its development and the mistakes in development, but also the wonderful and very, very applaudable steps forward in development. The journey this game has been on since I first played it in Alpha 5 through to Alpha 19 has been worth every single hour I've spent in the game. I've had my highs, I've had my lows, but generally it's been a wonderful conversation piece and a wonderfully fun game to play. They sometimes, it's just frustrating knowing how close they are to perfecting it. And sometimes you just feel like they just keep messing with things that didn't need messing with, or they mess with things that did need messing with, but they mess with them in completely the wrong direction. But as a new player, you're not going to know any of this. You're not going to know any of the wonderful systems that used to be in place, or how close they got to nailing the target. All you're going to see is a game that is very, very, very fun to play. There is no reason not to pick it up, mate. You know, if you own a PC, you own the internet, you've probably got £5 worth of disposable income. Save up for a month, you know, £1 a week. You can probably afford this game. And I think it's very much worth it. You will easily get, no matter what value you put on time spent in video games, you will easily get your price of purchase out of it. Even if you ultimately only play it for 20, 30, 40, 50 hours, you might, most people I think will get a huge amount of playtime out of this game, and especially if you go and play with some friends and stuff as well. Multiplayer's always been very, very bust in it. It's, you know, it's not something that's an afterthought. It seems to have, you know, ever since, well, there's been bad alphas. So yeah, absolutely sells. However, if you're on console, that's a completely different kettle of fish, which I see you've just said. It is not worth buying on the PlayStation 4 for the asking price of £20 or even £25. It's an absolute rip-off fucking scam, mate. Because the game's going nowhere. This is still being actively developed. This is still early access, and you're only paying £5 to £7 on PC. The PlayStation 4 version is going nowhere. It's rolled right back. Essentially, it's Alpha 14 with a dash of 15. This is Alpha 19. You're never getting this on current generation consoles. If you can pick it up, which I have seen it before for around the £1, £2, £3 mark, literally giving it away in CEX and Game and places like that. If you can get it for that price, then absolutely, the PlayStation 4 version is really good. It's just not worth 20 or 25 quid. There are so many other games in the £20 to £25 bracket that, you know, if you were buying this version on the PlayStation 4, then yeah, it's worth the £20, £25, mate. But you ain't. You're not. You're getting Alpha 14, dude. I couldn't, in all honesty, recommend full price for it. That is daylight robbery is what that is, mate. Okay, let's grab that. And I love to support the game, so even saying that hurts. But I'm not going to fuck about and tell you lies, mate, or what I perceive to be lies. I own it on PlayStation 4 as well. Bear in mind, I do own it on PlayStation 4. And it's a perfectly playable game. And in fact, I'd say if you can get it for less than a tenner on the PlayStation 4, go for it, mate. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. And then maybe get it when it comes out on next generation consoles when you've got some parity with the PC version. But for the love of God, don't pay 25 quid for it. Because you're in a whole different bracket of games then, you see. When you're paying less than a tenner, you know, you're probably not going to get quite as much buyer's remorse. It doesn't even play that well on the PlayStation 4. There's a lot of performance issues, although we're nowhere near what there were. I don't regret buying it on the PlayStation 4 because I like to support the fun pimps, but I'm in a very different kettle of fish to your average gamer, right? I mean, I stream the game 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. when there's a good alpha, I don't think you quite hit that with Alpha 17. Fucking hell. Any excuse to go play something else. Right, what else have we got? Oh, we need to make some tables for downstairs, don't I? Tables? Ah, I bet they're under... Are they classed under some sort of like wooden furniture, are they? They are. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll do it when we get back. Let's go and have a full day down at the trader and everything. Let's go and put these away. Oh, I need to... Oh, hang on. Let's check that food statistic out then. So what we're saying is if we overeat... So if I take... Let's take 3 of those or something. We'll have a chili dog. See where that takes us. So at the minute we are on food 89 at 143. So we're gonna just be underneath that, aren't we? See how that works out. Yeah, I always have that little spiel because just in case anybody else is in chat wondering about getting it on PC or Xbox 30, so I never feel bad about giving my full spiel on that one, mate. Okay. PC, absolutely. You must be mad not to own it. Seriously. If you've ever had one of those days where you're, oh, I don't know what to play, just buy 7 days if you've never played it. I think you'd be pleasantly surprised. So, let's just... I'm going to wait for this to go up. Let's have a bacon and egg. So, food is currently at 136. I'm going to take a massive hit of 50, right? And we're going to see what happens. Yeah, so it doesn't show fuck all on this screen, but what it does show is this, look. Bollocks, isn't it? We've got the max stamina bonus. 6 minutes. But you see that food ticking down? Now you can see it hits the last 20. You see? So you see we've gone massive. If you go anything over 20, you're just literally pissing food away. But to say that that is a gradual degradation, that is fucking ridiculous. That is so broken. Look at that. It's neither here nor there, mate. It's all going to be gone in about 60 seconds, 2 minutes at most, something like that. Maybe 3 minutes. That's just ridiculous. Do not overeat in this game. You're just literally pissing food away. Or at least don't massively overconsume. Which makes sense. You shouldn't be able to massively overeat. I completely agree with that. Just don't do it. You will pay a hefty price. Be cautious. I kind of like it because I always said it encourages you to have a little bit of a mix of foods. So, yeah, you could just eat meat stews 50. But if you don't eat the meat stew at the right time, you're literally just burning endless, pointless calories. Absolutely ridiculous waste of food. Do not do it, mate. Do not do it. You're right, Drig Doll. How you doing, bro? Everyone should own a PC. Well, I don't know about that, mate. I'm pretty sure my dad shouldn't own a PC. Seems to spend most of my life fixing the fucking thing. Yeah, don't overeat. If you do overeat and you hit that kind of 20 mark, and even then I'd say, is it worth it? I really don't think it is, to be honest. It's a little buffer, but you're gonna have to micromanage so much so you don't ding over 20 every time. Just eat what you need to, but have some bacon and eggs, have some meat stews, maybe some veggie stews, so you know you can cater what you need to eat at what time. I didn't just eat 3 meat stews, did I? Did I just put them back somewhere? I didn't accidentally eat 3 meat stews, did I? Please tell me I didn't. I would be extremely annoyed at myself. Let's go. Exactly, overeating was absolutely compulsory in 17 and 18. It had to be done. Otherwise, you'd have been right up shit creek without a paddle. Couldn't agree more, guys. I like that. That makes sense to me. You know, don't go gorging yourself. You know. I put them away. Cheers, like, thank you. I was a bit worried though. I might have accidentally like spam clicked them or something, but consoles rip-offs. Couldn't disagree more, but each to their own, mate. You're right, badass. How are you doing, mate? Ark is a copy of 7 Days. I couldn't disagree with that more either, mate. They're not even remotely similar. Yeah, that's what I've been saying for a while now, Drigsaw. PC prices for a new PC in the UK in particular right now are absolutely... It's putting people off, mate. It's such an absurd... You know, if you want to actually buy a good PC, you know, and let's be honest, most people that are going to jump into PC gaming for the first time, oh, what the hell? What's going on with my bike? So sometimes there's that kind of buyer's remorse element, and they kind of want to future-proof, and that's the problem. If you're looking at future-proofing a PC purchase right now, the amount of money it costs to just get in on the scene, it's just not worth it for the majority of people, mate. Just not worth the hassle. The only reason I even own a PC is, one, for streaming, and really for things like 7 Days and Skyrim. In other words, games that I can heavily mod. I couldn't give less of a toss about all the other games I play. I quite happily play them on console. Where's that piggy gone? There he is. Ooh. Well, we'll wait for you to cross the river so I don't get my feet wet. Look at him. He's a determined little devil, isn't he? Oi! Come back here, mate. Yeah, not bad, Bass. Feeling a little bit better today, mate. I'm a bit upset because I actually thought I'd been completely over that little dicky tummy I had, but still getting a little bit of stomach cramp and stuff, mate. I think it's like I said yesterday. It's more when we've had a bit of a dicky tummy. It's not just the tummy, is it? It's the dehydration and the hunger sets in. You know, after you know, technically the bugs are purged from the system. So yeah, it just feels like. All I can say is I'm so glad it's not super humid. Otherwise, I think I'd be really struggling, to be honest, mate. But the weather's quite nice. We've got a little bit of sunshine, but also, you know, intermittent cloud cover. The humidity's just dropped. The wind's lovely. And in fact, I'd almost say the wind's up a little bit too much today. It's quite breezy out there, but. The pigs don't care, do they? I have a feeling that zombies and entities go through water pretty efficiently these days, and it's us that don't. We still haven't seen a swimming zombie yet. We really should look out for a pool of water. No. Everything's functioning quite nicely now, Dibs. Yeah. No problems there. No problems at all. A little bit gassy still yesterday, mate. Seems to be all right now. It is Alpha 19 Infinite, yep. Alpha 19, and this is branch build 157, which is the latest experimental version. So, this is the latest version of the game for anyone that picks it up on Steam. And we're playing on a multiplayer server as well, so... I really have got to stop going, like, as the crow flies on this bloody pre-gen map, mate. Oh, man, it's like being in a jack-in-a-box, isn't it? There we go. Girls. Wow, the booby trap. There's a classic example of the fun pimps being a bunch of old men. Oh, dearie me. Terrible. Dirty old men, mate. Yeah, it's good. It's Alpha 19 is really good. Infinite. It's the definitive version of the game right now. And there's still lots of cool things I haven't seen as well, so I know I'm going to enjoy it even more as I keep progressing. Mainly when I get that bloody new shotgun. I'm very much looking forward to that. Just things like I just have to get used to just not throttling up and just taking my time. Just chill out and enjoy the scenery a bit, I think. Wentex, how are you doing, sir? How's things? I was talking about you earlier, Wentex, and I can't think what it was about. I've definitely mentioned your name today. can't think what it was with regards to, so. You've even built a base. Decide that you're truly in love. This looks like a nice little area. Look, we've got the car lot. I'm going to get some engines out of there before we head out. We just won't go too crazy on the loot. So this is a shotgun Messiah. You never know. We might actually find that shotgun in here. No, I don't think anyone knows Scarver. It's possibly they don't even know themselves. I mean, I'm going to be honest, mate. The game is pretty stable, you know, compared to some of the other alphas we've had. You know, I haven't personally seen any major game-breaking issues. And the only difference between experimental and stable ultimately is going to be whether or not any of the fixes retrospectively occur. So I'm quite happy to plow on. You know, if we have to reset, we will. But it's going to have to be a bloody good reason to reset. You know, if it's just a slight tweak to something, I couldn't give less of a toss, quite honestly. It's going to be interesting because this is actually a tier 4 that I've never been in, you know. I'll take it slowly and cautiously. I'm not going to loot complete junk. Okay, we'll be a bit choosy, I think, as we go through. Or we got a gun safe, and then let's go and get my lockpicks. It's not as slow as it actually appears, Batry. The problem is if you throttle up to max, you use, unfortunately, you use your hunger. So this green hunger bar down here degrades very, very quickly. So it's slow because I'm deliberately going slow on it, mate. Yeah, I try not to do POIs unless there's I was saying yesterday, Wednesday, unless there's unless I'm after something very specific. I only tend to do a POI clearance if it's quest related. So I have that kind of risk versus reward element. Oh, look at that in there. And that's locked. Oh, Jesus, balls, that made me jump. What the? See, these old zombies, I don't know if Wookie's still in chat. These look terrible to me compared to the new HD ones. But, I mean, they really do. I mean, all right, they're not survive the nights bad, but that to me, compared to the new ones, is rough, dude. Yeah, Alpha 19 is available to everyone, mate. Yeah, it's been available to anyone who wanted to play it since Monday of last week, dude. You just have to opt into the experimental builds on... Did I put that thing in my helmet? I did, which means I can now drink those, right? Stay super hydrated. There we go. It's really hard to see the blue bar moving then. I actually thought there was a problem. How are we supposed to get in there then? Do you reckon there's another way in? Could be a way in through the roof later, maybe. Be up there. How do we get out though once we're in there? Picture off the wall, always suspicious. What is that? 4x4 truck accessory schematic. Don't mind if I do, even though we've already got it. Oh, I see a little leprechaun. Ammunition. You can never have enough. Find more ammunition in loot. Bish bash bosh. And a ding dang do, sir. Alright, let's get you lockpicked. Made me bloody jump, Cerny. Nah, you don't want to break the doors. You want to try and do these without breaking anything, Codmaster? Nearly every POI, if they've been done well by the world design team, and I think I've still, to this day, only found 2 of the new ones where there's a little bit of an issue with them. In theory, you can do the entire POI without placing or breaking a single block. Ah, look, there's a shotgun Messiah I've just seen up there as well, look. And of course, banging on doors also attracts zombies, which isn't always the... I reckon I can make it up there. Is that's blocking my head, I think, isn't it? Maybe there isn't a way out of this one. Anybody see a legit way out? I can't. There's no way I'm getting on that gap there. Although hang on, it is a block and a half, so you'd think a crouch jump, you might be able to make it. I don't think so. Unless anyone's got an idea. Nerd out. Yeah, there's no way to get on there. In fact, is there even a way to get underneath that? There's definitely no way over there, is there? Can fit underneath this, but making a jump to it is going to be rough. Infinite, thank you very much for the bits, bro. Thank you very much for the bits, sir. Can you make the jump without crouching? Well, that's quite a nice helmet. Let me go back and have another go, dude. Oh, let me just make sure that I did catch that block there. Might help, I think I caught the block. Let me get my stamina back up. You're right, Doc. No, we're just saying, Doc, we're trying to find a natural way out. It feels like he does actually almost make that, you know. No, he can't make it. Not quite. Or if he can, I ain't pissing about doing it anymore. Right, so let's get out of there. Let's move on. Wow, look at the shelving. Oh, is that a shooting range out there? Look. That looks so cool. Yeah, this is Vanilla Alpha 19 COD. Whoa, dude! Didn't check my 6, did I? Gotta check the corners, grubby. Can I make a suppressor? I don't think I can. I'm sure we checked that yesterday, right? How's it all going your end, Doc? You alright, fella? Poster covering a tunnel. It would only be a 1-block tunnel then, wouldn't it? You wouldn't be able to get in. Definitely another one. I was about to say. Shit. Oh, what the hell, bro? That's proper cheating, that is, right? What the hell? Is there like some sort of like weird moonwalk slide? What the hell, dude? Never seen that before. Never seen. Oh, look at this. Oh my lord. Oh, so that's all one gun rack, is it? Was that Kratauk on the server? I didn't even know Kratauk was on. Hello, Mr. Kratauk. Welcome to the server, sir. Damn, there's some loot in this, isn't there? See the arrow there that I shot into the wall. Look. Oh, extra damage to knock down and stunned opponents. Is that melee only? I mean, it is specifically bar brawler, so not really that useful for me, but it'd be nice if that worked with everything. Always felt like an arrow to the face at close range should be pretty devastating, right? I know, I've never seen that before, guys. It carried on doing it as well. It was like a double sort of weird glitch, wasn't it? The smooth criminal zombie, yeah. He was not mucking about. Still not sure I understand how the shelves work in terms of. I guess it's all fairly new. Not sure which graphics are representative of still being searchable. Now I have got a skill which means I don't make noise when I go over debris, so that's just really crazy. Look at that, that's gorgeous, isn't it? This would make for a really nice base, actually. The way up, here we go. Oh my god, there's millions of them. Where's that spider zombie? It looks like they all came out of there. Oh my god, is that? Oh, come on, really? Mannequins. First time I've seen one of those. They do look cool. They do look really nice. This is normal 7 days COD. This is just 7 days as it is, mate. This is completely vanilla. Alpha 19, bro. Oh wow. Oh, that's like a proper like shooting range obstacle course, isn't it? So is that where we came in then? So presumably we're going over the fence and then there's no way back out, which is never a good sign, is it? Let's be honest. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. He just mullered himself. That shot was going. Definitely don't want to be there. There's someone pounding on a wall or something over there, isn't there? Oh, I've missed. Cool POI, man. Really nice. Proper live shooting range almost, isn't it? Then they can't get a few more, like waves of them almost coming into the various rooms. Like, trigger, that'd be like a really fun mini game almost, wouldn't it? Like little mini horde kind of thing. And just like coming at you slowly and steadily. Oh, I need to get, I just suddenly realised actually, was I just really close to the box that we need to get? It says it's down there. Nice. So that's it. Oh, that's it. Oh, God, that is it. Oh, was it? Oh, no, it was a clear area as well. Oh, there's no more Z's. Oh, gutted. That kind of takes the pressure off a little bit. I was quite enjoying going through here, like almost like a little Call of Duty close quarters clearance, like. Got my impact braces on, so we should be all right jumping around here. It was nice to see that police zombie hit that. I don't know what happened. There was a sign here, wasn't there? And he spat at the sign. I saw the acid coming out, and then the next thing I knew, he'd blown up, and then it blew up again. Look, so. Holy shit! They make a big hole. Oh wow! I was going to do that a lot closer. Jesus, that was actually quite a lucky escape, to be quite honest with you. They're not mucking about on that, are they? Where's my axe gone? There it is. Although, to be honest, we can use that, can't we? Yeah, it's a nice one, Brandy Lou. Super impressed with this, actually. Careful. Never going to use a bat, I can tell you that for a fact. We've got the anti-rad mod. Got a couple of those now. Don't need those. I'd rather not, Doc. Been there, done that, bro. Yeah, that was a big boom there. A bit. That definitely wasn't mucking about. Go on, give me something glorious. Wow, that is some sexy loot, mate. Never going to use them. Never going to use it. Don't need it. Use it. Probably won't ever use it. Definitely don't need that. Just going to end up with weapon parts, aren't I? What's this? Motor tool small tank mod. Rather take the magnum bullets than that. Don't need that. Steel armor parts might be decent. Never going to use that. In fact, I could just use that now, couldn't I? Motor small tank. I think I'd like to take that because I don't believe I've got one. Ditch that. So if we scrap that, scrap that, scrap that, scrap that, scrap that. So that'll do. Should we just nip back to the bike and offload? Wow, we got super. It's super runny, but what the hell does this give us? Allows you to carry more items and allows you to run fast. I was going to say it is a right speed little demon with this, though. Jesus. Bloody hell. Let's go back. Is there a way out? Is there a natural way out? I don't think there is there? Because you can't get back over there. Go and check the tower out. I don't like the look of those barrels. Damn, he's so quick. Very unsatisfying sound there. I was expecting a bit more of a wallop. Oh, I just caught it. Look. I know I always carry fibers and frames, but it's my holy trinity. I never remove stones, wood, or fiber, and I never remove frames. They're like the holy trinity plus the frames is my ultimate survival strategy. It cuts down on so much downtime. What the fuck? I thought I was shooting at there. Right, okay, I think we'll take it. I think we'll take that as a win. I'm quite happy with that. Nice little area. Really nice little area. And this is still down in this is in Missy and Shades' town, look. Bloody hell. I still don't know the best route to get home. I still can't help but feel cutting through. It's a shame we can't put like waypoint markers, you know, like 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, the amount of times having I must admit, plant fiber has been really useful for me. Been a couple of times. Shades helped me out a couple of times when we were doing a big tier 5 POI, and I was getting low on bandages. And there's a perk that lets you convert like plant fiber into bandages. And you suddenly get cold, and you know you've got the stone to make a campfire, or you've forgotten to bring a pickaxe, and you just hit a dead end, or you're falling through a floor, so you can make a stone axe. I always have stone, wood, and plant fiber. I wouldn't recommend anybody else does it, but I always do. It's I think by using the new map and following the contours on the map, I reckon we can make a reasonably quick journey back here. Looks nice and straight, look. We're still going as the crow flies, but we can go on relatively flat terrain, look. So I think this is perfect. So the map is really good for the contours. So you've got got all the information about the so then I can literally cut across to there, look, and then I'm on the road, which takes me back home, look. That's perfect, isn't it? And when we get back, we should be able to make the 4x4. In fact, we will make the 4x4 when we get back, because I should imagine that's probably going to take about half an hour to actually track, isn't it? I'll send. Oh, wait, what's that, Shades? I'll send you a map of the best route to cut. Well, what about this route I'm taking here, Shades? It seems to be pretty decent. It brings me back up onto the road. But as long as you make like 2 or 3 waypoint markers, it seems pretty flat. Rather than going all over the bloody. Where's the road? Oh, hang on. I just suddenly realised I'm not following the red marker, am I? I'm following the bloody yellow marker. That's my fault. That would have brought me out right there, look. Now, does that mean that's a problem? No, and we'll clear that little grey area up as well. The fog of war. What they should do, right? I'll fix their game for them, free of charge, alright? What they should do. So, as a player base, we seem to be giving a little bit of give and take, okay? They want to be knobs about it. 20% and 60% on the mini bike when you're off-road. But when you're on-road or on gravel paths, it drops down to static 20, even for full throttle. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Case closed, job done, fuck it. And we know for a fact that roads and gravel paths can have an allocated ISS, because we've seen it done in mods many, many times. In fact, we even did it ourselves. So, gravel paths gives you some sort of buff which offsets the 60%. Now, that'd be a round peg square hole how I'd have to do it, because obviously I wouldn't have the time or the knowledge on how to change the base code, so I'd have to sort of add in a buff to get rid of the debuff. But they surely could implement a variable buff. Oh, a little wheelie there, mate. And what they want to do is they want to change that for the 4x4. So there's an inherent reason to have the 4x4. So the 4x4, even off-road, is still static 20. You can even make the push bike your default, which is 2060. The mini bike could be 1550, for example. You know? You just play about with the figures a little bit. Well, that's not my problem, Smirnoff. But then you'd have the best of both worlds. I mean, I'm going to be honest, riding a cranky little mini bike, you know, if you really wanted to get into it, riding a horrible little mini bike, barely held together with some bolts and a bit of dodgy welding. I mean, look at my feet already. One day out, starving hungry. Riding one of these things across janky terrain probably would actually be really difficult, you know. Probably constantly having to put your foot down, you know, jamming it out of holes. I can get it. It works. It works on all levels, you see. You can be, yeah. I think you can have one passenger at a minute, can't you, on the mini bike? You alright, Cardinals? How are you doing, sir? How's things? How are you finding Alpha 19, bro? Thanks very much, Infinite. Cheers, bro. Sorry, bro, I missed you there, mate. Have a top one. Busy murdering zombies, mate. Right, so home sweet home, then hit the trader, cash in, get some dukes. See, have we been there today? I don't think you've got any weapons or anything, had you? And then we'll make the 4x4. I'm not a massive fan of the 4x4. I'm only making it just as an extra layer of progression. Actually, I've always actually preferred the mini bike, to be quite honest. Is there anything that we're taking over there to sell? Those could go back in there, couldn't they? Go and move all this up to the... Then tonight we'll get the tables done as our last bit of repair work. I don't know whether to actually reinforce this base a little bit. I have a feeling I'm going to be moving fairly soon. Not sure. Well, no, I won't be moving, but I might start doing something on that. Oh, what happened there? On that on the horde base. I need to sit down and have a think about where we're gonna take that. It's got good potential. When's horde night? Can't be that far off horde night, to be honest. Muffled things. We got any? Already got them on there. 3 and 4. We haven't got anything that's tier 5 outside of those, and they should be able to take a third slot, shouldn't they? So the advanced muffled connectors, -8%. Nice. Brilliant. I would not say no, my friend. That's coming with me. That's coming with me. Wrench tier 4. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. You can go in there. I have to start stripping these. I'll strip the bow down, actually, sod it. I don't think I can get an anti-rad mod in this. It's tier 4, isn't it? I could put an anti-rad mod in there temporarily, just to give him a tickle. Get the fight started, if you like. Get rid of that heal debuff. But to be honest, again, it's just not worth the hassle, I don't think. You might as well just literally DPS him down with some 7.62 rounds. Until they start adding in the fancy pants new zombies with mega buffs and resilience to certain... Well, assuming they do that. I can't... I think isn't the only difference between the Mad Max motorbike and the mini bike the fact that... I don't think it's even got a variable inventory, has it? Is it not just got a better top speed, mate? I can't remember, dude. I do like the Mad Max bike. But, it's been a while since I actually had one, to be fair. I think we should probably count that as a non-tool, I think. Yeah, not bad, thanks, Cardinals in. Yeah, all right, mate. How's you playing on a server or anything? How's it all going? Yeah, I've been very much enjoying Alpha 19, mate. She's a good one. She's a hot potato, bro. I can see a server lasting a very long... I can see this being hundreds of hours, this one, mate. With all sorts of crazy, epic, subterranean tunnel systems and... God knows what else, bro. We might have to even embark on one of our mega builds. Towering Sphinxes and Anubis creations. I'm not sure yet. Book there. Oh my god, I'm out of book space. Oh no, we're okay. It's alright, we have that's an open box for everyone on the server now, isn't it? Have that. So all of that can go out. Food. Yes, I had a chili dog and a meat stew before we left, so a chili dog and a meat stew now should top us up, shouldn't it? Does it have a slightly larger storage? Is that one of the bonuses of it? Would make sense, wouldn't it? That each tier of vehicle has a slightly enhanced inventory. I very rarely used the Mad Max bike on the last playthrough. Not because it wasn't good or anything. I just liked the little put mini bike. It did the job for me. I got way too much crap in here. What am I going to get rid of in there? Beer. Beer just sucks, bro. Can't believe that. What a game like this and beer is just like sucky balls, mate. That'll do us, won't it? Let's go and get this cashed in. So it's got 9 extra slots, has it, Methane? It's a bit hungry on the fuel consumption, but it is faster. My problem, actually, if I make the 4x4, I'm going to assume from what you've said there, then, that the 4x4 is a real big gas guzzler, is it? Because I haven't actually found any shale yet. Well, I haven't looked for it, but I haven't found any shale. Because I haven't found a desert biome yet. But again, I haven't really been looking for it. There you go then, gas. Adding the tarmac roads. Use that as your fix for the motorbike consumption to encourage people not to use, you know, things like push bikes and what's it on the roads. I know we had something like that, but right back in Alpha 14, but obviously we'd had to add it ourselves to whatever that weird path thing was, wasn't it?
How goes it? Thank you, Survivor. My
just meant you've travelled a little bit quicker.
In your debt. Here is your reward.
Antibiotics. Yeah, we'll take antibiotics. Why not? Yeah, I said, yeah, have a look, mate. It won't freak you out, but you see his face. If I move around, look. See how his head turns. He's actually following me. That's all it is, dude. That's all it is. What have we got? Grocery store. That's another new one. Top banana. What have you got in your inventory, mate? I should have brought those. Oh damn! I should have brought the things with me.
You have a great day now.
No, he's that's as far as he goes. Yeah, he won't go all the way around like a sort of owl-esque effect. What does happen though, the reason people have picked up on it and it's been a little bit jarring is that when a zombie has like a stumble animation, the way the head tracking then, see how it's a bit, I don't know whether it looks a bit more pronounced at distance. Look, if I go all the way around here, he doesn't follow me all the way around, obviously. Over his shoulder. I think it's alright. I got no issues with it, to be honest. It just does on some animations after certain attacks. It's just like, oh Jesus, your neck looks painful, bro. May I see your inventory? I remember the first time I was on the streamer weekend. And I came to the trader, I clicked that, I was like, whoa, dude, right in your face, bro. Definitely got that South Park animation. Yeah, that's it, McGlashan. How you feeling today, mate? You alright, McGlashan? I know you had a little drinky piece yesterday. Did you wake up all fit as a fiddle, sir? You alright, Mr. Bad Habits? How are you, bro? There is Sadie, yeah. Exactly. So although they've partially resolved the beer situation, you're now at the mercy of an RNG book drop. Ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. It goes to show how obsessed they are with keeping little things they've added to the game. Rather than just getting rid of that stupid beer effect or making it so that beer effect only happens after like 3 glugs or something. Honestly, dude, sometimes it does make me fucking wonder, bro. It's like, well, let's just give them a fucking book if it's that much of it. Talk about completely missing the point. There's no hope, mate, honestly. We just gotta keep winging it, mate. Whatever they throw at us, we'll just keep enjoying the game. There's no point overthinking it anymore. I think sometimes they're so out of their own depth, it don't even bear thinking about, bro. Right, now, I think I need 385 for that, don't I? Let's make this badass 4x4. I think I have everything. So, electrical, headlights, pipes. So, electrical, mechanical. Electrical, mechanical. And you got that and that. And, oh, I know a headlight, wasn't it? And that was for... That's for the accessories, and for the chassis, some steel, duct tape, and leather. So steel, duct tape. We're gonna need some more duct tape and leather. So if I take glue, oh, we're gonna need to some glue, aren't we? Let's make some duct tape with that. And thank you very much, Pythonian! Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, mate. How are you doing? Thank you very much for taking the time out to use that with us, my friend. I do appreciate it. Oh my gosh, we need 30 duct tape, which I've got 9. So we... Oh no, and you know what? I bet I've got rid of all my... No, I wouldn't have done that. I would never do that. Let's take that little lot. In the batch of bones. The bones. Thank you very much, Pythonian. Thank you. Appreciate it, mate. You're a star, fella. And we want the chem station, actually, don't we? So, you, recipes, glue. What's that? 4 bones versus 6 bones. 62 on the old clock, please. That's going to take 12 minutes. God damn it. Is there anything I need to do over at Horde Base? And that's going to require another 30 minutes. Should just about do it, shouldn't it? We can do a little bit of mining while we wait for the glue. It's going to take about 10 minutes. What were we short on? We've obviously got the gunpowder going in. Yeah, we've kind of reached equilibrium, haven't we? I'll tell you what we need. We need lead. We need to sort out lead. We've already got some smelting down. So let's go and get those tips made. Thanks very much, Pythonia. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Player animations are nicer. Were they changed? In what way? I haven't really seen a huge change in that myself. Just feel a little bit smoother, do they? Probably all very subtle stuff, isn't it? I wonder if they'll ever do a massive overhaul of that. Where's my lead mine? So Horde Base is done and ready. Next Horde is presumably 63, isn't it? So ammunition's looking alright. I'll probably make another batch of Magnum rounds. I think if we can go into Horde Night with anywhere between 300 and 600 Magnum rounds with my normal static 9mm and 7.62s, we will have more than enough. I do want to make some Molotovs as well. Even though I'm not entirely sure this build's going to lend itself well to Molotov use, because they don't often group up. It's just easy just to shoot them in it with a 7.62 round. Good morning, Joshua. Constant work in progress. Well, do you think they'll ever do a complete revamp of the player models, Gaz? Or is that something that just probably not really on the cards? I mean, they're serviceable, aren't they? I mean, they're not terrible. And, you know, the fact that we can see different people's clothing and all that kind of stuff, you know, it does show on the characters reasonably well. You know, they're a bit old school, but I don't find them, well, they're not up there with other games, but this isn't a super duper, well, although I haven't said that, it probably has made a lot of money, but it hasn't got an entire animation team working on it, has it? I think they're acceptable, aren't they? Yeah, exactly, Gaz. And that's about as good as we can expect, do you reckon? Wonder if they're building any. Do you reckon they'll build in a specialist, bring in a specialist team for that? Yeah. We're not going to get a whole revamp, are we? But have they re-mocapped the zombies? Has there been another mocap pass, or is this just manual animation changes? Yeah, so where a step actually looks like someone's taking a step smatter off, as opposed to moonwalking sort of. Yeah. You alright, Joshua? How's it going today, bro? Think about, oh my god, it's only 10:51. Oh, we're doing really well today. I was going to say about 12, so I was thinking in a few minutes we'll grab a nice cup of coffee, but actually we're doing pretty well today. What's on your calendar for today, Doc? You got anything exciting going on? Yeah, I suppose I'm not remembering so well because I've only had a little sneaky peek at Alpha 18 multiplayer, so I suppose I've kind of forgotten how janky they actually were. Would you say they're better than Bethesda's? I think it would be a heated debate. Oh dear me. I suppose it depends on which game specifically, but you're right. Tag Totality, how are you, sir? How's things? It's food for thought there, Simona. I'd have to study these a bit more closely. Just doing the daily chores then, Doc. Yeah, I've got a bit of a day like that, and then I've got a bit more of a specialised week later on. I've got some things to do in the garden that I really involve a bit more mechanical intervention. I've got to rebuild a tumble dryer as well this week. First time I've ever done anything like that. Normally when my tumble dryers have gone, they've literally gone. There's no repairing the damn things, but this one was just the belt, so I had to buy a few new parts on top of the belt because it had caused some damage. But yeah, I'll be very happy if it works, but at the same time I'm always a bit iffy about things like that. I had a horrible scenario with a tumble dryer when it was outside. Just outside like the back door, I'd got this shed and I had the tumble dryer in there, and above that was a window, so it's one of the first floors, one of those upside down houses. And I remember looking out, it was quite a cold day, and I remember looking out and thinking, Jesus Christ, you know, the warm air from the tumble dryer is causing like almost smoke to be billowing out of the shed. And as I looked at it, I thought, that don't actually look right at all, the way that's moving. And I went out the back door, and the second I opened the shed, mate, I saw it ignite. And basically the tumble dryer, it was literally melting, but it hadn't had enough oxygen really to actually sort of like flash fire up. And the second I opened the door, mate, I saw the first flame flick out. And it was a big wooden shed, and of course, sod's law, mate, you don't think it through at the time, do you? I got all like, I've been recently decorated, I got paint in there. And of course, I got paint, I got white spirits in there, mate, literally on the shelf above it. And I literally picked up the tumble dryer, mate. I quickly turned it off, unplugged it, red dot on the plug, and literally picked it up and carried it out into the garden. And fucking burnt all my forearms, mate, like proper burnt them up. Honestly, the whole lot could have gone up, dude. So I'm always a bit wary about fiddling with things. I understand, we live in this like disposable consumeristic world, but at the same time, there's kind of like just changing the band, just changing that belt on a tumble dryer does involve stripping the whole thing down to some degree, and I'm going to be a bit wary with it, I think. Yeah, that's basically what it is, Sadie. Yeah, the second I opened that door, the smoke inside was black. The smoke that was coming out the top of the shed door was actually quite white. That's why I'd mistaken it for almost just like, warm air hitting cold air. But yeah, the second I was, oh my god, oh, and I've done my breathing. Oh my god, because I was carrying it and literally carrying it pretty much from the front. Oh, I was like leaning down, vomiting, retching. Oh, it was awful, dude. But just goes to show how easy it can all go wrong in the blink of an eye, though, right? Imagine if that had actually been in a house. And in fact, it used to be in the house. It actually used to be in the kitchen. But we decided to turn that little area into where a washing machine and a tumble dryer went, into like a little, what would you call it? Like a bench sitting area for the girlfriend to do some work on a computer. And so, about a year and a half before, that exact same tumble dryer actually had been in the house. And it would have been a much more difficult walk out. At least this was a shed, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a freaking nasty experience, that was. I remember being on my hands and knees and my eyes were just streaming and I was gagging and actually vomiting from the black smoke I'd inhaled. Awful, dude. A lucky escape, sir. What wasn't my most exciting of experiences, Shads? I felt quite good about it afterwards. After the shock had sort of left me. I did feel like we'd had a very lucky escape. What? Look at that there. See that like green sort of shimmer there? What's that all about? It's interesting. You think they're on par with Bethesda? I discovered that if you press space when on a ladder, you detach from it and fall. I think that's always been the case, hasn't it, since Alpha 18? Yeah. I think that's always been the case, man. I'm sure we've used that trick many, many times. Because I think that fundamentally changed in either 17 or 18, didn't it? So, for example, the church POI, I used to have to jump to the ladder and then jump again in order to attach myself. And then one alpha, it didn't work like that. You literally just jump and land on it, and it's like you're sort of Assassin's Creed sticky, aren't you? We were we were out on our kitchen one day when our dishwasher caught fire. We were lucky we were sat out in the kitchen, or it could have been much worse. Yeah, definitely bad habits. It's really scary how quick it sort of takes hold as well. Yeah, it's those sorts of appliances, especially condenser tumble dryers. They actually do involve maintenance, and it's very easy to forget. There's an awful large, there's the water reservoir, there's the main condensation units, but there's also a load of internal filters, and you can just get so lazy. Just think, oh, when did I last do it? Oh shit, like 2 months ago. It's no wonder that those things are dangerous. I mean, they really are. It's the perfect flammable material, isn't it? That kind of almost cotton debris that's just like constantly superheated and dried. What was it with the dishwasher? Did you ever find out, mate? Just an electrical fault or something, or... Lucky escape, Mr. Bad Habits. Wonder how much we've actually got just from this little... I'd say the old mining's not too bad, is it? I could just actually remember to bring the coffee over that I so religiously grow each week. We'd offset that stamina regen, wouldn't we? And of course also taking off things like the armour, I have no doubt still plays a huge role. Give it a little test. Drink coffee and take the iron armour off. Does it actually specifically state stamina reduction? Yeah, 0.9. Let's see what else we've got. 0.5. Nothing on that, nothing on that. So if you strip all your armour off when you're down a mine shaft, which might not be the brightest of ideas in terms of light. Although I suppose what you could do, if you wanted to be super efficient, you could mine with your night vision goggles. That's actually, check that out. That's pretty cool, look. That's dark, isn't it? And that's like, you know what? Fair play to them. That's pretty damn cool, actually. I'm impressed. Fair play, fun pimps. I like that. We actually have what I would call pretty decent night vision goggles now. Oh my god, Jesus!
Hello Nobber, keep on mine and keep point mine in grum lol.
How you doing, Trump? Thank you for the bits, mate. Oh, God, blimey, fella. That woke me up, mate, I tell you. Thank you very much, mate. I was just lost in a little bit of thought there, thinking about that tumble dryer experience. Yeah, jeez, mate. It's one of the things that always worried me when I lived in an apartment in the city centre in one of the places I used to frequent. And the one thing that always made me nervous was like, what happens if the person downstairs is a fucking idiot? I mean, you hear about horror stories, don't you? You know, people falling asleep, you know, having a smoke and things, and you know, the whole house goes up. Imagine if you're in an apartment. I mean, luckily, I guess in the UK, landlords, especially in apartment structures, although look at the horrendous events in London. It doesn't mean to say that anything is perfect, or far from it, but you know, there are supposed to be, you know, functioning fire detection systems in place that are regularly checked and regularly tested. But the thought of, like, I guess, you know, the thought of having to escape a building that might not necessarily have the greatest access, or if you're just asleep, you know. I've had a few sessions out when I was a young man where honestly nothing would have woken me up. You know, it's a miracle I even made it home. He's doing a pretty good job, SCR. Thank you very much for the bits, True. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, I can imagine, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah, it's that acrid smoke that does it for me. It's that plastic. I tell you what, it's got to be one of the worst smells. It terrifies me every time I smell it. It's just so complete. It does one thing, and that is kill you. It's a haunting smell, burning plastic. Gets everywhere as well. That's the other thing. The burnt sort of plastic fragments. If you've ever seen it, you know, post-apocalyptic sort of fire, it's such a fine but almost strand-like debris. It's awful. Inhaling that shit, not good. But it permeates your clothes as well, and your hair. That's awful. How's the weekend gone then, SCI? Did you have a good one, mate? I don't know, does it really make that much difference? In all honesty, stripping the armour off. I mean, it has made a difference, but is it, you know... It almost doesn't feel like I still ended up at the same point pretty quickly, didn't I? Thank you, Trum. Oh, new bit boss as well, Trum. Like little what was it? Fox McCloud. What, did you nearly lose an entire home, Shades? Oh my god. Yeah. I know what you're saying, Shades. Yeah. You catch that whiff of something burning. Always something I'm acutely aware of in these sort of areas where I live presently. Lots and lots of barbecues, and just sometimes it's not that foodie smell. You know, it's a lot of people just use such stupid accelerants on their barbecues. You know, white spirits, petrol, you name it, mate. And I must admit, you know, I'm the sort of person that will absolutely go and check every fucking room in the house. You know, you left the window open, someone's poured petrol over a barbecue. And you catch that whiff, don't you? That not cookie whiff. And it's like, that's it. You know, let's make sure. Double check. Careful, Grummy. Careful. Got a new gas rifle. So, what's a gas rifle? Is that the same as they use like in the, what would they call it? The what's that thing that Manimal does? You've got air rifles, haven't you? Which are where you manually, or is it, no, it's that spring. That's spring loaded, isn't it? Yeah, air rifle's a big bloody spring, isn't it? So a gas one. Oh, is that what that was? SCR? Is that one that actually looks like a proper hunting rifle? I didn't realise that was you that posted that update. I'm sure I saw that and put a thumbs up to it. I'll double check that in a bit, mate. So rather than you having to pump a lever each shot, it literally just has its own sort of presumably contained within the structure. You don't strap a cylinder to your back, no? So they're still air rifles. It's just that one is a manual spring. And another one is an actual bottle of compressed air. What's that thing that people do in the UK? It's not Nerf guns. What's the one where you actually have some pretty decent replica gear and you go and like sort of have like engagements with other players? What's that called? It's like super popular over here, isn't it? I can never remember the name of it. And it's not paintball. I know Manimal's got some really nice equipment, and Venus posted up over the years. Is that airsoft? Is that what it's called? Airsoft. Is that something like you'd use at Airsoft then? Is it SCR, or is it something bigger and better even than that? I'm going to assume you're not going hunting deer with it, no? You're right, Victor Valerian. How you doing, mate? How's things? You all right, Horn? How's things? So, yeah, mate, it's powerful. A bolt action single shot. The chamber under the barrel is where the gas is. It's just under 12 pound-foot of power. So, just under needing to be registered as a... Oh, my God. So, it's actually really powerful, dude. Oh, wow. So to be honest, I'm not sure I even knew these things existed, dude. Whenever someone says of an air rifle, I always think of the air rifle that I used to have. And it was basically, you know, underneath the barrel, it was a big, long lever, and you pulled it down as hard as you could, and then you put your pellet in there and snapped it back in place and could twang the bullet out at a little target at the bottom of the garden. So you lived in a one-room study apartment lying on a long row of such, and the room 2 doors down was set on fire with gas. It all went very fast, but only water and smoke damage, they said. If I remember correctly, I never moved back after they were done cleaning and fixing up, but moved to a 3-bedroom apartment instead. Bloody hell, Shades. Kind of sometimes puts things in a bit of perspective, doesn't it? Just how lucky some of us have been over the years, mate. You're right, though. It stays with you, doesn't it? It really does stay with you. So it shoots 20.22 lead pellets. Is that... I mean... I remember the pellets I used to use in my air rifle. Are they essentially the same? Or are they way different? I used to get like round head ones And I used to sometimes... Oh. I just got kicked from the server, folks. Anybody else get kicked? Or is this just one of those things that was happening a few days back? Yeah, looks like you're all still on. Yeah, and so I could get like the round mushroom-shaped ones. And there was also like, I don't know, more pointy variants as well. About the same as that? Yeah, okay, it does. Let me see if I can just get back on the server. How you doing, Mario? How's things, bro? It's like we're back where we left off. It kicked me twice in quick succession last time, didn't it? Was anybody doing anything specific on the server then? Because I know it happened to Missy, didn't it? Missy and Shades recently. They had like a double back-to-back kick out. I mean, I was just mining. So anybody like, I don't know, doing something like farming perhaps, or loading up a big batch of cement, or unloading something. So you definitely weren't doing anything untoward, Shades, no? You were painting like I've done all day. So basically it's Smetanol who's not on. We'll blame Smetanol anyway. He was clearly duping something. No one harms, Shades. I suppose ultimately that's all that matters, isn't it, mate? That's all that matters. It's the heartache afterwards, though, isn't it? I mean, the damage is just—it's just unthinkable, isn't it? Seen a few cases where fire. We get what we call semi-detached houses over here. Fire in one, especially if it's in a loft area. Oh, mate, you want to see the fucking water damage? Oh, fucking hell. It's hard to think, like, you know, you're sort of stopping a building from burning down, but you've just literally completely fucked it anyway, you know? What are we trying to do here? Ladders. Water and fire does not muck about, does it? 1, 2, 3, there we go. Lovely jubbly. I think I'll scrap that. I reckon that'll be enough because it's daytime anyway, isn't it? So let's just make sure we put all our clothes on. Really? Thank you, Trump. Thank you for the bits, sir. It's all right, Trump. It's returning to its normal rhythm. We hope. You're still trying to shave off weight on Fallout 76. You hit the £800 limit yesterday. Yeah, I must admit that was a big problem for me. But it's my own fault. You know, at my point in the game, I'm sure you've got things you really need, Mario. But I was just hoarding. It was just that simple. You know, I didn't need to be collecting everything. I was just in gather it all mode, you know. Oh, Advena, really, mate? Did you actually hurt your back, or is it? I hope it's nothing serious, mate. When you said earlier you were a bit sore, I just thought you meant, you know, just generally a bit sore from having done a long shift. You're not actually like not hurt your back, have you, or anything, mate? We'll throw all of you in there, and you in there, and we'll take you back along with my wonderful steel. Oh, and the glue will be ready for the 4x4, won't it? Which was the reason we left in the first place. Excellent, then, my little friend. Thank you, Trump. The guy who did it had been in her room. And... Well, when you said gas, you know what, mate? I thought you meant there'd been a gas leak. So it was someone actually... So it was an arson attack. Holy shit, Shades. That is terrible, mate. I tell you what, she's bloody lucky. Fucking hell, I mean, petrol, oh, Jesus Christ, there's an accelerant, that, Jesus, she is lucky, mate. That is horrendous, Shades. That is true, that doesn't even bear thinking about, mate. Fucking hell. Wow. Wow. You're all very lucky. Did I not start the forge? God damn it. You're right, James. How are you doing, bro? How's things? God damn it. I suppose it would help if I lit the forge, wouldn't it? It would, you know, it'd be deemed a move in the correct direction. I'm actually going to need to take those with me, aren't I? And we'll throw that in there. And everything else we need for the 4x4. How's Stardew going, James? So if I get the glue off of here and make some more... Have we actually got any... Let's take that, and that. So I've only got a little bit of that and a little bit of that. Take the... Really? Should be able to make. So let's go for the 4x4. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I need the glue, don't I? Oh, what? Hang on. Oh, I've not brought the leather. Leather all duct tape. So let's make... No. Duct tape. Grab the leather. Just put it back, but I wonder why I got leather in there in such huge quantities. Yeah, not too bad, James. Not too bad, bro. It's all a bit, you know. It is what it is, isn't it, mate? 4x4. Let's have a look. 22. 23. I don't think there can ever be an excuse for something like that, but yeah, as you say, it wouldn't surprise me the things that idiots would come up with to try and justify such insanity, but terrifying. So how come I can't make my camera? So hang on, we need the accessories and that, do we? So we just need the chassis and the... Yeah. Well, actually, it doesn't take that long. And then we'll need... Yeah, well, we'll leave that as it is, and I'll also make 7.6. Well, should we make Magnum rounds? Because we seem to be enjoying that, don't we? 748. I'm not going to go crazy. I think what I'll do is I'll make 300, and then pop everything else back. Because we're looking okay for Magnum rounds, 7.62 rounds, and all the other shenanigans. We've obviously got a nice surplus. Lead. So if I go back to the forge and maybe pop some brass tokens in there, do you think? You're right, Ghetto. How are you doing? Oh, you be careful, Advina, mate. Be careful. I suppose the problem is life just can't. It's not like you can just put your feet up for the whole day, is it, mate? Life goes on. The little ones. Let's pop those back as well. So all of that can go downstairs really. Why is that not stacked? Normal loadout. Let's see what the old concrete production facility is looking like. So if I take that and that. Got in here, nothing. So cement, recipes, concrete. What are we going to be looking at? 3,000 concrete. And then what I'll do is I'll split this down for sand. We'll make 2,000 sand. It's on a 1-to-1-to-1 ratio now, isn't it? We'll keep some of that in there. So let's go and get some tokens put in with the lead. Oh, nice one, Des. I'll have a look at those. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I've quite clicked that there's that. It's interesting what SCR said about just under the pounds per square inch or whatever it's classed as for an actual legit firearm. Didn't kind of realise that was even a thing, you see. How many jukes do we... well, we've got a fair few. Should we burn a full 4,000? Can we even burn them? Yeah, you can. Or smelt them, should I say. Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's go to the trader and see what he's got. Do what, Effie? Ooh. Ah, yeah, I can imagine the horror stories, Effie. I really can, mate. Must be a very difficult job to be involved in as well, mate. Must be hard going home some nights with the things you must have seen and heard and the aftermath as well. Well, the thing is, it depends, doesn't it? Is it more efficient to buy the bullets, Lizard? Depends if he's got any bullets to buy, innit? So, at least this way, you're constantly making sure you've got some. I mean, I know Sadie quite often plays the trader game for ammo in his playthroughs, but I'm going to be honest, mate, it's been very rare that I've ever been able to purchase ammo, unless I spent all day travelling around to multiple traders. And to be honest, I'd rather do a bit of mining than do that. I guess it's more a case of what you prefer to do. I suppose the game is quite good at giving you alternatives, isn't it? If you don't want to mine and craft and smelt. Once a week go and tour all the traders perhaps, or every couple of days. See, I quite often go through whole periods where my trader has nothing. And the other thing you've got to bear in mind is for my playthrough, so it might apply to some people, Lizard, but I can't sell anything to the trader. I can only sell certain things. So gold, silver and paper bills. So I tend to have a lot less Jukes tokens than other folks, if I was to be honest with you.
Be seeing you.
No, got all the radiators in reserve, Joshua. Yeah, I'm not doing the radiators. Any reason. One, it's just easier to smelt the Jukes because I've got a nice surplus at the moment. The things with the radiators, you can only stack them in 5 and 5, so 10 at a time. And sometimes it just, oh god, you know. I'm back at base one night and I remember to do it. I'll hit them. Could have put the iron in as well. I smelt coins, yeah. In fact, it's the only reason I really do adventuring these days.
Gratitude.
50 out of there. Lovely job. Paper money, yeah, you can sell it to the trader. Yeah, so I sell gold nuggets, silver nuggets, diamonds, and paper money to the trader to get Jukes tokens. Those Jukes tokens I either use to buy food. I very rarely buy anything from the trader. I tend to buy tinned food, and I occasionally buy a book. But other than that, nothing really. And then what I do is I do questing because I like to do the questing. That normally gives me enough Jukes tokens to buy a little bit of food while I'm getting the farm set up. And then later on, I just smelt the tokens. Otherwise, I just end up with millions of tokens by the end of a playthrough. I mean, I don't even spend skill points, really. I've got 13 skill points just sitting there at the moment. Where you going, mate? Really? Where are you going, bro? Make up your mind, sir. Where is he going? Wait, no. Oh, janky, darling. Oh, come on. That was a solid shot, mate. He's decided to hit the tree, look. I've noticed that a few times in this playthrough. It's almost like sometimes the AI just takes them towards the nearest what I'd consider a support block. Is it part of their trying to add a randomness to zombie pathing? It's like every now and again one will just literally just go off on a complete wild one and go and start pounding on a tree if there's nothing else nearby. Or you could just put like a couple of cobblestone blocks down like while we were building. They just suddenly started. If that's part of the... Oh gosh, that was a bad shot. Rule number 1. Keep your base clear, mate. Yeah, I don't think there's any recipes for it, Mr. Bad Habits. I can't honestly think of any recipes for money. I don't think you can use it as a substitute, like for paper, for shotgun shells or anything. I'd say he was going to the coffee shop. What's that? Is that the one with I Am Legend. What's that? I Am Legend. Is that the one with Will Smith where he's like a superhero who turns into a bit of I don't know, he sort of just gives up on life a little bit? Or am I thinking or am I thinking of the apocalyptic one with the dog? I can't remember that. What are we doing? Day 62. We could go and do another clearance. I'll tell you what, let me just have a little wiggle around the chair again. Give me 30 seconds. Do you have any news on the job front, by the way, James? I don't know. I know Vicky was getting. Was it this week? She's getting a bit of hopefully good news. We were going 1.5 clicks. I'm gonna get out of or run out of fuel if we're not careful. We don't often go in this direction, do we? No, we do. What's going to be the best route? Oh no, this is nightmare route. I just can't help myself and feel it'd be easy just to go in a straight line every time, but we kind of know it isn't. Oh, that's Hancock, is it? That's Hancock's when he's okay. Yeah, I remember that actually now. Yeah, cool. So I Am Legend's the one. Yeah, I seem to remember some sea. I obviously non-spoilery really. Hunting deer, and he's got a dog with him, hasn't he? Really, Joshua? What? As in, so regularly would watch the same film just to drift off to? So it's Wednesday, is it, James? Well, good luck to her, mate. Please pass on my regards to everyone. I hope. I mean, no matter what, you know, it's going to have an impact on her, isn't it? You know, losing colleagues and things. But yeah, Diamonds have got the... What's it called, dude? I don't even bother with it. I just find it utterly pointless. I just sell the diamonds. I think last playthrough, the big Alpha 18 playthrough, I think I did make the diamond edge tool or something it's called, is it? But I just didn't really like it. Like, the increments sometimes just seem so inconsequential. I never talk about spoilers about any films, Des. I just never do, mate. We've got a whole section on Discord where we can talk about stuff. The thing is that the worst thing that can happen is that although it's a really old film, we talk about it. And we sound all excited, and if it's a really good film that we've all really loved, but someone's not seen it, and like now you've just fucked the old film up for them, didn't we? Because we can't often talk about films, so I just generally live on stream. I just have a, you know, just try and have a no spoils policy with it. I liked I Am Legend. It wasn't a shit film. I quite like I Am Legend. I like the dog. You watched the whole movie last night. It was with the Super Scary Orphan. Well, as in you sat down with the Super Scary Orphan to watch a cool film, or? Is that how? Whoa! A shotgun shell has 4 gunpowder, and a magnum round has. Yeah, magnums are 2, aren't they? Ooh, are you making your own bread, are you, Drew Tom? I bet that smells nice, mate. So if we cut straight across through to there, look. Yeah? That's reasonably flat. And it sort of brings us through a valley almost, doesn't it? You know what I should do next time we do this? Is maybe bring some torches and just illuminate the way a little bit. You're still playing Stardew, James, as the great farming adventure going. I've never really played with my own bread manufacturing. Girlfriend's got some friends who are very into it, and I have to say, that very, you know, if you've got the time, bloody amazing, mate. Absolutely bloody amazing. What's this orphan film that Trum's talking about now? An orphan film? I got no idea. Do we know the name of it? We've just watched. We started watching Slasher, which is it's all right actually. That doesn't look. Oh, I'm making the same mistake. I'm going towards the yellow flag instead of the red flag. God, that's going to be really hard for me to. Fire in the Sky. What was I started watching that one that Hashi linked on YouTube, was it? Just very briefly. I was getting quite mesmerised by the start. Have I watched The Pianist? I haven't yet, like, no, but it's very likely to be on the cards because we've literally run out of other things to watch. So there's like, I think we've got like 3 films that seem to be like super recommended by everybody. I can't remember. Missy's given me a couple. There's The Pianist, and then there's actually another one. We can just go straight into town from there. That's actually a pretty good shortcut. So yeah, for the thing is, we don't know how long this lockdown's going to last, Yanalope. So I've kind of like been keeping these big hitters on the back burner. We was actually talking about a load of films the other day, and someone mentioned The Pianist again. It always pops up, dude. Oh, the film's just called Orphan. Is it a new one, an old one? Fire in the Sky is about the apparent alien abduction that happened to someone called Travis Walton. Oh, is it like based on a true story, Jobby, is it? When you finished watching, Doc, did you feel that maybe they had truly been abducted by someone or something? Or did you not swallow it? If it's the Spanish film called Orphan, then it's outstanding. I wonder if we've spoken about it and I have seen it and just not really remembered it. Because let's be honest, that's quite a high likelihood of that. Fire in the Sky is a crazy film. Is it worth checking out, Doc? And Mr. Bad Habits? Wow, that lighting's gorgeous. Look at that. Very Half-Life. A Half-Life vibe going on here. Convinced we're not going to get attacked from around the back. Another new POI for me. Oh my god. Oh, that is freaking spooky as hell, dude. Damn, bro. Damn, dude. Damn. You reckon they're both worth a check? Travis had been missing for 5 days. Well, a lot of people go missing for 5 days. Doesn't mean they've been abducted by aliens, does it? Turns up naked and incredibly thirsty. He's also very traumatized. So, so far, nothing that would have happened on a bit of an LSD trip. Or a heavy Friday night out. Was he covered in kebab meat? by any chance? Were there any remnants of chili sauce? I'll have to check it out. Good B movie. Okay. I can add it to the lists. Looks like this is quite a big one, doesn't it? It looks like what they've done is they've tried to balance out the tier 4 sort of tier of quests, doesn't it? Because there was such a huge jump from tier 4 to tier 5. So it looks like these intermediary ones are quite not. Look at that, that's gorgeous. Wow. That's really well done. Place has been bombed, man. Cool stuff. Might try that shotgun. Sorry, shotgun. The crossbow shades found for the next one. I suppose the question is, right, and this is where all these abduction theories start becoming difficult to get your head around, because whether or not you truly believe these people have experienced a truly traumatic incident, does it mean it's aliens? You know, there's a lot of conspiracy theories out there anyway, aren't there? About also, especially if you're into government conspiracy theories. I mean, is it honestly more likely that yes, something truly horrendous happened and that you have got, you know, I don't know, remnants of memories through a shattered psyche or some sort of drug, perhaps, that's influenced the recollection of those memories? Some sort of drug-induced amnesia to some... Is it more likely it's aliens, or that there's actually just some really fucked up people on this planet? Clearly something must have happened. Be an interesting one to watch, so I could give my viewpoint on that. I don't know whether this guy look like there's a natural way round, does it? I suppose going around there and dropping down the ramps, the natural progression. Touch these. Oh, so there's other eyewitnesses on this one, are there? Oh, this sounds interesting. It does sound interesting. After watching Martyrs, which we won't talk about in any great depth today. Goddamn bullet sponges. Oh wow, check that out down there. Oh, that's really cool. That's really neat. Haha, that's so cool. Hate irradiators. They're ugly. They're spongy. Bloody things. And that's all I'm going to get. The sad thing is it can only get worse now, right? Once you hit this game stage. I have no doubt there will be a nice mod to get rid of at least the green glow. if I switch out, I mean, I could switch in the anti-rad mod from the pistol. Can I? In fact, I've actually got another one anyway. I think in fact, we might have 3 anti-rad mods now. Be nice if we could get, oh god, hungry again. Jesus Christ, dude. That was a nice delay on her getting up from that first shot, wasn't it? Wow. Good few seconds. I didn't skip lunch. I just made the mistake of revving up a mini bike. I had my Shreddies and my Wheaties and my Weetabix and my Frosties and my Cocoa Pops, bacon and eggs, and a whole chicken before I left. But I throttled up to max throttle for 3 seconds, so obviously now I'm hungry, you see. Can't really say that, can you, Smirnoff? You're analysing something that... It's like analysing an RPG system, isn't it? Just, yeah, that's for your playthrough, isn't it? I mean, so some people just love stealth. Some people just love melee. Some people just love doing nothing but farming. You know, it's... It really makes sense overthinking that. If you want to specialise in something in this game, you can, can't you? And I think that's the beauty of it. We've got more choice than ever. I mean, before it was fairly cookie cutter. I'd still say for me, I still tend to play very similar. I mean, I don't even spend a skill point. Like I said, the only skill points I've really spent is just to make the mini bikes and things, really. And then just a couple of quality of life things. At the end of the day, in this game, I would argue even spending points in additional scavenge or loot just depends on how long you've got to play. It's not even based around what you like to play. And you're always going to get your tier 6 in the end. You're always going to be able to max out a character in the end if you invest time into it. If you wish to expedite that, then you will have to choose a certain path. But that's your fault, not the game's fault. So, Elysian, all these conspiracy theories, right? A little bit of chili sauce is all you need. Or possibly a bit of a pickle. So, I'm calling you bluff, mate. You weren't abducted at all, mate. Your friends were on acid. And the luminous juggling ball stuck up your ass is a definite giveaway. But I do see what you're saying, though, Smirnoff. You know, for you, you've analysed what you like. You know, as the best in class. I literally don't specialise because I find what happens is I end up out of content before I've even begun the game. You know, and that's again, it's not a fault of the game. It's just I've played the game so much, mate. So yeah, if I pimped out my character now, I could go through here and literally just run through with an AK, go bang, 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 everything would be dead lit and go home. But I don't want to do that. I do want that sense of risk to some degree and try and conserve my ammo, play a bit stealthy, play a bit pew-pew. I mean, literally my whole loadout is so far from optimal. I mean, there's literally no reason to have stones, wood and that up there. No reason to have feathers on me. You know, I don't need a handgun when I've got an AK. I don't need this stupid fucking steel axe, which is OP to fuck. But I'm not knocking what you're saying. I do understand what you mean. It's just, it is what it is, isn't it? It's a bit like saying there's a best build in Fallout or a best build in The Witcher. It just depends on what you're after, what you're trying to achieve, really. Oh! that I was about to drop through the floor there then. Quite like his POR. It's nice. We'll have to go and see where those Bernie zombies came from. Yeah, I started having a lot more fun with this game when I stopped modding it in alpha, back end of alpha 14. I ended up, you know, once you start digging through that XML code, I've always said it's, I mean, the best way I can, the metaphor sort of for it is, it's the Matrix, that's not looking good, where you stop seeing, oh shit, I need to be careful here. Oh, I need to be really careful here. Move away from the acid, careful. You stop seeing the zombies and you start seeing like the zeros and ones, you know? The lady in the red dress scenario. It's nice to know though. I mean, like you said, Smash, sometimes it's really nice to know exactly what is going on behind the, you know, what dice are being rolled, when are they being rolled, and what do the numbers mean? Which is the way I felt Alpha 14 sort of just took all the, I don't know, it just stopped being a game. It became a bunch of numbers, really. But the game was very different in Alpha 14. It was still very much based on the horde, you see. So kind of knowing spawn distances and splash damage for repeating crossbow bolts. It was, well, not repeating for crossbow, exploding crossbow bolts, shall I say. It all helped you make a more efficient base. Now you can sort of just wing it a little bit. A lot of people will spend a huge amount of time looking at, you know, the heat maps, won't they? I can't remember what key you press. Is it F7 or F8 or something to bring up your heat map so you can kind of see what's going on. And I think for a new player, that's a lot of fun having access to all of that. You feel like the snipers and perception trees buff spear is nice with reach, but hunting rifle is ass because it leaves you vulnerable from each shot. But it's always been like that, Smirnoff. At the end of the day, there's only one gun in this game, and it's the AK. End of fucking story, mate. There's nothing can beat the AK, mate. Although I'd be the first to agree, I'm sure the tactical assault rifle. At tier 6, you can mod it, and you can produce ammo for it that means it's unbeatable. It can't be beaten. As long as you can fuel it and shoot with it, why have a pistol? Why have a shotgun? Why have anything? I can just unleash an entire magazine into a bunch of feral irradiated whites, and they ain't fucking waking up from it, dude. So, a hunting rifle to me is there literally as an early game hunting rifle. I specifically bought one this playthrough, and it was only used for hunting, to kill the deer, so I didn't have to like run after them consuming feed. I'm sure you can still kill very well with it, as I did do. You know, it's a lot of fun with the hunting rifle. It's high risk versus reward because you know you've got to reload every time. But ultimately, there is only 2 guns in the game for high-end, efficient content. It might not be the... See, I still use the shotgun at end game, but it's a lot higher risk than it is using the AK. All you really need is a hotbar full of AKs. That's it. Game done. End of fucking story, mate. There's no arguing about it. You just have like 3 AKs here, 3 AKs here, and some healing. That's it. You're never gonna die. It'd be impossible. You couldn't die ever. And you'd have like AP rounds here and just normal rounds here. You could literally not die. But it's like we're saying, it's ultimately about having fun. You know, there's something about walking around with a bloody great big shotgun, especially this new one. I mean, no one's going to have 3 hunting rifles here and 3 hunting rifles here when they could have an AK or a tactical assault rifle. I'd see what I'd go for if I was just going to go complete run and gun heavy. 3 AKs. 3 shotguns. Or possibly just 2 shotguns. Especially, I don't know how many, but someone said there was like 30 odd rounds in those new shotguns. And then everything else would just be some sort of healing. That's it. You could walk through a tier 5. You still get those crazy rounds for what's it called? For get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I don't even need that, so let's just scrap it. Yeah, can you still get what's it called? Oh, can't think now. It'll come to me. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that was it. Can you still get the shotgun slugs? Instead of like the shotgun, whatever they're called, shotgun cartridges, pellets, things, you know what I mean. Oh, what was that? I just might as well bit of cheeky tuna. I should imagine that new tactical assault shotgun, spec'd into shotguns. And with slugs, I bet that can be a little bit boom boom shake the room. I think you could have a lot of fun with that. Again, the way I see it, look at it from the point of view of Skyrim. I'm not trying to directly compare the two. Most of us know that if you're playing Skyrim, going stealth archer is one, it's a lot of fun, and it's also fucking effective, yeah. But you can play it melee, you can play it magic. And it's not to say, you know, there's always going to be one build that outclasses another. But, you know, basing RNG, just like you would in this, all it really is, they're never going to be able to say, okay, look, melee's perfectly balanced with shotguns. It's just a case of like, you know, on each different playthrough, you might spec differently. Or you might just one day just completely respec and you know, drop all those farming things. You don't need to worry about food anymore. And then just become like an absolute all singing, all dancing tank. You know, so some people will spend like weeks doing nothing but building and then respec and just come and have, you know, nothing but combat doing the, you know, the tier 5s and things. I suppose they, but the fact that we do have so many choices, I must admit, I quite fancy trying fist weapons. Seems weird even say that out loud, but I do quite fancy them. This place is brilliant. Look at it. It just goes on forever, man. It's like a bomb was dropped through the roof, isn't it? It's just like they completely nuked it. Do you reckon that's a zombie there? Alright, someone do. Ooh. Coming up or not, mate? The actual loot is below me. Yeah, that's why I was saying maybe 2 on the belt pew. If you really wanted to hit a POI, just straight in, straight out. So rather than reloading, just switch weapons. So, you know, you're on your AK, it runs out, straight into the shotgun, straight back to an AK, back to your assault shotgun. You know, I mean, the sheer volume and wall of ledge you could put up would imagine that with 2 players. Holy shit, that would be fun. It's like we said earlier, it's just whether or not you want to balance ammunition crafting time, isn't it? That was terrible shooting there. He's dead. Still got clear areas. Yeah, I should imagine fists you have to spec quite heavily into Smetanol. And to be fair, that seems reasonable. I mean, they are quite a rapid attack, aren't they? I think most things you probably have to spec into to really get the best out of it in terms of melee, I should imagine. I should imagine there's a huge difference between, say, somebody like me using melee, who very rarely uses all the skill points. Although this time around I probably will, to be fair. And somebody that is heavily spec'd in. I'd be very surprised if there's not a huge gap in effectiveness. I mean, some of those tier 5s, they just look like really good fun as well, to be honest. I think probably, I would say my tier 5 deaths, a very few number of those deaths have come about from me making what I would call an actual strategic mistake in terms of going the wrong way, getting caught in an area that I didn't know was coming, because obviously we played it so much. I'd say the majority of my deaths have come from getting caught out from a stun or a reload issue. That looks like an irradiated there, doesn't it? You down there? And just generally not paying attention. You know, I mean, my only death on this server, it literally came down. I should have just switched to the shotgun. I was thinking I should just switch to the shotgun. I thought, fuck it, we'll give it a go. Fuck it, give it a go. Ended in a death. I can see I think I got 3 rounds left and I got 4 zombies and we managed to stun 2 of them. And I thought, well, next shot isn't going to kill one. So I thought if I switch out to the shotty, we've got 7 rounds in there. We could probably kill them, but I didn't, and paid a very hefty price for that. As I said at the time, not the most wise of moves. What's that, Valen? You've had a weird tightness in your chest for the last few days. I'm starting to wonder if I should go back and get it checked out. If I'm just getting out of shape with being trapped at home. Yeah, I suppose. Tightness in the chest is not something you want, mate, is it? I would, I mean, the easy solution to that is go and get it checked out, mate. It could literally just be something like, I don't know, I mean, my brother used to say that his reflux value used to, I mean, he's never had a heart attack, but he made him feel like he was having a heart attack. Oh, I can actually make shotguns. Oh, I'm quite tempted to invest in that, you know. Actually make my own shotguns. Ooh, I'll have a think about that. I suppose any tightness in the chest, if it's coming on, and especially if you feel, I mean, is it tight and you feel out of breath? I mean that would be like, that would be something you probably want to worry about, right, geezer? If you've not actually done anything physically exerting and pulled a muscle. I guess the general advice is get it seen to you, mate. Better to be safe than sorry, right? Yeah, the only reason I don't use the shotgun indoors as my default weapon is just because it's so damn noisy. But the AK, I don't think there's a huge difference. I normally would try and get a suppressor on the AK. And use the shotgun just for I just know the shit hits the fan. Right, okay. We still have a clear... I have a feeling I've missed a section. This one wasn't particularly easy to feel the natural path, to be honest. Not sure what I missed on the way up here, but to be honest, I kind of just got lost in the POI itself, just enjoying looking around. We'll definitely jump back down here. Sort of, well, not down there, but here possibly. I like the fact we've got these zombie courses now, so not everything is an actual... Not everything is a sleeping zombie, you know? So sometimes I have seen something and thought, ooh, do I really want to be risking that? It just turns out to be a fake zombie. Oh, this isn't going to be a fall through the floor and fall to your doom, is it? I swear I saw one irradiated in this back corner. There is someone there, look. Gaz actually played with a silenced shotgun wording. I can't remember how ultimately successful it was, but he said he had a lot of fun with it. So a somewhat suppressed shotty apparently did alright, mate. As silly as it may sound, I have a feeling it could be worth... I guess from a gameplay point of view, rather than waking up an entire building, maybe you only wake up, you know, a node or 2. I don't think I ever had a good enough shotgun, did I, to stick that on? Because I liked the other mods over the suppressor, I think. I'm going to do the unthinkable. Scrap those, take that. I don't need to, Death. I just don't need the nitrite and flesh right now, mate. I can barely get through these POIs without full bags of like reasonably good loot. So bones and flesh, just don't need them, mate. I mean, you're right, absolutely. Early in the game, I would be all over them like a rash, but... I drop, I'm not sure if that is going to be a death trap, dead end. Anything up there? I think I'm going to have to start being a lot more choosy. Grandpa's Learning Elixir. Wonder if that's expensive. We could do those on a Horde night, but then again, I don't spend skill points, so I don't really need to, do I? I always do, Death. I always, we were talking about it earlier. I have like a holy trinity of stone, plant fibers, and wood that I always keep on me. Every playthrough, all the time, mate. Just means I could be super flexible if I want to. Yeah, if we just go completely off track and just want to spend the night, get a campfire up, whatever, you know. But those three are static. I don't need those. I don't need those. I don't need those. I don't need the feathers. I don't need the axe. I don't really need the shotgun. I don't need the bow. I don't need half the stuff I've got, mate. In theory, just a little stack of wood. Just to make wood planks, just to get out of a dodgy place. But I like to be prepared for everything, that's all, dude. I certainly wouldn't recommend playing this way if you were a new player. Or even a seasoned player, to be honest. Just the way I play it, really, mate. You can get a book that lets you convert plant fiber into bandages, so you don't need to carry them with you all the time. You can use it to make the stone axe if you need to, with a little bit of wood and everything as well. But basically, those three things are how the game starts. So by having them, I can, if I suddenly early on in the game, I suddenly get caught in the snow biome and I didn't realize how cold it was. So I actually did a treasure chest, treasure quest digging, and we built a campfire and kept ourselves warm so we didn't lose too much food. And it's just, I think it's just something that I just got used to doing, really. Cobblestone rocks I certainly don't need to take. Two bandages. I think I've already got it on. It's only a tier 3 in it, so I've already got both of those in there, mate. Interesting. That looks like they're going to come at all angles, doesn't it? I'm actually sensing a bit of a cheeky death here, you know. This looks like a right trap, doesn't it? I don't normally do this, but I'm going to do it here for my first time through. Oh, I'm not feeling at all happy about this. Even he's going on in here. This looks really weird, doesn't it? Knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, she's behind me. Jesus, she just actually knocked me. Going down, boys. We're going down. Something else hitting me. Don't think this door locks, does it? Oh, so close! Absolutely brilliant. 10 out of 10. Could have got it if I'd not panicked. Oh, I nearly got in as well. She must have just caught me, mate. That's fantastic. That's really fun. So if we spawn... Oh, no. You know what? Oh, we can maybe make the 4x4 before we go back. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. Oh, that was nice. You know, when I dropped down, I thought this is bad. I saw the what's it? The vault door. And I thought... That's either where they're coming from, or that's where there's a whole nother section. And I didn't realize. I think I must have woken the two up behind me, because I saw her on the floor and I thought I'll take her out with a bow and arrow, so I hesitated. And then I just suddenly clicked. Oh man, that's brilliant. I love it. That's really cool. Let's go and... Oh, hang on. Now, let's not make the same mistake as last time, because I have got a helmet and that, haven't I? So we'll do it so at least we can see then, can't we? Problem is, we're so far away. I'm not sure. I haven't got any gas, have I? Oh yeah, no, we have. So if I take mechanical electrical... Oh shit, am I going to need 4 wheels, or does that come as part of the 4x4? Let's see if we can make it. 4 wheels, an engine, and a battery. I'm not going to make it in time, am I? Because I haven't got an engine and a battery. So I'm going to have to go by foot, I think. So if we grab, what do you reckon, 2 meat stews. Let's take some basics. So if we take a helmet. No, we've already got a helmet, haven't we? We take, I don't know, what should we do? Boots. Scrap boots. Scrap armor. Anything else? We got any warm clothes like a puffer jacket? I find it hard to believe I've not got another puffer jacket. You see his legs then? What else have we got? He's still freezing, isn't he? Where are we actually going? That is a long fucking trek, mate. A fucking long trek. Should we give it a go? Should we just try? I have a horrible feeling I've got someone beating on this. Oh Jesus, we've got a spider zombie as well. Oh god. Did I just fire both rounds, or was it just not loaded? Well, we're gonna have to get a wriggle on. What's the count on a bag? Does anyone know? Oh my god, my stamina's gonna be fucked, dude. Oh, sorry. Rest in peace, Animo. Sorry, mate. Sorry, I was too busy giggling, actually. It's so nice doing UPOI and it actually kills you straight away first time through. Because what it tells me is that we did know the old POIs way too well. And we kind of knew we did, didn't we? So, Oh, sorry. Gaz, thank you for the bits. Jaboshua, thank you for the 19. And White Gorilla, thank you for the follow as well, my friend. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's nice to come back to some POI. And you know what's really nice about it is that I fucking knew that was going to bite me in the ass. And even knowing that, I did, my last resort was to get in there and lock that door so I could reload everything. Maybe pop a quick painkiller. And I thought, if I can do that, we're all right. And I got in through, and I clicked the door, and the bloody vault door closed, because I was thinking it's going to be one of those doors that you can't lock. And I saw it closed, and I thought, shit, that's brilliant, that's worked. And she just came through, didn't she? She just got through the door, man. It was so close. It's just half a second for that door to close so I could keep moving backwards. Pop a quick healing bandage, quick paracetamol, reload the guns. You know, we got our back to the wall, hadn't we? Kind of a shame it didn't work out like that, but. Very nice. You're right, Huckleberry. Yeah, it was. Well, it's no. She's called Spotty Dotty now. She's got a new name, Spotty Dotty. Gave me one last beautiful cuddle before I was out for the count. It's a nice POI. It's yeah. See, I've got to be careful when I get back in there. I mean, hopefully they'll have despawned, but because I won't be able to grab all my stuff in one pickup, will I? The beauty of this is we were actually. It's a shame, actually. I mean, you know, like anything. If you take your time and play it carefully, you shouldn't ever die. But what we should have done is made the 4x4 before we did this, and then have the 4x4 or the bike left at home, so you can just literally grab armor and weapons and just race out as a corpse run vehicle, really, right? So it's you know, it'll work out okay in the end. What the hell's that? I don't think so. Oh, did I not put my boots on? Oh. 2 sets of boots for some reason. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with a bicycle. Yeah, we'll have a mini bike and the 4x4. I mean, I eventually will make everything because it's always nice to show peeps that are interested in the game that haven't seen it before. Like we did at the Hobbit hole, gas. Like we can show people the bicycle, the mini bike, the motorbike, the 4x4, and the gyrocopter. So later on, I will have a little bit of everything. But that was nice. Top banana. I'm happy. Church was a little bit weird, but I don't think the church has changed. The church is definitely one that always catches me out on that stairwell. But it's like my nemesis, my true nemesis throughout Alpha. I think it was Alpha 17 was the apartment block, and there's one room that you have to clear out in there. And the first couple of times, obviously, I fell into it, and I was just like, "Fuck's sake, damn!" You know, I forget. And now I know that exact block to drop down into, so you can then get into the room, close the door, and the rest of the pack. It just depends on what that pack is. You never know until it's too late. And if you drop down and it's all irradiated, that door gets smashed so quickly, and you've literally got nowhere else to go. But although there's much easier ways to do it, you know, you can knock through the partition wall, lay spikes and make it easy. I love that drop in that room. it's like, it's still, and I think the apartment complex is still my favourite POI. We did it again recently, I think, in Alpha 18, and I deliberately didn't take a lot of ammo with me. And it's still one of my most memorable experiences ever playing this game. Because right near the end, I was completely out of ammo. We were having to use things that I normally would never have used. And I found, I think it was an M60 as we came to the roof area. And I think the M60 had something like 24 rounds or something like that in it. And it just felt like the gameplay had just been so dynamic. You know, I'd had to switch out to a Magnum that just like had 8 rounds or something we got for it. And it was just enough to get through the next section, which was just enough to get restocked on bandages. And the whole thing just felt like this really cool like mini adventure instead of like going in with like 3,000 7.62 rounds. But sometimes I think these new POIs, I said yesterday, didn't I? The new POI is going to be what's going to make this alpha for me. Because each and every single time, you know, I won't now go through that POI. I'm not allowed to finish it until I get another quest. And next time I'll come up to that room and I know it's still going to be only the second time. What's going to be? Are they going to be irradiated down there? You know, am I going to have a big beefy cop down there? This is what I said Alpha 18, 19 was going to be about for me. Optimization and new tier 4s and 5s. But I never mentioned tier 4s. I didn't think tier 4s were going to be that interesting. But I think what they've done is they've added a really nice intermediary POI difficulty. So tier 4s, I'm loving these. In fact, I really hope we've only scratched the surface. And God knows, I mean, I don't even know if there's any new tier 5s, but I will be playing the living shit out of them, I tell you. Yeah, what's that, Mary? So, Microsoft had an event this month. Who here has fingers crossed for Forza Motorsport 8? Yeah, I am very excited for it, Mary. I suppose the problem with Forza Motorsport and Gran Turismo is we've now got to that point, I think, whereby, I mean, for me it was always because they were console games, Mario. Whereas now, obviously, we've also got a lot of pretty decent racing games actually on PC. I'm only excited for racing games these days for their career modes and online multiplayer stability, really, mate. I think we've got to the point in most racing games where, I mean, literally every track is laser scanned, like to pixel perfection. The vehicles just, you know, in photo mode just look like the real thing. The physics engines have come so far. Even the audio in Forza is absolutely amazing. So as much as I am super excited for it, the thing is, there's nothing else they can really do with a racing game. It's we've kind of got to that point of photorealism anyway, in many ways. You know, on the right rig with the right setup. So it all depends on the extra bits. You know, what are they going to do? What's that career mode like? What's the online like? Yeah, I really like Gran Turismo, mate. Really like Gran Turismo. Always been my favourite of the two. But I have to say, having now spent more time with Forza, there's a lot of things I do like about Forza, to be honest, mate. A little bit disappointed how it played as a Windows 10 game. I don't feel like, considering I'd played it on the Xbox One Series X, which was a pretty fun experience. I can't say I was blown away by the Windows 10, but you know, I felt like performance wasn't as advanced as I expected it to be. We didn't actually go down there, did we? In fact, shit, you know what? I ain't got a clue. Oh, hang on. Didn't we jump down? It's up there, isn't it, that we need to get to? Oh, yeah. It was, so there's like 3 levels, isn't there? So if we... Where to start going stealth or not? Oh! Jesus. Oh, God, hang on, Kev. There's 2 bikers around there, isn't there? I don't think we ever cleared them. So how did we get up? That's a really good question. How did we get up onto the reef? Yeah, I thought so. Because I ran back this way, didn't I? We killed the nasties. I wouldn't have gone down. I'm actually really confused. Super confused. We must have found a path up somewhere. Ah, here we go. Wow, there were loads that we still haven't done then. And then from here we did like the little jump down to the pirates, what's it called? I'm still chuckling over that death. That was fucking fair play, man. I swear the world builders are so good. Fair play to them. We're really close, look. Yeah, it was down there, look. So down here, don't break your neck, mate. Wait for your stamina to come back. 2 tout. 1 from the tier 4 church. Which I could argue, to be fair, I made a silly... I should have just switched to the shotgun, dude. And not done the reload. But I thought I'd give it a go. So, yeah, I can say that was me playing badly. You know, it's my own fault. This one, I knew I was walking into a trap, mate, and it still got me. So this one feels proper sort of, you know, that's a good feeling, mate. Outsmarted, out zombied, mate. That's a good feeling knowing she's still got it in her, man. I mean, what could I have done differently? A whole ton of things. You know, I could have played it super safe. I could have put millions of spikes down there and... You know, it's not like you can't outsmart it, but you got to give the game a chance, didn't you? But yeah, I was so close. What really made that death? I was so close on the door because I honestly, as I ran through, as I hit that, I even got it. I even hit the door, perfect. As I backtracked through the vault door. So sometimes I missed the trigger, and but I hit it first time, and it started closing. I thought, oh my god, we might have made it. Yeah, oh shit, it's here, isn't it? My backpack's actually just in there. Shit. But yeah, but she just got through the door, man. It's like, no! I think we'll be okay. It's actually perfect, isn't it? Yeah, there's definitely someone out. So what I might do, actually... He ain't getting through anytime soon, is he? I fucking hope not, anyway. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, yeah! Oh, you fucking wanker! Not like this, Grub! Not like this! Not a double deck! Come on, reload, bro! Fucking hell! How did they get through the fucking door, dude? Holy shit, bollocks! This place is a fucking death trap! Oh my god, how did they get in? Holy shit! Holy shit, that was close, bro! I even sat here going, he won't get in anytime soon. Oh yes, he did! Oh, that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, I love this fucking guy. Absolutely fucking love it, I tell you. Alright, let's put back... Oh my god, where's my at gone? There we go. Click, click. Oh, Jesus, that was close, man. Just sitting there reloading that bloody assault rifle. Imminent death about to strike. What a absolute freaking bastard. Now, I've got to admit, if I died then, I probably would have been a bit upset. A little bit. Maybe not that much, but a little bit. It's a long walk back, right? And it's not over yet. I've got to get out of it yet. Oh, dear. Jesus. I've never wanted that reload animation to be over so fast in all my life. I wonder what actually happened. I wonder what actually did go wrong. In the panic, I wasn't really paying a huge amount of attention, to be fair. Let me make sure everything's back where I want it, because who knows what's going to come and bite me in the air. See, I do want to take my stuff back. Let's have a think. We don't need polymer. I really don't need a wrench. I really don't need a hobo stew recipe. I'm going to take my old armor back, I think. Scrap that. Don't need that. Well, actually, do I really need any of that? Should I just... Actually, can I make... Hang on, can I make iron armor? Can I actually make my own armor? How do you do that these days? That's a good question. That's a really good question. How do you make iron armor? Or do you have to be on the crafting bench to make it? Iron chest armor, here we go. So does that mean I can actually make iron? And what determines the quality of it? Presumably, what's that going to be under? Heavy armor, is it? Oh, right, nice, okay. And what about steel? How do you unlock steel armor? Or is that something? So it looks like I can make iron, I think. I'm not saying it's in behind anything, is it? So steel. Where's steel? Steel boots. So that's locked behind the steel armor schematic. So you have to find that. There's no way to learn it then, no? So we have to find the books to make steel armor. Is that right? Anyone able to confirm that? Oh, is that what happens? So they're sort of like pushing each other through. Jesus Christ. I'm shitting a brick, mate. I was like, not like this. Come on, bro. Oh, Jesus. Don't let that happen. Honestly, all I can think of then, if there's a feral, we've had it. I'm definitely going to take the jacket, mate. I don't think it's not actually a puffer jacket. Or is it? Or is it just, is the puffer jacket just called a jacket now? Might be. Rika will use that bucket and take that. Oh, Jesus, crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Well, where's my axe gone? Let's see what's in here anyway. You crafty little devil. And of course we pay the price, don't we? Ooh, that's not good. That's quite a lot of rounds of ammo, isn't it? Grain alcohol, couldn't give a toss. 9mm rounds, quite like my 9mm. Go on, we'll use that. Metal chain mod, couldn't give a toss. Okay. Puffer jacket's a different one, is it? I thought it might be. I've got a puffer jacket, haven't I? Yeah, puffer coat. Puffer coat, yeah. BDE versus jacket. I might make myself a suit of iron armor. I might spec into that just to see what difference we feel it makes. Don't feel like I've got a particularly good gauge on zombie damage at the minute. Yeah, some nice stuff in there. I don't really need a huge amount of it, but take that. What's the point in vitamins now? What does it even do? Disease resistance. So it still gives you disease resistance. Cures fatigue. I don't know. I used to love these for getting rid of the or as a preemptive strike against eating the stews and things. I kind of hated that system, but now it's gone. I kind of miss it. It's kind of weird because vitamins had a really good use. Quite often I would limp back to base, even though I'd got some meat stews, for example. because I didn't have any vitamins and I didn't want to risk a food, bowel explosion kind of thing. So it's one of those weird things that's annoying when you're playing it, but actually you kind of miss it when it's taken away. I always quite like the vitamin feed system. I think it was tin feed that threw me. I think was it tin feed that you couldn't get infected from? I think it was, wasn't it? So it was really important to keep up with the tin feed. Now I just don't even bother with tin feed. So again, yeah, I feel like we kind of lost a little something there, perhaps. Sometimes I feel like the Fun Pimps are worried about making the game too challenging. But I'm going to be honest, the amount of feed I ate, I always had vitamins sufficient to eat my meat stews once I was a reasonable period into the game. And I always used to eat tin feed early in the game to stop myself getting feed poisoning. So again, that progression felt really good. Living on the tin feed, it kind of felt right early on. Lots of tin feed still around, not all been scavenged. Then later on, you're getting deeper into the game. All the tin feed's gone. Now you've got to start living off the land a little bit, but still that chance of like maybe now getting a dicky tummy. I kind of liked it. It made sense, in my opinion. It's a strange game, isn't it? Strange game. I'm almost tempted to take those Iron 6 knuckles just to have a play with them. What do you think? Should we take them? Don't really need any of that. Well, we've got to get out of here now. Which, the way it's been going so far, is not necessarily the easiest assumption, really. I could throw you on the ground. I could actually just make some more pain. Oh, that's how they got in. No, they didn't clip. No, they didn't clip. They walked through the fucking edge, mate. Oh, those little... Look at that. It's only 300 durability. Oh, they've... Oh, I'm glad I've spotted that. The little bastards. Those were... See, my tactic next time is to drop down here, race into here with the AK blazing, close the door. I'd still be trapped, wouldn't I? All those little gits. Those little gits. I'd have been dead second time, I bet you. I bet you anything I'd have been dead second time. That's a lucky spot, that is, mate. Oh, those... Oh! Game on, Fun Pimps. Game on, mate. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Don't even trust your eyes now. You can't trust them. You just cannot trust a single thing. I was going to say, when you said they clipped through the door, I thought I've seen like one clip through a door. And it's normally because they're in transit through the threshold. So I get that, but I've never really seen one like push through a door by another zombie. I've seen me get pushed through a block by a zombie, but I've never actually seen a zombie push a zombie through a block. So when you said that, I thought that must be something, you know, like a glitch that's come in on Alpha 19. But yeah, look, literally 300, mate. A zombie, literally, I mean, I'm doing damage to that with this axe. A zombie would only have to fart near that and it would collapse. Do you reckon there's a way out? Because this is the final area, isn't it? Do you reckon there's a way out? Little bastards, aren't they? Hey, little bastards. Yeah, I spotted the barrels as well. Yeah. What I'm thinking is, if I know I'm doing this one, my strategy is going to be up here, and I am going to, from back here, if I can, I'm going to risk, and it's a big risk, I'm going to try throwing something down there, mate. So I might risk, I might bring, I very rarely bring grenades, so it's going to be nice to think that there's a PRY. So a grenade or a dynamite. What I will do, and what I should have done this time, done the old stone trick. Lob some stones in, bring them out. Bish bash bosh, mate. Bish bash bosh. Alright, let's put that back down there. I'm really glad we spotted that now. Oh. I know, Mara. I know. That's brilliant, that is. That's really nice. Come on. Come on. I'm struggling on that stamina, aren't I? So it looks like when you die, you get your food back by the looks of it. Does that mean you can just keep dying and... What it put my food on a minute ago? Did anyone see what my food was when I resurrected? I forgot to look. Can't remember the way out. This is the way out, right? Oh, brilliant. It is. Oh, I really like it when they do that and give you a way back to the beginning. Right, okay. Yeah, because we... Oh, it's Horde Night as well. Brilliant. It's all going very well today. Should we treat ourselves to a little cheeky celebration death coffee? Fair play, Fun Pimps. Love it. I love it when it happens. I don't like a cheesy death, you know, and that does happen. Sometimes you feel a little bit gutted, don't you? You can't beat that. Outplayed, outsmarted, outzombied. Pipe bombs, yeah. I'd like to make some grenades, actually. I actually would like to play a little bit. I said earlier I'd like to play with some Molotovs on Horde Night. Molotovs, pipe grenades. I never really played with any of that stuff. Normally because it ends in me setting myself on fire or, you know, blowing my legs off. But... And also, what I like about this as well, people talking about, you know, the terrain and all that. Actually, if you use what I think is a much higher detailed map, I mean, I don't know if that's because of the settings I'm fiddling about with, but I love the fact that at the start I was, you know, people in chat saying, oh, you know, the terrain's terrible in chat, oh, it's all bouncy and all the rest of it. But actually, if you pay attention to it, you can find, you know, the contouring, you know, the representation of the geography is actually really good. And if you make yourself little waypoints, you can still easily travel on pre-Gen 02 in straight lines, you know, without bouncing about all over the place. You've just got to use the tools at your disposal, you know. We know we can cut straight through to the corner of that valley now. It's, you know, it's a reasonably straight ride. Don't have to go up any mountains or cliffs, which is what I was doing before. So again, you know, don't play lazy, I guess. I still don't want to play overly cautious though. I think we should limit to what we can take in for the time being. 157.62 rounds, a stack of shotgun ammo, and maybe some 9mm rounds, you know, in case we run out. I'm liking this. I think this is what I was hoping for. It just feels like... It feels fun. And you know, that means that's another tier 4 that I've spent ammo on and didn't really get any rewards out of, you know, because I'm not going to get the Duke's tokens, you see, which is what I actually came here to do, so I could get some more to put on the Ford. Those dastardly devils. I wonder what tier 5s, though. Don't tell me, by the way, it's a rhetorical question. I don't want to know what tier 5s there are. I can't wait. So it's going to make it really exciting each day that we come in and do a tier 5. I feel like I'm actually having to work to get to tier 5 as well. That's the other thing. I said earlier, didn't I, that tier 4s just seemed like that was just a walk in the park. Compared to a tier 5, a tier 4 was like a 2-minute thing. I used to go into a tier 4 and even I could like melee through it in like 5 minutes if I so wished to. So, you know, I've not even broke the back of tier 4 yet. I think I've only done 2, haven't I? I think I've done 2 and failed 2. Was that supermarket a tier 4? Yeah, that was a tier 4, Mara. Yeah, tier 4. Yeah, they've definitely ironed out that. I mean, 1, 2, and 3 are all pretty basic, aren't they? Am I going the right way? Or am I? Yeah. Less of a jump from a tier 4 to a tier 5. Looks like some really nice bottlenecks. Really nice bottleneck. What was the one I did earlier today? We did a tier 4 earlier. I can't think what it was. I completely forgot. Oh, it was the Shotgun Messiah, wasn't it? You're right, Fizz God. You are thirsty. Nothing new there, mate. We'll get home, we'll do some inventory management, we'll just make sure we're prepped for Horde Night. We'll go and see what the next tier 4 quest is from the trader, so we've got that to look forward to. You alright, Circle? Exactly, Seer, exactly. All part of their cunning plan, you see. Designed by zombies, specifically in advance the zombie apocalypse. Just so you think you're safe in the vault. Oh, that's proper cunning, that is. Big vault door, big steel vault door. Lined with papier-mâché. Painted to look like reinforced concrete. That's proper cheeky, that is, man. Proper cheeky. I think I'd make quite a good world build designer. Whether or not I'd have the skill to actually make it, of course, is a completely different kettle of fish. But I can definitely think of some cool shit. I think my old AD&D days as a DM would really come to light in designing some really evil bottlenecks for players. But adequately so. So you get a fair death, and then you know in the future, don't you? You learn by your errors. A little bit like I was talking about Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Yeah, nine times out of 10 when you die in that game, you die, but you've learned something. You've actually thought, shit, you know, I now know that tell on that animation. Or not to walk up the stairs with a boulder about to roll down and squish your face. Yeah, it is a tier 4, yeah, that's what we just said. Yeah, I've not even unlocked tier 5 yet. In fact, I don't think I'm anywhere near unlocking tier 5s, to be honest with you. I think what I'll do, because we were a little bit panicked. Oh. Why have I got 2 mining helmets? Strange. You can all go in there. Starting to get out, because what I do want to do... Oh, what the hell? Start actually making some weapons maybe this time. Just invest some skill points in that side of the game. Okay. Let's go and hit bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. Bric-a-brac. Is that it? I think that's all the bric-a-brac we've got. Bric-a-brac. Got 2 tier 4 guns. We'll definitely pop that in there. That was quite nice having that. Oh, hang on. Haven't I not got another repeater shotgun? I'm sure I found a repeating shotgun. A second tier 1. Did I not? Doesn't look like it, does it? In which case I'll stick with that tier 4 shotty. And we'll throw... Throw 50 rounds in there. That'll do us. It's good enough. We'll have the car coming online in a minute, won't we? Ooh, it's been a fun day today. Fud. It'd be really nice if we could get... well, actually, no, I suppose maybe not. I was going to say it'd be really nice if we could get the same POI again so we could go back in there and give it another shot. Because I feel like I've still got a little bit to explore in there. Well, actually, I think it was the final room there, wasn't it? That was the loot room. Which I wouldn't normally loot if we hadn't finished it. But seeing as we died like in it, I think we can count it as a success. But yes, it'd be nice to give that another shot. I like the idea of using the tanks as well, Tout. You know, it's kind of weird in hindsight. It's almost like they've kind of like set you. You know something bad's happening. It was so obvious, wasn't it? But they're even telling you like there might be a way through this. You know, why don't you just detonate those barrels down there? You know, what's the worst that can happen? They're all going to come running out, but you're in a advantageous position, aren't you? So, you know, I could honestly straight up say I was played like a fiddle, mate. God damn it! Bloody bastards! We've got a tier 6 knife. Top banana, mate. Oh, which means I can put all sorts of extra mods on it, of course, because we've jumped from a tier 4 to a tier 6, haven't we? Oh, tier 5, sorry. Are we counting those? We are. So if we've got any low, we'll scrap that, scrap that, scrap that. Why not? You know, I see if I could get another one of those steel axes. They seem to be pretty scarce, though, don't they? Yeah, we're gonna need to expand our inventory, aren't we? What we'll do is we'll make that into a storage box down there. Should work out okay. So that can both go across. Those don't go in there, do they? Let's go and get the forge lit. Oh, hang on, we should have a load more red tea as well. Oh god, jeez! Fucking hell, that made me jump.
Do you have Discord?
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, we do. Exclamation mark Discord in chat. Fuck my life. Exclamation mark Discord, bro. Oh, man. Thank you for the dodo, Real Sigger. Oh, my lord. I'm so lost in thought there. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, if you post in introductions, we get you posting permissions sorted straight after the stream today, mate. Oh, you can't shift click. I thought they'd change that. Apparently you can't light forges with stone either. Thank you, Real Sigir. Thank you, bro. Top banana, mate. You caught me a little bit unawares there. Little bit nervous. I just had some zombies nibbling me bum. Yeah, so let me go and very quickly. Let's just go and see. Oh shit, have we got zombies? We've got zombies. Thank you very much, Real Sigger. Oh, yeah. Damn, that dude kept moving, didn't he? I think so, yeah. I think you can still use chairs and things, can't you? And frames. I mean, people used to like a little tip was, oh, use frames instead of wood. It was like, yeah, but I don't really like that. I always just use firewood. Firewood for fire for the forge. But yeah, I'm sure you can use coal. I always said that'd be a nice little something, so that, for example, you don't need to make a game convoluted to make it a little bit more complex. And what I'd like to see is if you need to make iron, for example, you could use wood.
Add me, okay. Bro, my money, I don't have no money. My name is Psycho. Psycho number 4808.
Well, thank you very much. It's nice to meet you, Psycho. Are you asking for us to give you money? I don't think Twitch works like that, mate. Believe it or not. I mean, you might be lucky. You know, you might get a wonderful benefactor today, but I'm probably not. You're right, Flower. How you doing, mate? How's things? Can of dog food? Oh no! Oh, guys, big lurch in the tummy there. I was thinking, oh, we'll cash in the quest. Oh, mate. Not today, you ain't, Grub. Why put the forge as far? The only reason we put the forge there is obviously on day one. We got the forge up and running, like, I don't know, was it week 1 or whenever it was? So it just keeps the heat map down, mate. So if I do, you know, early on, the last thing you want is that forge getting that heat map increase. You get a screamer in. You don't really want to be wasting ammo on just wandering hordes and things. You know, you really want to use that limited ammo to try and hit those low tier quests, so you can get the Duke's tokens the way I play to, you know, to get the tin feed and things. So by putting it a little bit further away from the main base, I mean later on it'll be part of the base, but just, you know, it's literally on the way to my trader. Keeps the heat map down for a little while.
A bit of a quandary.
How you doing, Paloma? You all right, mate?
Tomorrow. If we ain't got what you're looking for, I could really use some
Store,
help,
gun store. Is that the one we just did earlier? Is that the Shotgun Messiah? Let's see what the last one is. Oh, we've done them all.
I'm asking you for a helping hand.
Let's do the gun store just on the off chance we get a nice, well, a nice any shotgun really. Oh, nice one, Sia. Congrats, dude. Yeah, I've had one of those. I was still waiting for my money, mate. I had some really suspicious bank activity as well. It's all probably a coincidence, right, Sia? Okay. Let me just kill this, lassie. How you doing then, Plumber? You alright, bro? How's it all going your end, mate? We'll go and get a coffee, I think, in a second. Let's go and have, are we? I need to get my, top up on my, well, top up on my tonic. I normally have the bottle in it because I've only got tonic in it. I didn't bother. Yeah, I've got it. Don't worry, Shane. So I think everything's ready though, right? For Horde Night? Am I correct? Yeah, I can see you're in there, Real Siggy, yeah. You'll have to wait until after the show, mate, until we get your posting permissions sorted. Show. That's bigging us up a little bit, isn't it, mate? What are we going to take for Horde Night? We'll just take... We'll take the Magnum. Whoa. What happened to the rest of my Magnum rounds? Oh, here we go. Throw those in there. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes. Let's go and see if we can get that made up before Horde Night. Let's have a look. So what's the 4x4 we need? So we need 4 wheels. So that's... What's that? Is that acid and polymer? Or is it something a bit more complicated than that? Really? Iron, polymer, oil and coal. So, iron, polymer, oil. Shit, have I got any coal kicking? I just saw a little bit. And I've already got 2. I only need 2 wheels anyway. What was that one, Wentex? I have to just call out and thank Gaz and the rest of the POI devs. I just found the most nondescript house ever, and it had a superb, massive medical underground bunker. Well played indeed. I wonder if that's what I'm thinking is. But they had a really nice one a while back that had like almost living quarters and everything down there. It really felt like it tells a tale, Plower. I wonder if it's the same one. So coal. Oh, that's oil shale, not coal. Dicks. Coal. Oh, it might not be enough. Wheels. We'll make 2 more. Alright, let's go and pop everything else back. 322. I really should do the farm crops as well before we head out. Dink. And dink, but we will take those back. So what else do we need for the 4x4? Oh, an engine in a car battery, which I haven't got. God damn it! I keep forgetting about it. I keep thinking we've got this car. We haven't got the bloody engine yet. Hang on, or have we? Oh, we have. Oh, bish bash bosh and a ding dang do, mate. So, wheels, chassis, and accessories. Oh, bloody awesome. Yeah, I think I know which one it is, Wentex. Yeah, it's a nice one, mate. That's got to be at least Alpha 17, I would have thought that one, bro. The thing is, a lot of them have had passes, like second passes as well, though, Wentex. So I don't take anything for granted, even though it might be one that I think I know. Quite often it's, oh, that wasn't there last time. Or they've added, like, new, how can I put it, like, environmental assets in this. That's always nice to see. We have a truck coming online in 43 seconds, give or take. Sex bunkers. You're right, TM. You're right, Amos. Yeah, we got 2. Yeah, nice one, dude. Come on, we might as well get this. So what else do we need for Horde Night? I would say not a lot. The only thing I will do... I wonder if I can actually make ×2 scopes so I can have one on the Magnum. No, it's still locked. That's a shame. Got the red dot sight, but it just doesn't quite feel the same on Horde Night. 4x4 truck crash. Alright, that's that sorted. We'll go and pop back. Make your mind up. Pop. We'll pop that back, and then what we can do is we can make whatever we feel we need post horde. We'll see how it goes. Should really make. What's the best thing to use against a demolisher? It's gonna be 7.62 armor piercing rounds, isn't it? Which is what exactly? These. Which I can craft, look. I wonder how much more damage they honestly do compared to a 7.62 round. Yeah, specifically in terms of demolishers. It would be really nice to know that. It'd be really nice to know that. Food's looking okay. We just need repair kits. Is that all I take? Is the Magnum? I honestly don't think there's anything else really. Just do the crops because it's still early, isn't it? I'm not going to get a coffee, am I? Those gorgeous pumpkins, delicious and ripe, mate. What? Oh, what the nudges? Come on, bro. Frag rocket to the head. I think that would be a really bad idea. I think that's a troll. I have a feeling that would cause splash damage straight down to the demo pack. In fact, I think my fidget spinners are going to cause the demolishers to pop, and we're going to lose the base, to be honest, Gaz. I suppose it will make for an amusing event. Another death. Yeah, okay. Really? What's happening there? Seems to have a surplus of corn, so what I'm going to do, we're going to take some animal fat, some potatoes, some corn, some meat, and all the jars I probably still haven't made because I keep forgetting. Do I need... Oh, I've got 14. Meat stew, 12 minutes on the clock. Perfect. Just frees up a slot once in a while, doesn't it? And what will... I suppose what I could do, take those, and we should make another, let's say, 30, which will be 2 stacks, won't it? That should keep things... I'll tell you what, let's make the other one as well. 7 minutes for a total of approximately 20. Wonder why they've chosen to make that timer grey instead of white. It's bloody annoying. Really hard to see. I bet you can't see it at all on stream. Right, goldenrod, glug. I haven't moved my bedroll, no. No, it's still here. I don't know whether to keep it here and have it as a penalty for failing, you know? It's like, you boffed it, now you got to pay the price. But it would be catastrophic. I mean, we're talking about having a death penalty. That would be a pretty severe death penalty, to be honest. I'm not even sure where I'd move it to be honest. Where would I even put it? I could put it on the roof of the... Well, with a little bit of converting, because it'd be floating otherwise. A little bit on top of... Yeah, actually, we've got to make sure we've got fuel. Let's just go make sure that horde base is actually ready. Yeah, I'm not sure now. You got me wondering. Let's take... Well, let's just take them all. Okay. Let's get some fuel. Let's go. Yeah, see, the thing is, if I make a backup horde ramp, though, it's like I said, it's a little bit... I mean, people probably think, like, oh no, he's died, he's going to be pissed off. But actually, honestly, I really mean what I say. If I play this game like 100%, we're going to suck all the fun out of it, you know? I mean, I could. You're absolutely right. I could make another horde base, and then when this one goes, I can just make a much more simple horde base. But the thing is, if this goes, that's it. I'm fucked, mate. I'm gonna have to go on the mini bike on Horde night, and I don't know what happens. You see, so I kind of don't want to. I know it might not make sense, but I don't want to play too protectively. It's why it's always nice getting that first death, because otherwise you do feel like, oh, you know, can you do a whole playthrough without a single death, you know? But what happens is you start playing so carefully that you almost just suck all the fun out of the game. Okay, let's have a ganders at what is going. We don't need that, do we? We definitely want that. It's almost worth me repairing it now, I think. Right, yeah, we need an hour to initiate the Grumbodian electrical systems, don't we? Should we just have a look what fuel's looking like? Fuel's looking pretty sexy. Yeah, the bedroll. Where is the bedroll? The bedroll's actually at my main base, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Fuel. We'll do a little refuel. Can't believe I haven't actually backed onto those yet. It's, it will happen. I think these are all active this time, aren't they? A bit early, but... Ooh. All the batteries, mate. Oh, the super chuff, we had that spare battery. Super chuff. There you go, guys. You're getting better on it, mate. Slowly and steady. Slowly and steady. This is still looking a bit... It looks quite nice like that, actually. It'd be nice to get a nail gun and have the whole thing crimped out. Right. So, anything else we need to do? I've lost my mini bike. Jags, patch notes. You can tame demolishers with moldy bread in your hotbar. You have to right click though. Oh, brilliant. Really? You can have like a pet demolisher. It's brilliant. We'll try it. How you doing, Jags? Oh, I remember something. Oh, I'll tell you what, TM. On that topic, right? I don't know if anyone's seen it. We've just watched, or are watching, season 1 of Slasher on Netflix, and there's actually a plot thread that you don't see coming, and it's in a similar sort of vein to that, mate. And it's horrific. I mean, it's really freaking horrific. Why have I got corn everywhere? Got bits of corn sticking out of every orifice, mate. It's like the corn man. So it's you, Hopkins? Yeah. You got me wondering, knife. I really don't know what to do. Look at all this that I've got to replace now because of them bloody knobber zombies, mate. In fact, why don't we just wait a second? Let me get those. Where's those nails gone that we made? Let's see if it's under furniture. Wooden. Do you reckon that's where tables are? Wait, where are you, mate? Oh, there we go. Ah, brilliant. So we might want those or those, not sure. Make some more let's take. Oh, we've got what we need, really, haven't we? Let's make some more. Let's say. What? What? Oh, what? I'm out of wood. You having a laugh, bro? Are you having a bloody laugh, mate? You're having a bloody chortle, geezer. You can go in there then. Screw you, dude. Well, at least we'll get rid of the death penalty on Horde Night, assuming we don't die in the first few seconds, of course. Anyone watching Gangs of London? No, but it's been recommended to me. I should actually check that out, shouldn't I? Is that on Netflix, or is that the one that's on Amazon, Jags? I think that's the one that Alison and Bobsy told me about. Yeah, surely a frag would cause it to detonate. Splash damage, right? In the same way that a zombie policeman would cause them to detonate. Still not sure what to do with those middle sections. Might put a plate on one. Just see if there's anything weird happens. And then try placing a... What's the range on turrets? Those... what do they call them? The robotic sledges. That would be in this one, wouldn't it? Does it talk about range? So basic range is 10. So 1 point is 10 blocks. So that if I'm standing in the, let's say worst case scenario, I'm at the back. So 1, 2, that's 4, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I could put a little ledge on here, yeah, with a pneumatic turret on it, which would then push them, or at least hit them as they walk past, right? And we could do the one on the other side if we spec'd all the way into tier 5, couldn't we? Oh, where's that one? What do you need? 2 deployed robots can be active at once. The only downside of that, it would just be so overwhelmingly cheaty to use Timmy the turret all the time. And I think I'd do that if we'd got the new turrets in, just so we could play with them. But we haven't, so let's not worry about it. Oh, got me leg. What do you think of it, Jags? Gangs of London, is it any good? How low is it, Knife? Is it dangerously low, bro? I didn't see that then, dude. The thing is, apparently if you go on the mini bike on Horde Night, don't like really terrible and evil things happen. I might not fuel it any more than that, actually, thinking about it, because we've got the Jeep coming up, and I have a horrible feeling. Can you actually see fuel consumption? Does it tell you what it is? Where would that be? Storage, maybe? No. Open. Gas? No. Doesn't seem to say anything, does it? I can't believe we didn't get these in Alpha 19. I honestly thought that was going to be the big thing for Alpha 19, outside all the cosmetic changes and, you know, POIs and things. I honestly thought weapon mods would be a big focus for them, but not yet by the looks of it. Yeah, the turret ammos, I think we only used about 15 rounds in each, give or take, on average. I think we had them both stocked in at 150. They were down to about 133, 135, something like that. Oh, it's on Sky Atlantic, is it? Your old man recommended it to me, saying it's quite brutal while he was watching Ernest Borgnine, movie Torpedo Run from 1958. What? Is that a good film as well? Oh, hang on. That's what I've heard, Smackdown. That's what I've heard. That mini bikes of an evening. Well, I can't remember what they. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Fucking dicks. Can't remember what the little catch-22 is with using vehicles. I know now. If you run away, because what used to happen, and we saw it happen on Alpha 18 single player. So say for example the Horde hit. And I ran off on the mini bike. Because sometimes I literally, we forgot about Horde Night, didn't we? I know it sounds insane. But we'd be at the main base and Horde Night would just suddenly hit, and I had to race off to the Horde build, which at that point was about 1 kilometer away. And when we got to the Horde base, it could literally take about 5, even longer, minutes for the Horde to arrive. Because they literally were still running behind me, weren't they? Just a long distance away. But now I think what happens is, if they're not within a certain range of you, they instantly despawn. And they instantly spawn in a set radius around you. So there is no outrunning the Horde. Now, that makes sense if you're on foot, but that still wouldn't affect you from running away from a horde pack on a mini bike. So there must be something else involved. Check everything as well. Yeah, because that one just modded that, so that's out of ammo, isn't it? Yeah, good call. Why is that out of ammo? Well, I'm not going to try it if it's a definite death, because I'd like to see how this. Oh Jesus Christ!
Let the horde begin. Beep beep beep. Demo go. Boom boom.
Who was that? Pete, you're right, Pete. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you, mate. Thank you very much for the bitties, bro. Oh, new bit boss, mate. Oh, look at that. Oh, looks like something straight out of Ark. Stealing a T-Rex egg, I reckon, mate. Wonderful pink ostrich flamingo thing. Oh, is that what it is? Vultures. Ah, right, Mara. Oh, hang on. Vultures are super-powered. Vehicles slow down from damage, take more damage. Zombies teleport. Or you also would probably starve halfway through the... Yeah. Alright, here we go. Thank you very much, Pete. Recycle Goods, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Can't believe how efficient they are. Oh my gosh. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I think I'll crouch and touch them. Right, let's do this. I'm thinking we're going to get demolished. Almost guaranteed here, aren't we? Pretty convinced. I didn't even put a Timmy the turret in here to kill. We used to do that, didn't we? To kill the jumpers. You can hear the shotguns firing up when they come down to the walls down there and down there. It's quite cool the way that works. That's the death penalty nearly gone. Oh. They seem to be getting a lot of these in here, don't they? What the hell? Oh shit! Fucking hell, dude! I did not see. I thought he was dead. Well, that's my bad. I thought something was painted on the wall. I thought I'd got a vulture, like caught in the wall. Yeah, it works quite well actually, honestly. It's quite strange actually. We don't normally get that many jumping speeders in. I wonder if I'm standing in a slightly different position. It's almost they're coming in from over there, aren't they? So they're like jumping in from over there straight onto the ledge. I mean, the thing is you can easily resolve that. Put a bloody iron bar, because these are supposed to be iron bars, which is why I haven't reinforced them, so I've got a better view down there. But I'm thinking we shouldn't, because I think the fact it blocks line of sight might work in our favour. Sorry, Trub. Thank you, Pete. I do like this Magnum. I mean, I really like this Magnum. How'd you get your max health back up now then? What's the best way to do that? I mean, I'm assuming that is because of the debuff, right? So that's my 26.5. Is there any way to expedite that? I mean, obviously we know we can get a passive buff on it through the perks. It's a healing and recovery. Anything else that, you know, in a pinch you could like say, okay, let's blitz it. Obviously, for that we're going to use a splint or whatever it is, aren't we? Oh no, it doesn't say. How do you repair a broken arm? Is it a splint? Oh shit, this thing needs repairing. God damn it. So there is a candy for natural healing on top of the perk. Okay, anything else, guys? Yeah, that's right, Jags. Yeah, so even a cop walking along there at floor level to come up to the pathing entrance is going to start spewing in. So I think you're right, dude. I think we forgo the iron bars. Just to keep line of sight blocked. And then they won't spit anyway, will they? Or less likely to, I think. I thought a sewing kit was for lacerations. I mean, I know the med... I'm going to assume the med kit maybe does something. It's only a level 2. With one mod on it, which is a scope marrow. I'm not even inspecting it, mate. Oh, you got 1,000 bit badge as well, Pete. Congratulations and thank you very much, sir. Cheers, Pete. Can't help but feel I'm taking a little bit of damage down on the bottom of my main platform, you know. I'm just going to have a little cheeky check around the back. Remember that if we're ever on a multiplayer server game. Yeah, catch this bandage. Why is the bandage sparkly? It's sparkler bandage, mate. Hold your breath and count to 3.
Good day, you legend. Hope all is well.
Legend? Oh, blimey, Dandel. How you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the 4, my friend. A pleasure as always, Dandel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's Monday treating you, bro? Yeah, it says if you use range, it can cause further injury. So I was just thinking for the future, that's what I'm thinking, trying to think on a Horde Night how to rapidly repair a broken arm or leg. Splints presumably for the legs, but can you also splint your arm? Maybe that's why plaster casts don't exist anymore, do they? Maybe they do. I still think this is weird. This is ever strange, this effect. Thanks ever so much, Standoff. No poppy, Mr. Policeman. Ooh, hello, mate. That's just cheeky picking up loot, isn't it? Hey, look, we've got a bit of a strange pathing scenario. Why are they doing that? Just standing. The shotgun standing out. Lots of loot. Ooh, one. plaster is still in it, is it? Okay. Just I think he looks at it. I don't think I can make it, can I? Try and always get at least 3 rounds into the police. Might be worth just letting it get a little bit higher up. That is so cool when I like that. That lighting's gorgeous. $122. I might actually lower the shotgun down. See, that's what. Oh, Molotov. Oh, I forgot the Molotovs. Molotovs would be perfect for that. I'm thinking we should put a fidget spinner on there. What do you reckon? Should we add an extra fidget spinner to the? Oh, Jesus, to the front and back. They won't attack it then, will they? And I've got plenty of a couple more engines to be able to rig up another batch. Could even just put some spikes there just to stop them hacking into it. That might be an idea, right? I mean, it's not going to cause any issues, but oh shit. Oh yeah, we've definitely got a problem down there. I don't know why that's happening. This time around it's never happened before. This seems strange, but maybe it's better for me to like move and so I don't want them getting into the generator packs. I wonder if it's because I stayed on the left side throughout the horde. So if I come on the right side, I wonder if it will stop that from happening. But yeah, there's a 3x3 there, so a whirly-gig fidget spinner. I suppose I'm trying to use a magnum with a broken arm. Probably not the best idea, right? Interesting if we see any start attacking down there. I think the difference is the 2 shotguns, if you remember, were very slightly misaligned, and I have a feeling that the shotgun on the right-hand side actually aims a little bit lower. So I think any zombies that actually make it to down there get killed by the shotguns, because you can see the cracks, look. Whereas on that side, I actually deliberately had raised it above it. I mean, it's better that side than that side, because that side's got the primary engines for the fences. We definitely don't want to lose that. Oh shit, this thing's out of ammo. Should I say it? Out of durability. And they can see through a cage, and the zombie acid can get through the cages as well. Do you mean the iron bars? Or? No. I don't know anything about guns, but I wouldn't want to try shooting a magnum with a broken arm either. What the hell? Can you actually, if you're standing that, does it actually hurt, or is it not an AOE? Is it just a visual? I'm gonna assume it hurts. You've got like a little acid debuff, is it? Yeah, it doesn't, that doesn't seem to get attacked if I'm down on this right-hand side. I've got to start standing back a little bit further, haven't I? But it's because I'm trying to keep an eye on the Grumbilnids. It's really weird. It's like they get in, but they're not. I think the shotguns are killing them, you know. Those sparks, man, that is crazy, bro. This is madness, mate. Yeah, look, those shotties can hit them there. Alright, we'll change it then. We'll just lower the shotties down. Freaking awesome. The only thing is we just need to make sure that we do keep them stocked up then, though. Just like switch from left to right halfway through Horde Night. Which is what, about, I don't know, 1 o'clock or so. So then just switch across a lane. Oh, that's not so good. I think we've decided we're going to concrete that though, haven't we? Fidget spinners seem to have stayed active this time. Oh, that's interesting. Wow. We could go for a horizontal mounted fidget spinners all the way around the kill zone as well. Those shots are definitely hitting them here. Don't think so massively on Horde Night. No, I think it's just whether the main thing is going to be whether or not the zombie police attack. I'm pretty confident if we go up and check those two shotguns, we'll see just a slight vertical elevation difference between the two, and the one on the left will be pointing just a fraction higher. I'd stake cold hard cash on it. Right, off. All fidget spinners remain active this horde. I swear they seem to kill more as well. Like they were constantly mincing. Actually, I tell you what, I need to get back and go and get a jam jar. I always say jam jar. I mean a jar of honey. Every time I say that. Get a jam jar. Jam jar of what, mate? Just jam jar. You feel under quite a lot of pressure with this build, you know. Although it looks like it's easy mode, I have to say, it feels like shit is about to go seriously wrong. There was one point where I honestly thought they were pounded on the base out here. I think as we fine tune it each horde, because obviously we haven't got the luxury of creative mode, I think we'll get more comfortable, and then less bad things will happen because of our positioning will be more consistent, and therefore their pathing will be more consistent, and we'll get a better feel for it all. It's a little bit. Do you remember when we used to have the old Smetan Wall and the very early Alethian ring? And it was just like nothing could really penetrate it. But the second we went into multiplayer and people stood in slightly different positions, all fucking hell broke loose. That's some nice loot. That is some seriously nice loot. I mean, I came out with a bonus 41,762, a bonus 108 9 mils, and we only used about, same as last time, around 300 Magnum rounds, which is reasonably cheap and sustainable. So we've decided we're definitely going to concrete those up. I'm going to be honest, if you wanted to stop the spider zombies getting in, you could just do a loop around here with the old killing wall. So I could easily create an iron barrier around there. In fact, I might do that anyway, just to show you. And that's it. Let's go see. I do want to see what happened with the shotguns. Ooh. Steel tool. Steel tool. Oh, shit. Should I have given that to Missy? Oh, fuck. I didn't think. Let me go and check. So let's go for a camera preview and not move anything. So we've got a point of reference anywhere there. What can we use to sort of ascertain? So this is the one where we were taking the damage, isn't it? The problem is I'm standing in the way, aren't I? Is there a way for me to access those? Let me do that. Quite hard to see down there, isn't it? But you see how little of like the wall we've got on that right hand side, the flagstone wall, compared to say that one. See, I think if we were to move that like that, it's a dead center. It can aim down there, can't it? You see what I mean? So it can aim through. I think we'll give that a go. We'll give it a go. So we'll keep it perfectly parallel at the bottom. Aiming dead ahead. Same with that one. That's going to come right the way down. It's quite a difference. And I reckon that can see anything on that first 2 blocks, really. Or at least enough to get them to say, right, we're getting hit, get the fuck out of there. So we'll go with that. How many rounds have we got? 85 and down to 20. Oh, yeah, there's the difference, you see. That's why this side's taking no damage, look. It's using 60 more rounds to protect that area. It's that, or put a fidget spinner right there, look. What do you reckon? You're right, bit. Oh, I'm not going to make it back in time, am I? Oh, balls. Let me see if I can make it back. 4.7%. I'm sure I've got a genie jam. I didn't get a jam jar out of this, did I? Or did I? What's that? It's beer. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What, the cone of effects, Gaz? Yeah, I don't think I've got one on me though, dude. Yeah, if you got the wire tool, it'll show you active current on fences and flow through generators and relay lines. It should show you the arc of the cone of influence visibility on the on motion sensors and turrets as well, shouldn't it? So let's take that use. There we go. That's that sorted. Brilliant. I've done it for years, mate. I always say I really need to get a jam jar. What do you mean a jam jar? Oh, sorry, a jar of honey. Yeah. So what's the main thing for this then? So hang on then. So oh, I've only got 1 splint apparently. Heals a broken arm or leg, but does not protect against further injury. Oh, right, okay. And presumably because we've got that, why are we getting... That's maximum stamina from hunger, isn't it? Excellent. Absolutely excellent. I love it when we come out of a horde. One, alive. That's always... Oh my god! The only bit of loot we really wanted, although I would argue that a nice tier 6 tactical assault bomber rifle would also be nice. But look at that. Brucey bonus, mate. Brucey bonus. Finally. Finally, we can start considering some proper building. So I do need to make some more of these for next horde night. So if we work on a worst case scenario, 150 shotgun rounds per turret per horde. That's 300 shotgun rounds. If it's using that, I'm going to get rid of them. That's just too much for me to be pissing about with. But we'll do it while we've got shotgun shells, because I do like the shotgun. I like using it manually. Okay. What else have we got? You're right, hi Joel. How did you do it to get these spikes? If you can give me 2 minutes, hi Joel, I'm going back over there. I can show you properly rather than trying to explain it without looking at it, mate. Just bear with me, dude. I'll happily show you. It's dead easy as well, mate. All right, you're right, Adam. How you doing, mate? Did you put in? If you put in a request, I should have sent you all the details, mate. Organics. Oh, what? I was going to say that's not working, right? I can go in the drinks box thinking about it. Okay, right. We're starting to get dangerously close to overflow point, and it makes me horribly nervous because it's such a huge amount of downtime I can do without. I'm having too much fun. Right out, like tier 1. Tier 1. You're all out of there, mate. T37. So we'll throw those up there. Clothing. Oh, we're at. Oh shit! Get rid of that. Throw that in. How's things, Adam? You all right, bro? How's the weekend been, sir? Yeah, I think everyone that's requested access has been given access to this point. And we seem to be doing alright, don't we? I'm sort of lost in my own little playthrough at the minute though, mate, because it's still very early Alpha 19, so still very much trying to just, I don't know, learn the game, have a chinwag about the things that I do and don't like. Got that there. Just a little bit of steel, and we have the rather gorgeous 4x4 about to come online, don't we? What the hell, do I just keep misclicking or something? What the hell? So that's bike. Extra rounds. I can't believe I've got the nail gun at long last. That's gorgeous, mate. I'm really pissed off I've not got one of those so far. But we've been quite unlucky. All right, there you go. Brilliant. Horde night done. So, let us see if we've got any concrete. Then we can head over there with the nail gun. We can show Hi Jarl, if you're there, mate, how that works. Hang on, where am I going? Yeah, no, that is not the right way. What's on there? Concrete. Oh shit, is that all the concrete we got? Oh dicks. Well, that's not good, is it? Oh! Alright, let's go and get that sorted then. Oh, and what I'll do, we will grab that, and that, because I know the Magnum is the way to go at present. I haven't found anything better, so if we make 300 rounds now, we've still got 250 in reserve, haven't we? So I like to keep that there, that there, and that there, which keeps my ratios nice and visible. Why do I need a wire tool, Gaz? Well, why do you want me to use a wire tool? For what reason? I don't need to wire anything. You can take it if you want. We already know where it's aiming. Oh, hang on. Shit, you know what I didn't bring? I am going to need some of that and that as well, aren't I? I can tell it when I'm excited because I move quick. You're right, Victor Valerian. You want to go for a spinner, Big K? So the beauty of a spinner is it acts like such a deterrent. They'll do anything in their power to sort of like avoid those things, really, won't they? So, and it would massively reduce shotgun. I can lift the shotgun shells back up then, can I? Or shotgun turrets, sorry. We can see where they're aiming, guys. I think that viewfinder is pretty good in it. And were you actually telling me that there's something suspiciously wrong? Was that honey? Or was that beer? Beer. Let me have a look, guys. It's not showing me what I want to be looking at. What the fuck's that even showing me, dude? I don't even know what that's showing me, mate. Because it definitely ain't showing me my turrets. Are you supposed to... It shows me all these, look. Fuck knows, mate. You might want to fix that. Let's grab this and let's go and replace the replace these blocks. So 1, 2, 3. I should actually reinforce behind, shouldn't I? It's all going to be concrete anyway at some point. Ah, I shouldn't have done this because I'm not going to have cobblestone, am I? Because we know the shotguns are definitely hitting here because we've literally watched the shotguns shooting them. How much cobblestone have I got? 56. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Oh, and you know what else I didn't bring over? I didn't bring the... So these definitely take a bit of damage. So, if you're there, hi y'all, the best way to consider these little grumbyramids, as I call them, is they are actually 4 blocks, mate. So if you look at it from this perspective, it's in the middle of those blocks, and it's the same on that angle as well. So they sit in the middle. So those 4 blocks are taking up the space of 4 blocks, and then that one there is 4 blocks here as well. And they are basically constructed from these. And I can never remember the name of the block, but it's in the bottom left-hand corner. This one here, look. The flagstone wedge steep corner tops. So that is literally there like that, look. That one over there sits in the corner. That one's the same. So it gives the illusion that they're actually suspended, but they're not, because that block is in contact with that block. These are connected to these. That's why I haven't plated the front here, because they seem to like land on the lip and then be able to get up. But we could easily add in a barrier. I mean, I have a really nice design we've used in the past, which uses, well, it actually used to use these flagstone 1/4s. But they actually feel a little bit chunky these days. So I think you might be better off using these. If you place them, go back, place that there. That enables you to then put another iron bar on there. Now I don't know what would happen if I do it here. And I'm kind of reluctant to do it for the next Horde night, but it means I can have an iron bar on there, an iron bar on there. And of course the real beauty of it is if we had a really tiny little diddy baby block, we could fill that in there. But I will be able to put it on when we put the iron bars up there. So if I make another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, what I want, that's what I was worried about is tower actually. I mean, we could still do it. Nothing to stop us. So if I make another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for that. Then it's going to be 6 on that end, isn't it? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. If I make another 18 iron bars, we could probably add a little extra layer of complexity, but then I might knock it out because I think it'll make it a little bit too easy, to be honest. But it doesn't hurt to play. We like playing, don't we? Copy rotation, throw that on there. How you doing, Paprika? Sorry, mate. Thank you very much for the bits, Paprika. Thank you. Yeah, just a little bit. I think the thing to remember with this game is all the blocks essentially take up one, as I call it, more than it actually is, but 1 cubic meter. It's like here. I can't put a block out here because I've chosen to put the plates there. I can put a full block here and a full block here. And the reason for that is that sometimes it's nice to have, like, say, a Timmy the turret just in there, just aiming out. And then if a spider zombie gets in, you can just sneak into the corner and the turret will pretty much destroy him. But yeah, I could we could put an iron bar there and an iron bar there, which essentially means the only way a spider zombie's getting in is it isn't. Or it's extremely unlikely he's going to get in anyway. I think what I might do, if I pop in, say, we try and keep 100 in each. Not letting me. What the fuck? What's that all about? Can you not shift or partial click on those? Well, 100 rounds into there and lock ammo. Oh, you can't individually click in. You'd have to take it out, then add in. It's kind of weird. It's always been like that. Maybe it has. Right, okay. So if we get... That won't get picked up. Yeah. A fidget spinner, because we could easily tie it in to the generator there with, and we could even put another fidget spinner on here. So another four. Should we go for another 4 fidget spinners and raise the shotguns up? What do you think? No, I honestly think, I think nearly every single spider zombie that got in comes up from here, mate. I think they see me, or feel they can see me, and they just go doing and get in. I'm sure that's how they're getting in there. It feels like that's the angle they're coming at me from. Could be wrong. Actually done. We haven't even put the cobblestone on that yet. I only have 32 cobblestone left. Do you want me to put you? Shall I go for full fidget spinner installation, Big K? You seem to be quite adamant about that, mate. And then those will, I mean, I suppose. Why do I not seem to be running out of that? Maybe it's just because most of it is actually already wet or partial concrete. Let me just do this. I'm not sure I want to do this, guys, but I think I'll do it just to show it, and then we can always make a simpler build. I feel like this thing's getting too complicated. But I suppose that's part of the fun at this stage in the game. Make it ever more convoluted, right? Complete and total, utter, nonsensical additions for the sake of just creating the ultimate stupid-ass base, yeah? Which is going to cost you billions when the first demolisher destroys it. No, you never know. This might work against us, guys. This might actually break the flow. We might be able to get onto that and jump over. In fact, there's a chance that is exactly what could happen. Where's my mini bike on? The problem with fidget spinners, I have a horrible feeling. In fact, I'm sure they do. Don't blade traps require a motor into themselves? Well, no, they don't. Oh, right. Well, you can. To be honest, Lizard, you can. There is no I mean, we survived like day 49 or whatever it was with this built out of flagstone. You don't need the electric fences for the early horde nights. Literally, all you need is that, which can easily build. You can build it out of wood, mate. You might need some cobblestone though. I don't think you can make these tips out of wood, and you can make those out of flagstone. And they still can't get to you, dude, because you're not gonna have zombie acid spitters, or I guess vultures, spider zombies, or anything like that for the first few weeks. Which gives you plenty of time to do the one thing you need to slow them down, which is, to be honest, get that in there. You probably only need 2 fences. And you definitely don't need these. And I still think these are going to bite me in the ass, mate. I think one day we're going to get a demolition zombie. He's going to path in. He's going to walk up there. I'm not going to kill him. He's going to drop down, assuming he doesn't just race across and eat my arse. And he's going to come through here, and he's going to hit that, and he's going to go pop, mate. Which is why I'm a little bit reluctant to start adding fidget spinners and make it a little bit more complicated until we've seen our first demolition zombie. Because it's going to cause a lot of damage. I don't know if anyone knows if spinning vertical placed fidget spinners actually detonate zombies. I've never used fidget spinners since demolition zombies have been introduced. So I just thought I'd give it a go. So you actually think they're coming from the top of the wedge then, Wentex? Is that where you think they're getting in? They're actually clambering up the ramp and then leaping in from the other side. I mean, there's a way to solve that by adding a cage down, a suspended cage down if we wanted to. I actually like the spiders getting in, to be honest. I actually like that, so... It sort of just keeps you on your toes a little bit. But for now, I guess we can make a complicated one and then make a much simpler one at a later date. What's missing up there? What am I missing there? Oh, repair kits. Oh no, no it's not. Jukes tokens. Jesus. Scrap, don't need it. Fuck it. Scrap. Let's see what his bad boy looks like. Why are you not going down on the ground, sir? There you go. Wait, Savloy! Oh, come on. Oh, the Grummobile. The gyrocopter will soon be mine. How much fuel did that just use? Oh my god, that thing is... It holds a lot, doesn't it? Oh my god, is that all my gas? Is that thing full yet? That's only 75%. It takes 100... It takes 10,000 gas. Are you shitting me? Does it really? Holy balls! How can they have the same honky horn for this behemoth? Oh, they haven't got the lights working on the top yet. That's a shame. Have they changed this a little bit? I swear this didn't have blue on it before. Is it possible to low throttle with this thing? Yeah, I think someone suggested this had much higher gas consumption, which does worry me, actually. She's a nice car. She doesn't look as, I don't know, she doesn't look as rugged as the old one. Didn't the other one have like some really nice, I don't know, maybe it's exactly the same. It just seems, I don't know, the blue and the orange and the red splatter. I do like the blood splatter on the wheel arch there. You have 4 grey blocks in your home. So the crop plots. They have a roof above them, but no walls at all. And they are on the edge. I don't understand. They have a roof above them, but no walls. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter what side. Yeah, you've got to have light directly above them. Yeah, it has to be directly above them. And it works like in a sort of diamond shape of 8 blocks, Wentex. So yeah, if that's a crop plot, that hay bale there, if there's anything above it, so if you do a roof like that, it ain't growing, mate. End of. Even if it was like that with air and light coming in from all angles, anything directly above that crop plot, nothing's happening, bro. In fact, the only exception to that... No, in fact, no, there is no exception to that. No, there is no exception. What you will find is that some blocks will... If you imagine that beam of light, then radiates in 7 blocks in every direction. Best way to... I haven't really got a flat piece of land. I don't want to fuck up all my my terrain, really. But if that's the source of light... So in other words, you've got a solid roof, you're not one hole in it. You'll be able to come out 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it will do that in all 4 primary cardinal directions. Obviously, I won't do it because it might collapse, but... And then, essentially, you end up with a diamond shape. So it won't then come out 8 blocks in a square. It'll come out 8 blocks in the diamond shape. So it's a square, according to the server, rotated at 45 degrees, essentially. Now, that's maximum. So 1 shaft of light will essentially give you sort of like an 8x8 almost. Off on a 45 degree angle. But certain blocks, which will let light through, partially diminish the light. So although they let light through, they don't let the full impact of 7 blocks through. So for example, I think Shades will know about this, a glass pane. Instead of getting essentially what is the 8 blocks, the 7x7 outside of the primary, it might only be 6 or 5. The best thing that I found to use was iron bars, which literally don't diminish light penetration at all, but glass blocks do partially. And as Gaz said, actually, it's a good point. Yeah, it won't actually let you plant anything. Yeah. You're right, Game Lob. How you doing, mate? If you remove their leg, they fall. Hang on, what's that? Sorry, listen. What about having the fidget spinners on ground level instead to cripple their legs out of reach of demolisher kamikazes? If you move their leg, they fall with chest bombs on top of a blade. Doesn't matter really. Yeah, I'm not sure fidget spinners are really worth it. You might be able to ceiling mount a blade so it only hits the head. But I don't know. Even then, they sometimes have a nasty habit of walking over each other, don't they? I'm not even sure if you can do ceiling mounted fidget spinners. Does anyone know if that's a thing? Are we singing from the same hymn sheet there, Shades? Or are you suggesting something's changed? Sorry, mate, if I've contradicted anything. So the rest were from the ramps. So Rentex, you were right then. It'd be interesting to see what that little... Oh, hang on. Let me go and... Just go over to the forge and get some iron bars made up. How many iron bars did I say I needed? 18. I'll just make 20. Fuck it. We're out of wood. That's a pain in the bum. Bars. Iron bars, 39. So we'll make 20. I'll make that place one wrong at some point. 10 minutes on the clock. We got 12 minutes on the burn. Okay. Did you really, Shades? I didn't. You know what, man? I actually didn't know that. I actually didn't think that was. I thought it had to be a. Well, I tell you what. Look, we could. Why don't we test it? We can actually test it, can't we? As Gaz said, there's a built-in failsafe now. I thought Alpha 18, you had to have the light directly vertically above it. So if we take, I don't know, what, a yucca seed? And we get, I should really, this is an opportunity maybe to plant some more. Have I got a spare crop plot? That's the problem. I don't really want to punch out one I've already got going. Do I have a spare crop plot? No, I think we used it, didn't we? In fact, I used it for my pumpkin, didn't I? Yeah, so alright, well what I could do is I could punch my pumpkin out then, couldn't I? So if I punch the pumpkin plant out, and put that. Oh, that's a yucca seed. Well, same difference. So it's letting me plant it. Now, it's obviously telling me it's too high. So let's see what happens if I... Oh, Missy. Can I steal your bed, Missy? I do... What the hell? Oh, the bed must count. Do you need this bedroll, Missy? Is it an active bedroll? That couldn't be in a worse place, could it, right now? I can work backwards from here. It's alright, don't worry, Missy. I've got it solved. So if I do that... I think wooden frames let light through anyway, don't they? So yeah, look, so that will go in there. But is it because it's a wooden frame with light allowed in vertically, or is it coming from the sides? Well, let's test it. I can't solidify because I've got no wood. Fuck's sake. Scrap that. Do I get wood out of that if I scrap them? I do. Right. And then try and plant it. So you can still plant. There's no light. Oh, no, because the light from here is coming down. No, there's no way to test it without literally wrenching it all back out, really. Yeah, because the light from here is coming down and essentially spreading out 7 anyway, isn't it? I mean, there is a way to test it, but yeah, it would take me fucking ages. It's an interesting one. It'd be nice to know if that's still a thing, Shades. Have you got another underground one up and running, Shades? Or let's take I'll pop the pumpkin seeds back. So we'll throw... That's going to come with us. That's going to go back in there as bric-a-brac. Seeds can go away. What are we actually doing? What's the plan here? Obviously, we'd want a concrete... Oh, so if we start manufacturing cobblestone now, yeah? Yeah, it would be nice to know on that one, because, yeah, I suppose I've never gone down the route. I mean, we know about what we'd call the Shades Oasis, don't we? We've got a really good understanding of that. That's an interesting comment about the 3-block penetration. Does it matter? Why 3 blocks? Because surely if you've got a shaft of light coming down, that shaft of light's coming out at 7 anyway. The only way to do it is to create what we call the 7x7 Shades Oasis and knock out a wall, wouldn't it? In other words, to seal up the primary shaft of light on a Shades Oasis. So it's a cube. We literally enclose it with all the walls. But I suppose the point is, then you haven't got an underground farm, have you, Shades? So I guess that's why we've never tested it. It would be nice to know, though. It's big K, mate. Just make the spinners, dude. I want more spinners. You just want me to see... I have a feeling. You know what I might do? I think I might say no. I think I'm going to rip out those fidget spinners. I think we need to get rid of them. I honestly feel that fidget spinners are going to f*** this over. And I mean, over hard. I think it's going to end extremely badly for us. What else could we use instead of fidget spinners that are fun? I don't mind doing it once and watching the demolitioner explode the base to pieces, just so we've tested it for science. So I don't like playing in creative mode. It just takes all the fun away. So that's all going to go in the building box, isn't it? That's going to go out. That's going to go out. We don't need that. Didn't work at all, Gaz. That for some reason. I don't know why, mate. Shall I go and get some stone? What do we need for ammo at the moment? God almighty, bloody food again, look. Really? Another night? I tell you, I just love the underground farms. I just something about them. No, I don't know. It's like that little... It literally is. That's why I call it the Shades Oasis. It literally is that like little little glimmer of hope. Deep down in the subterranean caverns away from the zombie hordes, you've just got that little glimmer of hope. I love it. I think it's really cool. Let's put all of that back. We don't need any of this just yet, do we? While we make that. Keep making the cobblestone. So that's back up top. That's going in there. That's up top. That's going in there. That needs to go in there. So let's just have a look at the ratios on coal and nitrate. 0 of both. Let's go and get a couple of thousand coal and nitrate. We are then looking good for a whole week, really, of questing, aren't we? Tier 4 questing. And if we don't die, we'll be dollars in, won't we? Pop that there for now. Shall we just take a little bit of... Oh, gosh, have we not got any meat stews on the bubble? Some meat stews with us. And I'll tell you what I'll also take. We might as well have some coffee if we've got it. Yeah, we definitely need to get some wood, don't we? Go and check the fort. Really? 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 I mean, to be honest, it would be really cool to know that actually a crop plot only needs or can have light coming in, say, from a horizontal of up to 3 blocks. That would actually be really cool to know they've coded that in, you know. I'd be pretty damn impressed, actually. Right, lead tips. That's not what we want. We want tips, mate. Tips, 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 tips. 1,681. Bish, bash, bosh. And casings. 780. And that was from was that about 4,000 tokens? Ooh, Jesus balls. Oh, Jesus balls. And that's only got 4 minutes in it, so we need wood now. What am I missing from the top left-hand corner up there, guys? Fuel. We need fuel as well. Oh my god, we need everything. I need gas for the gas guzzler. I need wood for the forges. Oh my lord. Yeah, the ultimate grocery treachery. It's not like my local Tesco's, mate. I'll tell you. That's a good DIY, Daz. That I really enjoyed that, mate. The double dastardly devil with the 300 durability blocks either side of a steel vault door. That is, mate. I dread to think what the tier 5s have come up with. Yeah, but I need. There's no use in there, Sasos. I need it. I mean, one, it's a gas guzzler. I need it for all the electrical systems back at base. I need to make sure the mini bike's topped up. I mean, you've got to remember, I did a load of wrenching and got tons of gas, and I haven't done any wrenching for a while, and I'm already out. Got to stay on top of that. It'd be a lot better if I could go and very quickly find a desert biome and just get a couple of thousand shell. That'd last me for a week or so. Well, probably longer than that, to be honest. It's very easy to run out of all your primary resources just because each week it's a little bit of everything these days, isn't it? There's quite a nice balance to the game there. You can still use the mini bike for little shuttles, like from Horde base. I think I'll still use this. Just to head over to the forges and things. Hop over to Horde. Hop over to the trader. In fact, we'll hit the trader now, actually. So, and take the big one for our adventures and gathering, because obviously the 4x4's got loads of room, hasn't it? Anyway, Pixie Girl, it's excellent. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I've really been enjoying it. It does exactly what it says on the tin, Pixie Girl. I'll take that. Play the axe back up there, but I really didn't. I'll tell you what, I might even consider buying some gas if it's got any. And we didn't finish off that tier 4, innit? Sham. Miso. Really? Wonder if he's got any
Howdy.
ammo. Ammo. I think I'll take those. You wouldn't happen to have any engines by any chance, would you? No engines. It's got some shotgun shells. I think I'll buy those while we're here. And that will probably do it. Gas. Is it called gas or is it called oil? Petrol? Just gas.
You come back sometime.
Cheers, Joel. Thank you, Beyond Bucker. Looking good. He didn't spy ban. He actually spawned at the top, and then he fell through the floor, mate. we have a feeling that he thought I might be up to no good down at the bottom, mate. He came to check me out. But, it happened on my Alpha 18 playthrough as well. It's like sometimes Joel just sort of gives up a little bit and just pops through the wooden floor and lands outside the vending machines. Really? I used to get in loads of trouble with my dad with that armor glass, and he used to hate me saying that. So, oh no, sorry, not really. It was actually that used to drive my dad mad. My dad would say sometimes, say, actually, Dad. Proper belt me around the ear, mate. Don't use that word with me. Actually, Dad. And then we'll also throw in those and throw that in there. Right, so what exactly are we doing there? Got the cobblestone coming on board, which will be brilliant. We've got shotgun shells. We do need to go and repair. In fact, shall I do that now? Should we do it when we get back? Remind me that the horde base still needs repairing. Don't think we need to do it just yet. Which means, okay, so let's go and get... What was it? Coal, wasn't it? Where's the nearest coal mine? We've got two, like, literally on top of each other, haven't we? Oh, I'm not sure. To be honest, mate, I don't even bother with the RWG worlds since Alpha, whatever it was, 17, I think. When they was it 17 or 18 when they started doing the pre-gens? See, to me, if the Fun Pimps are going to do some pre-gens, there's a chance they've probably, well, it would make sense they've cherry-picked them a little bit to make sure they kind of, because the thing is, those pre-gens are always available for the stream weekend. So most streamers would opt to go for the pre-gen because it means they could just get into the game quicker, and they're also reasonably, like me, confident that the Fun Pimps have probably cherry-picked them to be a good seed, if you like. So I always go for those. I can't even remember the last time I bothered with RWG. That nitrogen, is it nitrogen mixer supposed to be something a lot of people really enjoy? But see, a pre-gen 2 is going to last me for 500 hours. And to be honest, there's probably not that much difference between that and pre-gen 1. Yeah, I think if you liked, to be honest, Pixie Girl, if you liked Alpha 17 and 18, well, especially if you liked 18, then you won't be able to go wrong with Alpha 19, mate. Really, guys? See, I find that well, there you go then. There's another example of what I consider to be the Fun Pimps just being lazy mother, to be honest, mate. And it's another example of why I sometimes think they let themselves down. I mean, you know, you're going to release this game out to streamers for a stream weekend. Cherry pick the fucking pre-gens, mate. Make them interesting. Make sure they're not ones with stupid broken roads and things. You know, even if it means, like, you know, spending an hour over a cup of coffee or with Rick over a glass of fucking whiskey. You know, I'll tell you what, mate. That's not a good thing, dude. It's not a good thing, bro. It's it's almost indicative of everything that is wrong with the game. And to be honest, like I said, there's nothing actually wrong with the game. The game's fantastic. It's just fucking laziness, dude.
Let's go streaking.
Hicks! Where are we going streaking, bro? Where are we off to, mate? Let's grab that. And let's grab... I mean, I use Pre-Gen 2 on Alpha 18 and I use Pre-Gen 2 on Alpha 19. And these have been great. Absolutely no problems whatsoever yet. I mean, I'm sure I'll find something that'll be like, whoa, breaking chunk or road goes off a cliff kind of thing. Thank you very much, Hixie. Thank you for the 42, my friend. How's the family doing? Just trying to get some water down with it. We didn't get a coffee early, did we? No, we didn't. And it's now 2, so there's no point in getting one. It's like, I was really looking forward to my coffee all morning. And I thought, well, I don't want to get one just yet. We'll get it about 12 o'clock. And now it's like 2. Thank you very much, Ixie. Thank you for the 42, bro. Appreciate it, mate. I hope the family's well. Hopefully no bad news. We were hearing from a few people earlier about some pretty significant outbreaks in and around certain, I guess, cities over America way, mate. I hope you're all okay wherever you are. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be hard for the fun pimps to just like whack in something, would it? I mean, the amount of people on forums that go cherry picking their servers just to make sure they've got all the tier 4s and all the tier 5s in. Wouldn't be hard to bang one out, would it? And just manually tweak it even if necessary. I'm not sure if that's something they can do. So just to make sure that server and the 8x8 has actually got every single POI in it. I mean, madness not to do it. I don't think anyone would ever bother with RWG if you did that. Outside of, you know, playing, because some people like the flatter sort of surface, don't they? The less hilly landscapes that nitrogen sometimes, I think, can offer them. Really? What, so what? So Texas is being hit pretty bad, is it, Hicks? God damn it, dude. Is it just because of, like, big celebrations and things, Hicks? Or is it, you know, just because... you know, life has kind of returned to normal there, and as a result, you know, there's a natural increase in infection rate. Thanks for the 42 as well, bro. I'm proper jiggling in my chair trying to get comfy. Wonder if Navezgane has every POI in it, because if it doesn't, then that's a big sack of balls as well. I mean, you'd think you'd have a world built in that created a POI and then found a really nice little bit of geography to pop it in Navezgane, wouldn't you? And expand Navezgane out. I mean that has to happen for release, doesn't it? You've got to have one server that is representative of all the content. Otherwise, you'll never see it, will you? You know, I mean, some people only play the game once, so they might as well play the game that's got all the POIs in it. Now, not everyone's going, oh yeah, but it just means you get to, you know, it's replayable. No, it isn't. It's not replayability at all. It's been lazy fucking developers. Some people will only play the game once, you know, let them have an opportunity to play everything, right? Why would Smetanol be doing that? That sounds dodgy, mate. Is that how he goes ice fishing with his big donga, is it? Scare all the fishes, Smetanol. We'll have to see if we can get a stream on for you at some point, Smetanol, so you can join in outside of your working day, bro. I know, I think, well, I know, but I can't remember exactly who it was. There were some streamers, weren't there, that were streaming, if you like, the manual creation of maps. I can't really say more than that because I never actually managed to catch them. But they were essentially using, I guess, a tool that is now available to sort of like sculpt an 8x8 map and presumably hand place POIs, I guess. Is there like some sort of creative tool that they've made available? I mean, that's something I would love to do. Absolutely love to. It'd be really nice if a modder came along to work on something like that, and then you could sort of create tailor-made quests, because now you've got a static world to work in. So you can maybe do like a really nice storyline. How you doing, Leroy? How's things? You know, when I said it, I was thinking little diddly word, but I thought I won't say that to him. It was his birthday last week. I thought I'd go with giant, scaring him with the giant donga hicks. I see you took the easy route, didn't you? Oh no, Chanuza, no, no. We don't want such things. No. Stop it. Wooden frames. Give me wooden frames. Basically, Gaz has just been pulled a get out of jail card on me. So now I'm going to find out that Pre-Gen 2 actually doesn't have any of the new Tier 5 quest locations in it. And I'm just going to be like, ugh, knobs. I'm just sad that the buried supplies quests stop at tier 4 for trade. Isn't that like a really easy way to progress through the quest system though? They sort of have to put a halt on that. Otherwise, if all you want to do is get to tier 5, you're just going to do like super easy dig hole quests, aren't you? Maybe they want you to have to do at least some proper, if you want to call it proper, questing to get to tier 5. There's no new tier 5 POIs? Oh, fuck off. Really? Are you shitting my nuggets, mate? You didn't bother even making another tier 2? Come on, bro. We might as well stop playing now, then. You kidding me? What a big sack of donkey balls. Fucking amateurs. Fuck it, I'm going to play grounded, then. Sack of jizz balls. That's it. Survive the night stream tomorrow. We'll finish off tier 5, tier 4, and God almighty, you better be pulling my chain, mate. I don't fancy any of the mods, to be honest, Frixie. I like my vanilla. I'm really starting to like my vanilla. I did throughout all of Alpha 18. I didn't really want to try any of these like strange mods. I think Ravenhurst's the only one that I've really got any legit interest in, to be honest, bro. Because I think it just stays like so spiritually sort of. I'm not knocking them. I just don't fancy them, dude. I'm not tired of Alpha 19 or 18 really. I could have carried on playing that quite happily. I actually get what did I come for? I came for freaking coal and now I'm getting lead. What the hell? Yeah, that's it. You see the excitement in chat. Talking about Survive the Nights. All your tier 4 quests were the same. 2 waterwork POIs got to the point I could run. What about if you went to a different trader though? Did you bounce around to the other 4 or 5 traders that you'd got faded? Because I think that's the whole point, isn't it? Because I know I had, I can't remember which playthrough it was, but I literally, was it tier 5? I can't remember if it was tier 4 or tier 5, and very similar to you, it was just rinse repeat the exact same 2. But once I moved to a different trader, they started picking up different quests, or at least different POIs. Oh yeah, I know, yeah. There's the a lot of the mods. What's that pack called, Frixie? The problem I have, mate, with that pack, and I'll call it as I see it, and if things have changed, they're fantastic. But the problem is, there were a lot of very, and I'll say it as I say, I don't pull any punches, mate. Really lazy fucking bastards adding POIs to it. So they were so unoptimized, mate. And if a POI is not optimized, I'm not interested. Anyone can make an amazing POI, but making an amazing POI that's optimized that doesn't cause the frame rate to crank out by just sticking in a room with 3,000 zombies, I ain't got no time for that, dude. It was too much of a mix of genius mixed with lazy bastards. Does anyone know Alpha 19 commands? I cannot seem to use... Oh, no, I don't, mate. No, sorry, Paprika. Can't help you with that, bro. Is that the old command and definitely not working in this? I do not know, sir. Here's a question for you as well. I keep meaning to ask this one. Right, completely unrelated. Attack choppers, right? What is the greatest, or at least some of the greatest attack choppers on the planet right now? Is it still like one of the 64A variants of the Apache? Or is that thing just like no longer anywhere near like the king of the helicopter world? Because I remember the Apache had a bunch of like variants, didn't it? Was it something like the 64A, E, and D or something like that, wasn't it? I mean, is there a king of the copter world at the moment? I couldn't really find out anything about this. There seems to be a lot of difference of opinions on it, and a lot of old information. It's just a set, is there? It's just in video settings. There you go, Paprika. Oh, hang on though. Isn't he using? What did you just say? What ratio are you using? VDV is the Russian version of the airborne forces. They have their own weird culture. As they all do. I dread to think what what's the VDV stand for? Is that like the SAS and the what's the marine equivalent? The Boeing Apache, is it still? Which is so the Boeing Apache like 64A, E, D. They are still like. Oh wow, that's actually quite cool to know that, mate. I've watched so many videos on that thing. I might have to see what shenanigans, because they're the buggers that carry things like the Hellfire missiles and everything, don't they? It's the Hellfires, the Hydras. It's got it's the 30mm cannon on that thing as well, isn't it? I recently was catching up with the A10 Warthog just to see if anything else was occurring with that. But yeah. Airwolf. What was Airwolf? What sort of copter was it? I actually got no idea. The Russian, is it the Russian Hokum? And I know about the Havoc, yeah. I suppose a lot of it's probably kept a little bit hush-hush anyway, isn't it? I'm sure there's things out there that are variants that they don't exactly go telling everybody about until they start nuking tanks from 6.5 freaking miles away. The Warthog. If you hear it, you're already dead. Yeah, that thing's a beast, love it. Right, come on, let's get back in here. Yeah, it would be nice to. I wonder if I mean that'd be cool. Imagine if they released like a creative tool that just let like people, because that'd be like the best mod ever, then, wouldn't it? You could take the vanilla game, but you can actually go and sort of craft your own like little tales and quests and actually place POIs where you want them to. I like the idea of that. We've quite often spoken about a POI where it becomes a defendable position. So in other words, it's a horde night, but it's a horde night that happens within X amount of minutes when you trigger it. So it's not every 7-day cycle. So you'd go to a tier 5, you'd trigger the quest, you'd fight your way through the building to get to an NPC. You'd click the NPC and essentially maybe it would, at that point, again, it would refresh the POI and start a countdown of say 10 minutes before a horde attacked. And rather than the zombies tracking dead to you, maybe they track straight towards the NPC and your job is to defend the NPC. But you've only got a few minutes to set up, defenses and things. And I must admit that I thought the layout of some of the bigger ones look like they'd lend themselves really well to that. I think that would take away that advantage we so often have on Horde Night, which is we get to determine the location, don't we? So the alligator is the alligator considered like generally all round superior to the Apache? Is it? So it's alligator, Apache, and Havoc now. I'll check that out. I mean, nice one. Really faded. Actually went to a search and rescue company and ended up crashing. No way. That's awful, dude. Hopefully no loss of life, mate. Although most helicopter crashes don't result in a particularly fucking good outcome, do they, mate? I play the sim with the Warthog, mate, because that's what my flight stick is. X. That thing is just. It was literally someone built a really big gun and then built a plane around it, basically. They didn't build the plane and then think, what can we do? It's literally like, how can we make this gun fly? Oh, dearie, man. The things they come up with, mate, I tell you. No way, really, Hicks? That's so cool, bro. Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, at the end of the day, Gigaton, it would depend on operational circumstance, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm sure they're all freaking absolutely amazing, but yeah, I don't know anything about the alligator really. I'll have to check that out then. See if there's anything new in the sim world. Oh no, I'm not a vet, mate. No, goddamn, no. I've never served, mate. Fucking. Godspeed to everyone that fucking has, mate. I tell you, absolutely. No, definitely not, man. That was apparently not my calling in life, mate. But I don't even know how they do it, honestly, mate. I just don't understand how someone can serve in a live fire environment and fucking come out of it all right. I just, you know, I know watching a film. He's never ever gonna even begin to portray what I just don't know how you can handle it with fucking bullets whizzing around your fucking head, shooting back at someone. But I mean, I understand the training does a lot, you know, and I understand that there's a lot of you know, behind the lines stuff that happens. But to actually be a man or woman on a battlefield in a fucking ditch or behind a rock with insurgents coming at you. Fuck that shit, mate. I just... balls of fucking steel, mate. I tell you. And it's always so heartbreaking to know they always get fucked over as well. It's like, there has to be some sort of better fucking compensation for that sort of level of bullshittery, mate. I mean, it must sound so... I don't know. Maybe it all sounds very wonderful when they're trying to get you to sign up. I'm sure it's a very different kettle of fish when you're sitting there with people shooting back at you, mate. Things falling apart around you, nothing going according to plan, people screaming, your mate's getting fucking body parts blown off. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Maybe no one ever is the same. Maybe that's the whole point. Maybe I've answered my question. Maybe anyone that's actually seen, you know, actual action. Maybe it does change you forever. We did used to have it, yeah. We had the Grumwolf, didn't we? You served in the US Air Force, did you, Gigaton? Well, fair play to you, mate. Fair play to you. So it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because you've got all those crazy films like fucking Top Gun, ain't you? And it all looks so bloody romantic, doesn't it, eh? Hey, flying around in a really cool plane and riding a really cool bike. And then there's actually being in one of those things in a live combat scenario. Jesus balls. It was actually 30 years ago, Gigaton. You see what I mean? It affected you. You just lost a decade, mate. Just like that. Oh, thank you very much, Terry. Thank you, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. Appreciate it. That's a whole lot of bits. New bit boss as well, Terry. Look at that. Oh, you're like a lurky frog, mate. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that. One of your grandparents was actually one of the very first prisoners of war in Australia. From Australia. Wow. Your cousin served in Syria. He isn't okay for... Yeah. It's yeah, that's fucked up, mate. That is fucked up, isn't it? Thank you very much, Sari. Thank you very, very much, bro. Do appreciate it. Here's a question for you. So, American army gear, yeah? So, you've got the military helmet. What are the two little red lights on the side? So, I think it normally sits on the right-hand side of the helmet. So it's not like the normal flashlight or strobe. Literally at a distance, all it looks like is two little red light LED lights. What is that? Anyone know? Thank you very much, Terry. Cheers, bro. You can't have any fun music anymore. We can, but you'll be in breach of terms of service under the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. So there's nothing to stop you playing music, right? But they don't hold a gun at your head and say you can't do it. At your own risk, sir. We chose to obey the laws of Twitch, didn't we? Gigason, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 2 months, mate. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. That's quite funny, actually, Gigason. Well, I used to serve in the US Air Force, mate. 20. Oh, hang on, 20. No, it's about 30 years ago, mate. Jesus. Did you serve for long, Gigaton? Or was it? I mean, I don't know. What's the minimum term you have to serve in the US Air Force these days? I've got no idea, mate. Fair play to you, though, man. Fair fucking play to you, mate. No way. Your grandfather was a child during World War I and was actually killed when he was only 5. What? As part of like the actual war itself, Alethean? IR generators for assistance with night vision goggles. I don't know, mate. I just started noticing popping up every once in a while. Just I can't quite put my finger on what the fuck they are. And they're definitely not the normal lights that they have. So you were going to apply for the military. Your mum said if you do mention your grandparents, they will know who that is. Cool, dude. Cool. Yeah, we've actually. Yeah, I've got Monster Cat. Yeah, there's actually some really cool tunes on Monster Cat. Thanks ever so much, Gigas, and thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the prime, bro. You went full term. So what's full term class, does, Gigas, and what does that actually mean, dude? How much have we got? 5,900. What's an IFF beacon? What does that mean? And what's an IR assist? What does that mean? So what would it actually be used for? You know, give me a scenario. Is it for? Is it like for targeting purposes, for like air support or something, or is it not that fancy? What sort of gun do they use in the American military now? What's the main army rifle? You have to forgive me if that's not the right word. Has anything changed since I last had this conversation a few years back? I suppose they tend to stick with what they know and what bloody works. And I should imagine a lot of that stuff has got some extreme combat, I guess, statistical data on it. So why change something that isn't fucking broken, right? IFF is friend or foe. Oh, right, is that? Oh, that makes total sense. Oh shit, now that literally makes fucking sense. Oh dudes, oh, bloody hell.
What does the old motorbike sound like? www.
Press W to go forwards, Trump. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh guys, that's actually just suddenly clicked there. You stars. So it's basically like an infrared friend or foe tracking system. Totally makes sense. Nice one. Nice one. That's like a little light went off in my head when you said that. Bish bash bosh chat, you see? You're a clever bunch, really, aren't you? Oh dear. Let's go do that. Thank you very much, Drub. Thank you for the biddies, mate. Appreciate it. And thank you as well, Terry. And thank you for the sub as well, Giga. And thank you for the 42 chicks. Hicks! Sorry. Yeah, that's... Oh, hang on. It's a bit early to be going in there, isn't it? Hang on, what's going on there? What's the best skill points to use at first, Gravy? Obviously, if you're playing multiplayer, it's going to depend if you want to go for that kind of symbiotic sort of builds and share out the primaries. But for me, if I was to be honest, mate, at the beginning of the game's normally fairly cookie cutter. This doesn't mean to say this is the best way, but this is what I tend to go for. I find that... Actually, let me just pop it in. Living off the land is, like, really important. It enables you to actually harvest food from planted crops. I'm just trying to see. Does that not mention... Sorry, it's not... Sorry, I've actually said the wrong one, haven't I? I'm talking about the one that lets you make the tea. Sorry, MasterChef. But I'm going to be honest. The way the game now works with food management, I'll get to the other one. This one is really important. Just to get 1 point in Bachelor, it lets you make bacon and eggs, and it lets you make red tea. And red tea from the chrysanthemums enables you to get efficient digestion. And the more of that you can drink, you can have 4 glugs for a 12-minute cooldown. It's going to stop your food and hydration drain, if you like. It's like gold dust, mate. That mixed in, once you start getting some decent seeds, it's really important to make sure you're ready to go off living off the land. You can get a farm up and running really quickly with this. By harvesting 2 from every. You're already exponentially increasing farm size. So those 2 are absolutely integral to your survival in Alpha 19. Because the food, which is the green meter and the hydration. Hydration's not so bad. Because it's very easy to find jam jars. It really is. And you don't consume them for obviously drinking the red teas and things. You always get the jam jar back. So that's constantly exponentially becoming less of a factor anyway. But food can be really difficult, mate. Especially if you're new to the game. So those 2 are like a no-brainer. The other one that I really like is pain tolerance. Even 1 point in it. Because it means not only have you got less chance for getting stunned. That just has to happen later on. But I would prioritize healing factor over that to begin with. Because you get, essentially it's a passive heal. And that is, you know, of an evening where all you're doing is doing some mining or you're just doing a little bit of building, you're not having to worry about topping up your health. Worry about topping up health when you're in a combat situation with the paracetamol, the healing bandages and all the other paraphernalia you've got. But I'd say fast metabolism, living off the land, pain tolerance, because you don't want to get stunned, and MasterChef. Anything beyond that really depends on what it is. They're like the core ones for me. Anything else depends on what you're actually after. I mean, a lot of people are going to want to make better quality tools, but I tend to find better quality tools just in the loot as I play. It really depends on what you want to do. You know, a lot of people just want to mine. So miner 69 with sexual Tyrannosaurus. You know, those 2 go hand in hand for a miner. You know, you might want to become super combat effective. See, the difference is, mate, an AK shot to the head's an AK shot to the head. Early on in the game, it's going to kill them fucking anyway. You don't really need to be specialising in machine gunner to get the best out of your AKs. You know, this is really for later on when you're actually crafting, you've got an established base, you're doing the higher tier quests. Tier 1s, 2s and 3s for the beginning of the game, you don't need to be specialising, in my opinion. Most PoE stealth with a bow and arrow, you know, pretty reasonable. You just use a 9mm pistol. I mean, you probably won't have that until you hit game stage. What is it, 12 or something, I think we said? So you're going to be using melee quite early on. Just take your time with it. Get a little bit of passive healing. You should be okay. I mean, I've got 15 points spent, and I haven't... my biggest investment has been in advanced engineering Grease Monkey, so we can get the server up and running with vehicles, workstations, and all that kind of stuff. So I just decided to opt into that. I didn't have to. I could have opted into archery or stealth or AKs, whatever, or some sort of melee. You can say I haven't really pimped anything out at all. MasterChef I went for. So I can make things like chili dogs. I just wanted... and the only reason I did that, I didn't need to, but... the beauty of this is, I mean, when did I unlock meat stew? You definitely wouldn't want to go to meat stew. You're definitely going to need tier 2 MasterChef. Meat stew's a no-brainer. Meat and vegetable stew. You will have to get that far. Anything beyond that, probably not. But I wanted to see what the difference between chili dogs and everything was, how often I could make them. So I put the extra point in there. I probably won't go any further, to be honest. What else have we got points in? Living off the land, pain tolerance and healing factor are just really nice ones to have. I haven't got anything in agility. Intellect I've only done for vehicles. And again, to me, outside of the other primaries I've said, advanced engineering, grease monkey, to get the mini bike. You don't need anything past the mini bike. You really don't. But I do like having the car. You know, it's a part of the fun part of the development of my game. But I thought about Iron Gut. I really thought about Iron Gut. I just didn't feel like it was going to offset much until I was in the second point. Because it only reduces food and water loss and physical... I mean, put this in context, Wookie. This was my reasoning behind it, right? I can, in theory, drink an infinite amount of red tea. Very little downtime to make it. I've just been lazy with it, mate. And I just, I'm busy chatting and all the rest. From red tea, I can get 2020. I think, is it 2020? Let's just double check what it actually is. Let's make sure we've got our facts right. Mine is 15 and 20, look. Yeah. In order to get that, just in Iron Gut, where is that? I'm looking at, where is it? I'm looking at getting all the way down into tier 3 to get that 50. No, obviously it's going to be a double buff. I'm not saying, they're not cumulative. I'm sure they are. But, in order to get that, I've had to invest a lot of points, mate. We're looking at like 8 points, 8 skill points. Early on in the game, it didn't feel like I was getting enough bang for buck with the 5% here. The 5% on top of the red tea. I just thought I'll just take the red tea, mate. The beauty of it is with red tea, because I took living off the land, every time I harvest the chrysanthemum, I'm getting 2 per. So if I did a better job of drinking red tea, I'd say Iron Gut wasn't even needed. But they are cumulative, and I personally would consider next playthrough going living off the land, Master Chef, and Iron Gut, and get the cumulative bonus. At the minute, I've already offset the need to worry about food. I can produce meat stew and red tea at a rate that's phenomenal. So it just gives me points to spend elsewhere. Probably make life just a little less clicky, I guess, Iron Gut. But yeah, I mean, as you say, absolutely no reason not to. More a personal choice, I think. It would certainly help when you're on the mini bike. I mean, at some point, you're getting that 20 and 60% reduction. It would help on the mini bike to get rid of that. I mean, you got a lot of choices in this game there. It's, I think before you were quite pigeonholed into what... We all tended to have a very similar build, didn't we? In Alpha 17.
Holy shit, man. IDIDNT expect the in-depth help. Thank you so much.
It's probably terrible advice, Gravy, but... But yeah, that's my thinking process. And Bleak, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you very much for the Prime. Gray, thank you for the follow. Keto, thank you for the follow. Trump, thank you for the 500 biddies, mate. Great, thank you for the bits. Pleasure to meet you, mate. I hope you have a top day. Yeah, see a lot of people will be telling you to put things into Lucky Looter. These kind of things. My argument against that, you have to remember, isn't that that's not a good suggestion. It's just that because of the way I play, I stream this game 7 days a week for 7 hours a day. I don't need Lucky Looter. I am going to get there in the end anyway. I like the last playthrough, I'm going to have tier 6 everything, because in a way I'm just steadily brute forcing my way through the game. But for someone that is only going to play the game for 30, 40 hours, and he gets a chance to play, for 6 or 7 hours, maybe at a weekend or per week, and they just want to get the fuck on with the game and get some cool stuff, then Lucky Looter's a better option. You really might want to put some points in there. It's the same with things like salvage operations. There is literally no reason ever for me to put points in that. I already could hit a single town, wrench everything out that I need, and never have to worry about resources again. Resources are so prevalent in this game. I mean, I early on have needed something like... how many engines? We've needed like something like 15 engines. I just saved the skill points. I just didn't need to go down that route. But some people would highly recommend salvage. Some people would highly recommend Lucky Looter. They're not wrong. Just, you got to bear in mind how you're playing. You might want a 300-hour playthrough. In which case, it's almost like putting the brakes on. I like it when I run out of mechanical parts and I think, oh, today I'm going to have to go into town and wrench a load of stuff out. Other people just want to go and wrench like a quarter of a town out and never have to wrench anything again for the rest of the playthrough. And that's where I think things get a bit murky. There's no such thing as a bad skill. Although I would say there are some that are really shit. But that sometimes feels because the fun pimps back in the day just wanted to make everything 5 tiers. At least this time around in Alpha 19, they've dropped the tiers down to 3 because even they knew that was stupid. But yeah. You go full on stealth sniper archer. I remember you saying Grudge. Yeah, how you getting on with that with Alpha 19? Oh, Shelby, how are you doing, mate? How's things? Bleak, thank you for the 15, sir. Thank you for using your Prime with us, mate. Do really appreciate that. Thank you kindly, mate. And Elixir is almost a necessity to fix points. I never once used one of those, you know. Never once used the Elixir. But that's normally because I finished my playthroughs with about 1,000 skill points unspent, so. But yeah. How you doing, Pete? You alright? How's the weekend gone, Shelby? All good? You're on day 15. I didn't do it right. There is a way different strategy I would like to go forward with on a new server. Yeah. You know, it's. I think in this game, especially for a new player, every point really does count. But you'll learn. There's ways to. I mean, again, a lot of people. I mean, I see it all the time. A lot of people swear it's an absolute necessity. Is pack mule. I couldn't disagree more. I think pack mule is an absolute waste of skill points early on in the game. One. If you've got a problem with encumbrance early in the game, I'm telling you now for a fact, you're just being a hoarder. Half the shit you're picking up, you do not need. You don't need it for days, and even when you do need it, you know where to go and get it. You do not need this. I've not spent a single point in it, and I'm not even trying that hard, and I'm pretty much maxed out. I've got 4 slots left. You can make your pockets. I mean, I've not crafted anything. This is, and I can actually craft some of this stuff. I did craft the pockets. But things like the triple pocket mods, you know, I just get them from loot in the end. You know, it's such a waste investing in pack mule for me. And again, bear that in mind. That's for me because I'll be playing for a long time. Just make the single pockets, then later make the double pockets. That pack mule is an expensive one to go into, but the problem is so many people invest in it early on because they think, oh shit, I've got small inventory space. Big inventory space is good. Just go in and out of the building. You nearly always you're going to be living on the edge of a town. So each time you got a POI to go here, or you're going to go and loot this. Don't like loot it. Go all the way back to base. Go back. Shove it in a Dropbox outside, and only take back what you need. And then later on, you've got a stash box there that's got all your mechanical parts and electrical parts in it that you don't need until like day 30, 40 or whatever it's going to be. Loads of ways to offset pack mule, but some people like to. You know, I'm not knocking people that do it. You got to do what you want to do, but you'll never see me put a point in it. Never. Like a million fucking years. I mean, you know, you could argue later on. I might, if I really want to max a character out, I might want to. You know, get rid of triple pocket mods, for example, and use another more aggressive mod in there, or something that makes me more combat viable. But early game, I think there's way more important skills or more important areas for investing those points. Again, there's no such thing as a wrong build. Sometimes a wrong build can actually be the most fun build. You know, you realise you've just completely balked it. You've got an inherent massive issue. And it can be fun to sort of overcome that in different ways. And it can actually be quite a challenging playthrough. So don't stress about it. Seriously, don't stress about it. If you go for a build and you realise, as you've just said, you know, you've really cocked it up, you really don't feel like it's working for you. Yeah, you know, lesson learned. Next time, do something different. Okay, we'll pop that over there. I don't know if to go and like finish off the horde base. The most important thing is don't put campfires on forges or storage boxes on forges. That's the only thing you must never do, right? Yeah, that's it, guys. Yeah, I think for me, I think most people that know the game would probably say that if you're not going to go Iron Gut, living off the land and MasterChef are absolute must-haves. They literally change everything about the early game. Dysentery is a non-issue. You've got a brilliant reduction in food and hunger management through the red chrysanthemum tea. You know, your farm is now exponentially growing every cycle because you're getting 2 per harvest. You really can't go wrong with those. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Gigaton, yeah. No, don't, no, you're doing it all wrong, Fiction. If you put a campfire on a forge, terrible things will happen, mate. It's secretly coded in, mate. You will never get the good stuff if you put a campfire on a forge. Trust me on this. And whatever you do, never put a storage box on a lit forge or a forge that it may be lit. Never do it, mate. It's an unknown bit of secret, hard-coded, right at the core of the creation of the game. It's the two most important rules. Well, technically, it's really... If you're going to put a storage box on a forge, you're just a fucking idiot. But if you put a campfire on a forge, you are literally rolling the gambling dice of fate. Don't ever do it. Don't ever do it, mate. Don't ever do it. What's this? Don't listen to this rubbish. Put all your points into shotguns and lucky looters. A lot of things I do not need to gain off. Yeah, and that's the problem. Great. You know what, mate? What you'll find out later on is that every single thing in this game is actually quite useful. There's very few things that aren't useful. That's one of the beauties of this, and that's why it's so. You just get so mindset on hoarding everything. Wasteland Biom's a big sack of shit. Oh, there's the other golden rule, right? You never put a campfire on a forge, and you never build in the Wasteland Biome. They're like the two unwritten rules. You know, like you don't advertise your own channel in Twitch chat, that kind of stuff. You know, everyone knows about it. You just don't need to. It's a bit like the rules of Fight Club in a way. Yeah, I'd love to. I'm seriously thinking. I nearly did it last time. I had so many skill points saved up. I said, look, should we just go crazy and go for a melee build? Let's go fucking ham with melee. Oh, sorry, Missy. What did? Sorry, did some big thing just said? I very rarely see that chat. I'm afraid. What? Sorry, I'm looking at it now. I can't even see it because of my sitting position. And that's sometimes why I get caught out with my health.
Hello,
What did you want, Missy? Did that hurt? I broke my leg. Wow, I've got a thick head. It just fell off something, Missy. It's alright. She landed on a red folk. She'll be alright. Hopkins wants acid. I've got acid. Yeah, if you want some, I can give you some. What are you willing to trade, mate? What are you willing to trade, eh? I can give you some. I think I've got quite a lot, actually, dude. But yeah, if you really want to catch my attention, it's going to be hard for me to catch that over there, folks.
Thank you,
And until my
Survivor.
back's
Check
all
back
sorted
soon.
out.
I get new merchandise.
I actually did try after the stream yesterday to switch my Twitch chat monitor to the other side. I just can't fucking read it like that. I don't know. Maybe if I did it like for a few days, it would become second nature. Wastelands. No, Wastelands for like novice players who just want easy mode. Well, Wasteland is literally just like the worst place to live. You're gonna trade shades for some acid? Oh, I don't know, mate. Let's see your skill points first. Let's have a look. You what? I don't think this was a mutually agreeable trade here, so something tells me all parties have not been informed of the significant details here, Peter Hopkins. Let me see how much acid I've got before I promise you the earth and find out I've used it all, mate. Yeah, you want to get rid of the farmer. Acid. I've got 12 acid. I'm more than willing to trade most of it, to be honest, mate. By trade, I mean you can have it for free, dude. Don't I just say trade just to pretend that we traded. Oh Jesus! We're all. This is the problem with this community. It's like, no, you have it for free. Oh no, I'll give it. No, you just give it for free. It's all alright. Focus. Board build. Concrete. Okay. Let's go and grab that. We are gonna need some cobblestone. So we need oh gosh. We got no cobblestone. 835, is that it? Oh. Is that gonna be enough? I suppose I have got an entire floor to concrete up. I'm a bit reluctant to make it because we're quite low on stone, aren't we? I'll tell you what. Anyone who wants to trade with me, yeah? Stone. I would honestly, happily, if you want some acid, just bring me some stone, mate. I'm desperate for the stuff, man. Because you just see, again, this is one of those other issues that we used to have with this game. When you used to mine, you just used to mine a nice big cool tunnel, and it was fun. And you used to get a bit of lead and nitrate, you'd get your coal out of it, and it was just like really organic. You'd get loads of stone as well, so you can make your big builds. And now if you want stone, you actually have to actively go and mine it, because you get no stone. If you're mining resources properly, you get very little stone out of it. No, Wasteland Biome's not for pro players. Wasteland Biome is like literally the training grounds for players. It's like when you know, like your nephew or something comes around, like a little 6-year-old, and they've mastered Minecraft, and you're going to introduce them to 7 days. You start them in the Wasteland Biome. It's that freaking OP. What did they add with Alpha 19, DJ? It's a really hard one to answer, mate. Because a lot of the changes are kind of subtle. The big ones that you're going to notice straight away is the game looks a lot better. There's a new lighting system been implemented, which, to be fair, is really nice. It really makes the game feel different. There's HD zombies been introduced, so we've got a mix of like new and old zombies. So you're going to notice those sort of things. There's some new weapons. So there's like a new... there's like an extra tiers of a lot of the old weapons. You've now got, instead of the AK, as the assault rifle. You've got... I know people don't put it up. Stick with me. You've got a tactical assault rifle now. There's a new shotgun been introduced. There are some new POIs, but apparently some knobber in chat has told me that there's no new tier 5s. So quite frankly, I've had enough of it. But we'll have to see. Maybe he's lying to me. Didn't actually take any damage this time, did you? There's a bit of an overhaul of the perk, and well, I hesitate to say that. It's not a massive overhaul. All they've done is realise that their perk system was stupid. So instead of trying to force 5 into everything, some of them they've actually made 3. And you tend to find the tier 5s are like extremely beneficial for some folks. And they kind of did some really weird round peg square holing, sticking things into new primary attributes for obviously gameplay purposes. What else is new? New zombie pathing, but I'm going to be honest, not radically different. Certainly nothing that's going to throw you off, to be honest. What else is there, folks? Oh, they've introduced the world's dumbest ever hunger and stamina system. In many ways, even outshining their brilliance in Alpha 17. I really am amazed they managed to pull that off. I mean, credit where credit is due. I mean, to turn a turd into an even bigger turd, that takes some doing, mate. Oh dear. That is true. Noobs start at the wasteland. No, noobs go to the wasteland because it's easy mode. It's free, isn't it? It's free everything. You even get wood out there now. It's the one-stop shop for everything, the wasteland. Freaking easy mode, mate. Oh, I think we're actually done on the concrete around there. That's cool. Yeah, I never thought they could actually... they took a perfectly functioning wellness system, completely and utterly destroyed it by turning us all into sort of like, you know, asthmatic ants with heavy bags of shopping, and then sort of made some amends to repair it in Alpha 18. And then somehow in Alpha 19 managed to fuck everything up even more. And it's a point of reference just to point out how stupid it really is. If I get on that mini bike and drive around like this, yeah, I'm actually consuming more food than you could possibly imagine. Yeah, trust me on it. They must, I swear, they must smoke some seriously good fucking ganja over there, mate. It's the only reason that It's got to be inspired from some sort of, I don't know. It worries me at times. It is. It is. Free real estate. Yeah, wasteland. Easy mode. I know it's easy mode because Big K lives in it. We'll go and get that over there. Is that everything done then? Is this all? Is she all operational? I think. Did I? Can you hear a faint hum? Have I got a generator left on? I'm not sure. I've not got a generator whirling somewhere. Something's off. I missed one back on the tower. Oh, have I missed one on the floor? You're right, Arakan. You're going to show us your loot totem? Oh, God, I've been waiting weeks, mate. You used to have to pay for that sort of stuff, I reckon. You're just dishing it out free. Is this part of the update to your OnlyFans page, mate? Grab this. Oh, what's this, guys? If you really want the best loot, you must build the loot totem in every town. What's this? Let's have a look. Who the fuck came up with that? It's like some sort of fucking heretic fucking symbol, mate. Oh, Jesus Christ. The Antichrist is born. What am I coming back here for? What did I come back for? I think I panicked when I saw that loot totem. What is this? Motor tool parts. Yeah, to be honest, I'm struggling with steel tool parts at the minute, but I think that will come as we progress. Why did I come back? What was the problem? What was the problem? What couldn't I repair that made me think I need to come back? Gun tower, I've missed one. Let me go and have a look for you. So, did you spot it, Ruthie? Is it stressing you out, mate? Let's go and have a look. 3 on the gun tower. Well, that's because I'm waiting for them to dry, aren't I? I can't make it into reinforced if it's still drying. What have I missed? I don't know what you're on about. What have I missed? Ah, you're having a laugh, mate. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all, mate. I think you like just OCD. I don't know what you're on about. I really don't know. I think you should all stop stressing out over things that are clearly fucking perfect. That's what I forgot. I forgot the iron bars. You want to fuck about with loot totems? I'll fuck about with your OCD chat, alright? So you can play that fucking game. You alright, Freeze? Oh, that's what I came back for. That's what I came back for. Iron bars. Iron bars. I think they must still be upstairs in my my bits and bobs box. Ah, Reefy. It's never going to be the same, is it, mate? I can hear Cody barking. That always eating Toby. Anyway, I have a horrible feeling I'm going to need an extra one, you know. Should we give them a new mini bike, Sam? Oh, we'll do a new horn. Honk, honk. There you go. You can feel free to record that, guys. Gotta be better than this fucking knobby clown bike. What sort of idiot came up with that? Alright, iron bars time. I don't know what you're all on about. Seriously. Oh gosh. Don't know what you're on about. It looks perfect to me. Should we just leave that one there? Okay, let me see if I get these bars put up. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, you know what I'm going to make you, Reefy? I'm going to make you a P base. What about that? Shall I make you a giant P base? Sounds a bit like penis. Sorry, Ruthie. Things are getting out of hand. It's all gone horribly wrong. I'm so sorry. Oh, dearie me. Ruthie and her pee phobia. Mate, maybe we must just misunderstood what she was saying the other day. Maybe it's got nothing to do with peas. It all makes sense now. I thought maybe we just misheard. Maybe she just mistyped it. Chat. Maybe autocorrect or something. Have we still got one on that side? We have. Yeah, look at that. Gorgeous, mate. Look at that. Glistening tower. Beautiful. Now, what we could do is we could... Oh, I haven't got any, have I? We could put a little cobblestone pole in there. But the Fun Pimps haven't given us like a little 1/32th block or whatever it was. 1/16th or whatever it is. Which would be nice. But I think that's basically it. I have a feeling this could affect pathing. I do honestly feel that this could cause an issue. Is there any zombies around? I like the idea of labelling it with a signpost, Ruthie. You can just keep it down here. This one, Ruthie's special block. It's a cruel world, isn't it? It's a proper cruel world. Thanks for the follow content. How you doing, mate? I don't know where it is. I don't know where the generator is. I don't know. It's not this one. I've definitely turned off this one, right? Oh. Yeah, they must all be off, because that's off, and if I ran through here and any of these were active, I'd have been electrocuted, wouldn't I? But look, there is no generator, bro. That's like the old style fort. Fuck it, isn't it? I just suddenly clicked. And what you could do, you could actually bring that all the way around the front. I wonder what what would happen. That would be an interesting one to test. So you could get rid of these two, right? I just have a feeling that's going to stop them falling through here. But I'm gonna be honest. Most of the zombies fall through this middle gap. If they get that far, which some of them do, I don't think you're going to want these. I think I'm going to regret that, to be honest. I feel it's an error. But I do feel we've made the right choice not putting the fidget spinner here. I think demolishers. I really feel like we need to take those out over there. If there's no pathing though, will they not? Yeah, but there is though, isn't there? Because they can jump over. I think that's what I'm saying. See, before the way the pathing worked, you could essentially cock block it by having the plates form an impenetrable barrier. But because I think they still see this as a solid block, so that I think they'd see it as just a jump over the iron fence. I think. They don't mind jumping one block, do they? In fact, can't zombies now like leap over 2 blocks or something crazy? I'm sure they can. That's weird. Have I? Oh, because it's plates on the front, isn't it? Do you reckon how much more of that are we making? Another 670. I suppose it would be kind of nice to have it all concreted up, wouldn't it? To be honest, Gravy, mate, I've seen people sort of like, oh, I got to 7,000 days and all that kind of crap. Once you hit a certain point, man, they don't get any worse. The worst kind of horde night is just going to be a ton of irradiated ferals. And you'll start getting, you know, you will get some more demolishers. I mean, bear in mind I'm talking about Alpha 18 here. Even in late game stages, so we were running on like day 500 plus whatever it was. Majority of my hordes were a large number of irradiated police, a large number of irradiated bikers, and whites. I could go a whole series of hordes without even seeing a demolition guy. But then I'd have a horde where I might get 7 or 8 of them. There's a point of saturation, I think, whereby a base can either withstand it or it just simply can't. And that happens pretty early on in the game. I mean, we used to have a very similar build to this, but way more simplistic. That was literally made out of flagstone until like day 111 or something, mate. It wasn't even concrete. I am pretty confident if you took your time and you played properly, this whole base could be made out of wooden blocks, mate. You might have to make these, because these do take a bit of damage. You might have to make those like flagstone, but they'd still last a horde. As long as you didn't let a zombie policeman pop, which would necessitate taking these out, you definitely want to take them out. And maybe just one electric fence bang in the middle, just to slow the bastards down. You know, you might not kill every zombie, like you know, we're constantly trying to hit everything we can. You know, when you see a demolisher, you clear the others, let him just path around until it's just him on the walkway, and just take clear, steady headshots. Yeah, I'm not sure about. Yeah, I don't think I want to go down the bar idea, Shades. Yeah, something about that is making me feel it's going to end badly. But I think the fidget spinners are what's going to cause the problem. Something about those really, really niggling me. No, I need to take the steel, or take the iron as well as the mechanical and electrical, because I can never remember what the hell we need. I think it's just steel and electrical. Yeah, that's it, man. I mean, you tend to start off with your basic zombies, don't you? And then they'll start throwing in... And you get vultures quite early now, I noticed. So you'll get some vultures thrown in. Start getting some spiders, some police zombies. Start getting some whites. Around the same time as you're getting whites, you probably start getting the odd normal but irradiated zombie. Then you start getting the irradiated whites, the irradiated police, don't you? You know what I haven't seen yet? I haven't seen a single Daphne. But I guess my heat map hasn't been particularly high. I actually quite like the vultures. I really like the fact the vultures now attack blocks. I think that's a pretty decent touch. I'm quite chuffed with it. But yeah, they are naughty. Should we just check? Make sure none of those have taken any. See one of those that was damaged. So the Augur's still really bad on the heat map, is it? Yeah, I'm not actually even. I don't know if I'm not sure if I can even make one, to be honest. Yeah, these I reckon they've made a right boo-boo with these. You know, I think that's going to get nerfed into oblivion in a patch. They are definitely not performing the same way they did. I'm going to assume these are all the same. Let's have a quick jump down. Yeah. Well, we're not going to have that luxury forever. I'd be very surprised if they allow that to continue. Right, okay, so let's just make sure this little wall's all tapped up. Right, now have I actually missed anything there? Can you think we're check the back? I think we're full reinforced concrete, aren't we? Apart from the side panels there. Oh no! Oh, dicks, mate. It's because I've got steel on me. God damn it. I'll paint over it. What, the electric fences smell off? Nah, virtually nothing did. I mean, say take that one survived 3 Horde nights without a top up, mate. They use jack diddly shit on fuel, mate. Crazy effective, but probably the most OP thing in the game right now, electric fences. They cause damage and you can get XP from the kills if you spec correctly. Incredibly easy to get early on in the game. And like 0 maintenance if you rig it up right. Super OP. That looks pretty good now actually. Well, it's not pretty build, but we didn't design it for aesthetics. But yeah, that's looking pretty decent there. We could make it the Ruthie block. Even I can't handle that sort of stuff, mate. And Ruth is securing the knowledge of that. At no point in this conversation has Ruthie actually thought I'm going to be able to walk away from this base. Not in a million years. I'd have to sneak on after the stream just to fix it so I could sleep later, you know? It's looking pretty decent. Take any damage to these? Really? Yeah, I envision a demolitioner falling through here, trundling along here, blah, 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 blah. And then what seems to happen, they seem to path into here, don't they? It's this area that they constantly get caught up in. And I just have a feeling... I mean, we might be lucky, because it might count as a strike on the back. But... I mean, what you could do, you could put a lip in here. I mean, these are only really there to stop them attacking that wall, to be honest. So what you could do is you can actually put, I mean, I won't use it, but you could put that, imagine that as a block. How would you do it? Yeah. Well, you can get backwards now, can't you? Yeah, put that there like that. So you can actually have like block, block, block. So it's a slab, in other words. And I think that would prevent the demolitioners from getting caught on them. I think it would just genuinely stop them from pathing into this. But then you could argue, what's the point in having them? Well, the point in having them is to stop them. Every now and again, it's like the odd zombie just starts wailing on things. So they were only really there to, you know, to deter them. What I could do is I could move that back a block, yeah, and then put the barrier down there. I'm the same, Ruth. I can't handle it, mate, honestly. A rogue block. I don't know if you were around, Ruth. I'm sure you probably were, mate. On one of the playthroughs, and I can't remember what alpha it was, but there was an alpha where for some reason, right, and anyone that's played it will remember this, for some reason, concrete blocks just wouldn't dry. They would remain perpetually wet. And there was nothing you could do about it other than dig it out and replace it and hope that time it would fix itself. We had like, I mean, when it must have been around the Alpha 14 time because we had like I remember it happening on the Grum Sphinx. So whether or not it was also in 15 and 16, I don't know. But you'd have a base like this, right? And you'd say, okay, it's all done, and you'd leave. And you'd come back in like 3 days, and there'd just be like this one block like that hasn't dried. And it just would never dry. It would just refuse to. It's like it lost that tick somehow. Oh mate, honestly, it used to drive us potty, absolutely potty. Was it Alpha 14? Yeah, I was gonna say it definitely happened in 14 because I remember it happening on the Sphinx, and it used to drive me absolutely freaking insane, sitting there smashing blocks out. We tried all sorts, didn't we? We tried the upgrade method. We tried the rebar direct to reinforced method. Oh, it was a nightmare for me. I do get the OCD nature. Am I aware of the time? Shit! No, I wasn't! Oh, my balls! Gosh, no, I didn't know. Thank you, Shades. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I mean, we might have to pop over in the morning and just get the last couple that are drying. But obviously, I can't upgrade them while they're still wet. So, I think that is the end of the base. I don't think we really need to do a lot more to it, other than choose whether we make it crazy insane and just keep adding to it for the sake of adding to it until the inevitable demolition of destroys it. I feel these will need to come out, in which case what we'll do is we'll consider adding in, I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm kind of against turrets because I'm going to be honest, I'd rather have the ammunition myself for tier 5 questing. You know, to me, by this point in the game, the hordes just never stop coming. You know, there's no beating a horde at this point. I think once you hit a certain game stage, even with a build like this where they're literally coming straight at you and you're one-shot headshotting them with a magnum. I mean, yeah, all right, we can be more efficient at the moment. We're still learning and taking a bit of downtime, looking around, letting spider zombies through. You know, I definitely could increase my amount of kills probably by 20, maybe 30%, I would have thought. But I still don't think I'd wipe out a whole horde at this game stage. So there's no point in overthinking it, I don't think. You know, I'm having my doubts about that block there. We'll probably log in tomorrow. That will be Ruthie's little block there. Like I didn't try, just like Alpha 14. So what happens when you hit day 69 then, Faded? Is that 69 is when you start again? So see, I tend not to have even half the stuff done that I want to do by day 69. I'm not sure if that's what you actually meant, but I feel like I haven't really done half the stuff I want to do until about day probably at least 300 is probably when I'm feeling like I've got most of the stuff I want. But that's when I start thinking about a big build, you know. I mean, on the last server, I just wasn't doing a lot of questing because we knew we didn't have long and we hadn't done a lot of building for a long time. But no, I'd like to do something with this. I've actually really enjoyed this little base. It's my most compact and just haphazard make it up as you go along base I think I've had in a long time. But, you know, it feels like home at the moment. You're right, Gravy. This may be a dumb question. Say I have 2 other friends that I'm playing with. If I am the one to start up the server, the only way for them to plan is if I'm on the server, or can they join if I'm not? No, you can actually host your own server. As long as your computer is hosting it, you don't need to be on it. So there is its own server hosting facility. So as long as your computer's running and as long as the server is operational, they can join it even if you're not on it. Or you can even just go and host one like we're using, which is God knows where in the world, hopefully in London, but and just leave it running 24/7. And they're really cheap as well, Gravy. Well, I say they're really cheap. If all your friends chip in for it, you know, you got 3 or 4 friends. These are about $15 a month, something like that. So, and you know, then anyone can get on any time, and they tend to run really well. I mean, you might find, you know, if your computer's not brilliant and you're trying to host a server and play on it, you might all notice a few problems. But if you use a virtual server hosting company for a relatively small amount of money, and you can get them cheaper. I mean, we use Bluefang, and I don't have a deal with them. Well, we do, but I never advertise it. But you can get like a little discount, and I get like 10p or something. But it's hardly worth spending the expulsion of air on it. But if you go to Bluefang, I honestly do feel they're one of the best hosting companies for this game. I honestly, and I shouldn't jinx myself, I've had very few issues with the servers on Bluefang, apart from, like, for example, this morning, where I forgot to pay the bill. And they rather inconveniently stopped me having access to it. Can't really argue with that, can you? But yeah, they seem to run really well. I've noticed a couple of disconnects. I've had a disconnect since Alpha 19. I had a disconnect in Alpha 18, and it's literally just a disconnect. I could get dropped from the server, and I just logged straight back in, mate. It's a sex joke. That's terrible. It didn't even register. You're actually putting 69 jokes in chat. So bad, Faded Soul. That's so bad. I mean, you can try it in the morning, you know, before we've had our coffee. You might get a giggle. It's way too late in the day, mate. If it's on a server, they can join it too. Yep. I know people, the server on a PC they have, but internet needs to be good. Yeah. Does it use quite a lot of... I know someone that was in chat the other day that was saying that actually the CPU overhead for the server from Alpha 18 to 19, so it seems to be quite significantly reduced. I don't know because I've not run any diagnostics on it. And even if I did, I wouldn't have any Alpha 18 data to compare it to myself anyway. Whereas I would with, say, Alpha 17. But anyway, ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is way past our normal finish time. Thank you all very much for joining us. It's been a very, very interactive day. Lots and lots of chinwags early in the morning about the things that we kind of, you know, feel are a bit crap about the game, which we do focus on. It's worth talking about and sharing experiences and ideas and things. But as always, the game's fantastic. Highly worth checking out. If you want us to come and have a chinwag about it, !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. Come and join us. Just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an email. That's all you need to do. And we'll get your posting permission sorted while the outro music plays this afternoon. !Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. And we always tweet out a few minutes before we go live every single day. We do stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning through to approximately 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 3:25 here in the UK. So we've overrun just a little bit as normal. And !YouTube will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, please consider dropping us a subscription. We would be very, very grateful. And finally, thank you all. Thank you for some wonderful chats, some wonderful ideas, tips, suggestions, way the game could be made better. And don't think we're talking, you know, you've got to remember, a lot of the chat we have isn't about trying to effect change with the fun pimps, because we couldn't do that even if we wanted to. A lot of the chatter, you sometimes think's like, you know, well, that why don't we do that? You know, why doesn't that happen in the base game? Sometimes modders will pick up on it. So sometimes we see a really nice idea in chat, and you know, maybe a modder will pick up on that and think, actually, that is something I'd really like in my mod pack. So always talk about ideas, talk about the things you do like, talk about the things you don't like. At the end of the day, the fun pimps are going to develop the game they want to develop, and the game is brilliant. This is the best version of the game I have ever played. Hands down, easily surpasses Alpha 18. Couple of things that I don't like, but do they really affect my enjoyment? No, they don't. You know, every alpha there's something that I like and something that I love and something that I really don't like. Today's been brilliant. Getting eaten alive in that grocery store behind that. Oh, God, oh, so close, mate, so close. And then to nearly die on the corpse wood because they pulled a right crafty trick. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, I had the biggest smile on my face. I love it. I love knowing that game that I've played for so long. Yeah, if I'm not playing, I mean, I thought I was doing all right. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that I wasn't playing well. I thought I was doing all right. I thought I just made it through that vault door. It wouldn't have made any difference. I'd have been dead. If I'd closed the door on Spotty Dotty, the others would have been in seconds. I don't think I'd have survived it. And I really like the fact that they're getting ever more cunning. And they are playing naughty. They are definitely playing naughty. But I love that. I think it adds a real freshness to the game. Hopefully there are some tier 5s. If not, the tier 4s are, you know, they're really good fun. So thank you all. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for an absolutely fantastic start to the week. It is Monday. I know it's always a rough day for some folks out there. Think of it as a fresh start to the week. Let's make some positive change. Let's go do something awesome. I'm going to go for a little bit of a wobbly walk with the dog. Get a load of water down my neck. Go and make some food for the girlfriend for when she gets home. So that's my plans for a little bit. Hopefully I'll catch you on Discord later on. And we will look at maybe some evening streams near the back end of the week. There's a couple of games that are coming up, including Ghost of Tsushima, which I'd like to try on evening streams at the very least. So I need to start trying to get a little bit of a pocket, a little slot maybe, where we can start looking at that. So I'm pretty hell-bent on it. I've just got a few things to sort out today. So fingers crossed. I'm really planning on getting that up and running, even if it's just 1 or 2 this week. Stay safe. To everyone on the server that's joined us, thank you so much. I do apologise. If you're on the server and I'm missing that chat, honestly, it's not because I'm ignoring it. I just so often... Either I can't see it because I'm in inventory and I can't even fucking read it. It's unintelligible. Or it's just because of the sitting position. I do apologise if it seems like I'm ignoring anyone. I can assure you I'm not. But to everyone that's joined us on the server today, thank you very much. Stay safe. Have a wonderful Monday. I look forward to seeing you on Discord. And if not, back here tomorrow morning, 8:15, fresh coffee, some more Alpha 19. Take care.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo.
Thanks for the bits, Gravy.
Francisco. Oh. Maybe San Francisco. Oh. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Oh. Sit like a flamingo. Oh. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, it'll all be fine. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, it'll all be fine. Take it one ride at a time.
The wasteland biome is for noobs. Noobs. Big hairy noobs. Easy mode mate.